The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with You Know That I Know. A good New Year's resolution for housewives, resolved for 1937 to do away with the drudgery of floor cleaning by protecting linoleum and floors with Johnson's Glow Coat. Your home will look brighter and more attractive, and your work will be very much easier once your floors are sparkling with a beautiful Glow Coat polish. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. And watch the floor take on a grand polish without help from you. How long does it take Glow Coat to dry? Only 20 minutes. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and spelled Glocoat. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Christmas is over, and maybe the McGees can settle down to their usual calm and peaceful existence. And then again, maybe not. Anyway, here in the studio, discussing the new year, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, McGee, I see you haven't the slightest conception of what the holidays mean.
Oh, yes, I have. You mean the New Year gives you a chance to make a new start?
Sure, that is if you have any idea where you're going. But you're just a hitchhiker on the highway of life.
Hitchhiker, huh? Did I ever tell you about Rib Squiggins' little boy?
Who?
Rib Squiggins. He's been traveling in a trailer for 7 years. His boy was born on the road, and he's never lived in a house. Well, sure, one day they was in New York, and Rib shows his kid the Empire State Building. Beautiful, ain't it, Junior? Says Rib. Sure, says the kid, but how do they get it under a viaduct? Well, get the idea, Molly? He says to the
Sure,
kid,
I get it, McGee, but I was just wondering.
Wondering what?
How do they get it under a viaduct? Speaking of auto trailers, McGee, my Uncle Dennis had a lovely one. He named it Time Payment.
Time Payment?
Yeah. He was always behind in it.
They tell me he went all over the country in that trailer. In fact, till he got to Hollywood, he was just a nomad.
And then what?
Then he was a yes-man.
Well, Uncle Dennis didn't care for California. He liked snow. In fact, he loved snow.
I believe that. I get a chill every time I see him. Has he skun much?
Has he what?
I says, has he skun much?
Skun much what?
No. Does he ski?
Oh. Why, certainly.
Well, that's what I asked. Can't you decline the verb to ski?
Sure, I can decline it. Just offer it to me and see.
I mean like swim, swam, swum, dive, dove, did, and ski, skoo, skun. Has he skun much?
Oh, he skun pretty near all his life. He learned to ski in Europe.
Oh.
Everybody schools over there.
I'll never forget the time I scunned down the roof of our house once when we lived in Canada. We used to put our skis on and let a horse pull us all over.
Were you around Hudson's Bay?
No, behind Anderson's Sorrel.
Well, what's that got to do with skiing down the roof of the house?
Well, sir, that was way back in 1904. Or no, it was 05. Or was it 02? Oh, come to think of it, it was 02. Oh, let's see now. I had the Alberta Territory for Johnson's Wax in 1909. I engraved Harpo's portrait on the head of a pin in 1900. No, it was 1905.
What was?
The time I shot the elk with an air rifle and no bullet. You see, the air got so cold I could breathe into the barrel and it would form an ice.
You started to tell about skiing down the roof.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I was quite a scour in them days.
A scour?
Yeah. We divided ski runners into 3 classes. Skiers, schoolers, and scours. I was a scour, or a first-class skier. Ski Skipper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Ski Skipper McGee, the scintillating, scrappy, scrumptious, skillful ski scooting scale skimmer from Scandahuvia to Skagway. Well, sir, one day I was adjusting my skis, tightening the straps, and rubbing a little Johnson's wax onto the bottom of them, when I looked around and...
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner, and he's all excited.
Say, did either of you see a little white dog with blue eyes and one red ear, and he wiggles when he walks?
What?
Say that again, Elmo. A little white dog.
Yeah, a little white dog with blue eyes and a red ear, and he wiggles when he walks.
No, Elmo, I don't think we have.
Do you mean to tell us you had a dog with blue eyes and one red ear, Elmo?
Oh, no. I was just looking for one. I'd like to have a little dog like that. Hey, Ted, did you see a little dog with
What was I saying, Molly?
Well, it doesn't matter. We've got to stop this foolishness and get downtown.
Downtown? What for?
Why, we have a dozen packages to exchange and replace and return and some adjustments to be made on the bill.
You mean you're going to go down and fight that mob just to return?
We're going to. Not me. It was your Christmas as much as mine.
Oh.
What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, I feel faint. Got a kind of a fever. A chill. Feel my forehead.
All right. Ouch! Quit frowning. You pinched my fingers.
Some frown, eh, kid?
I don't feel any fever. Did it come on you all of a sudden?
Yeah, just like a flash. I begun to get dizzy.
Seems real strange that talking about work should bring it on. I think I better take you home and put you to bed.
Oh, no, Molly, it ain't that bad.
Ted Weems, come here a minute.
What's the matter, Molly?
McGee's a sick man, he says. I'm taking him home and putting him to bed.
Oh, I feel terrible. You better go right into this next number, Ted, that Man in the Moon number.
We're not playing any number called The Man in the Moon.
Where'd you get that idea, McGee?
Well, it says here in the script, the chap in the moon. See?
Oh, that's an abbreviation for Chapel in the Moonlight, Iggernut. Perry Como's going to sing it.
Oh, excuse me. I guess I was just delirious for a minute.
I think so, too.
Pipe down. Oh, come on, I'll call a cab.
To hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love light in your eyes forever will till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be mine.
was suspiciously sudden, if you'd ask us, considering that Molly had so much work for him to do. But she wouldn't take any chances, and she piled him into bed and called the doctor. So here's McGee at home, looking fairly well, thank you. Molly is talking to the doctor.
And it came on him just like that, Doctor. On the way home in a taxi, he even made me stop and buy him a cigar to keep up his strength. Is it serious?
Well, I can tell you better in just a minute when I see his temperature. Say, take that thermometer away from that radiator.
Oh, I was just holding it up to the light, Doc, so that I could read it. What's it say, Molly?
Heavenly days, 109.5.
Can you imagine that, Doc? And I closed last night at 98. You better take 1,000 shares at the market. I'm going up.
He's out of his head.
Has he ever been in it? Let me see your tongue, McGee.
Oh, what for, Doc? You must have seen thousands of them.
Stick out your tongue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a slip of the tongue, Doc.
How long will he be in bed, Doctor?
Well, that's hard to say. Got chills, McGee?
Chills. Have I got chills? I feel like somebody was playing jingle bells on my spine with ice cream cones.
Thought you had a fever.
Oh, I have got a fever. Shucks, you could fry an egg on my forehead.
All right. How do you like your eggs, Doctor?
Oh, quit, Molly. I'm a sick man.
Well, here, Miss McGee. Give him one of these pills every 3 hours.
Heavenly days, they're as big as mothballs.
They even smell like mothballs.
Why, they are mothballs.
Oh, yeah. First time I've worn my winter coat this year. Very funny, imagine that. Well, keep him quiet.
You must think it's serious, McGee. I didn't like the way he laughed when he went out. Heavenly days, maybe you are sick.
What do you mean, maybe I am sick? You think I'm faking?
Well...
There's somebody at the door, Molly. Shall I go see who?
You will not. You stay right in bed. I'll be right back. Oh, Sylvia, come right in, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
McGee, here's Silly Watson. He brought you some nice chicken soup.
Hi, Phil. Much obliged for the soup. Just set it down there on the dresser there, Phil.
Yes, sir. You feeling pretty bad, Miss McGee?
Oh, Phil, I think I'm going to a better world.
Yes, sir. My brother's out there now in Pasadena.
I wasn't talking about California, Phil. I'm a real sick man.
Yes, sir. You don't look it. You look quite good. It is something infectious.
What was that, Phil?
I say is it contagious.
Oh, no, certainly not. Only you better not get too close to McGee, Silly.
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. I hope y'all like the chicken soup, Miss McGee.
Oh, he'll love it, Silly. It was very thoughtful of you to bring it. Smells delicious. Must have been a nice fat hen.
I don't know, ma'am. I only seen it at night. Well, goodbye, ma'am.
Now then, McGee, let me raise you up and give you some nice chicken soup.
No, I hate chicken soup. Besides, I'm too sick to eat it. I'll just lie here and rest.
You mean you'll just rest there and lie?
Why, Molly, if I wasn't so weak, I'd resent that. Say, don't you think a small glass of brandy with a little lemon juice in it would do me good?
We haven't any lemon.
I knew that. Haven't we?
Oh, dear. Now who is it?
I'm beginning to believe it wasn't worth the effort to get through all this.
Oh, McGee, here's Mr. McTavish from next door.
Hi, Mac. Have a chair.
I just come over to inquire as to your condition. Will you be up later in the day?
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. McTavish.
That's too bad, lass. Will you be up by morning, laddie?
Well, not before morning, Mac. Not in my condition. Nice of you to be so interested.
Aye. I suppose you're to have perfect peace and quiet.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Then you won't mind my taking your radio for the evening.
Hey, what's the idea?
Wait a minute here.
Why that?
Well, of all the... Well, he had his nerve coming in here
Easy, Molly, easy. At least he didn't bring any chicken soup.
Excuse me, lad. I came here forgetting. Here's something for your improvement.
Why, Mr. McTavish, he can't shoot dice while he's sick in bed.
Besides, these dice are no good. There's no spots on them.
Aye, but there are no dice. There are a couple of bouillon cubes.
Bouillon cubes?
Aye.
Bouillon cubes? What flavor?
Chicken. Good day to you.
Bouillon cubes.
Well, trouble we've had that's been on the square. Oh, dear. Why don't people leave us alone?
Well, where did I put that detective story magazine?
Oh, McGee, here's a little girl from across the street. Her mother heard you were ill and sent her over with this.
Oh, what is it, little girl?
Chicken soup, I betcha.
Well, for the white cat, son.
McGee means thank you, dear. It was real sweet of your mother to think of it. He loves chicken soup.
You betcha, sis. You tell your old lady, or your mother, that just what I needed.
For what?
Get my strength back.
Where'd it go?
Where'd what go?
Huh?
I says, where did what go?
Gee, I don't know, do you?
Do I what?
No.
No, what?
Huh?
I said, oh, well...
McGee, don't excite yourself. And tell your mama McGee thanks her very much.
Now, you betcha, sis. It was a great idea. Chicken soup. Full of vitamins.
Huh?
I says it's full of vitamins.
No, them are noodles, I betcha.
I mean, it's full of nourishment.
Huh?
Well, maybe we better drop the whole subject.
What subject?
The chicken soup.
Okay. So long, mister.
For a swell radio post, just to tell you I love you from coast to coast. It's not the money in it, honey, that I keep thinking of most. It's a chance to romance you from coast to coast. Sometimes I start to pour out my heart in writing, but to a mind the words sound more exciting. So if I get work on the network, honey, I'll sing you a toast when I broadcast I love you from coast to coast.
I'm not much of a poet, but I have here a few lines that I've been slaving over for days. Good or bad, I want to share them with the world. Will you listen? If your floors are dull and dingy and you don't know what to do, just apply a little glow coat and watch them shine like new. Your friends will give you compliments. Your floors will take the prize. They'll look so clean and sparkling, you won't believe your eyes. I should have put a line in that verse about Glow Coat drying in 20 minutes without rubbing or buffing. And I should have mentioned that Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and is spelled GLO-COAD. And I should have mentioned that you save money when you buy the larger sizes, but then you already know those things. Well, now back to 79 Wistful Vista, where, surrounded by bowls and bowls of chicken soup, Fibber is winning his way back to recovery from whatever he had, if any.
How are you feeling now, McGee? Better? Can I get you anything?
Only get me the evening paper, Molly. feller's been as sick as I have, he likes to know what's going on in the world.
Go on. You only went to bed this noon, and you haven't acted very ill either.
Why, Molly, is that any way to talk to a sick man? All I ask is that if anything should happen, you'll cremate me.
It'd be only fair if I did.
Yeah.
You burn me up.
Just sprinkle my ashes on the icy sidewalk so folks won't slip. Sprinkle them everywhere but in front of Harpo's house.
Don't talk that way. Oh, dear. Now I wonder who that is. Come right in, Doctor. I think McGee's much better.
Yes, I see. But just for my own satisfaction, Mr. McGee, I brought along a consultant, Dr. Boomer. Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, Doc.
Be quiet, you.
Very glad to know you, I'm sure. That is, quite sure, anyway. Where's the patient?
Right here, Doc.
Where?
Here, Dad Rabbit, I'm the patient.
Is that right, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, that's right. Would you say he had a spastic recompression of the lateral thoracic?
Well, now, Doctor, I don't know. Notice the reflex combustion of the medulla oblongata. Yes. Quite restricted, Doctor.
Oh, definitely restricted, Doctor. Shall we test his reflexes?
Might be a good idea, Doctor. Have you a hammer, my good woman?
Hey, wait a minute. What do you want a hammer for?
Looks like it's tapped for you, McGee. Try to get your hammer right away, Doctor.
Hey, listen here, you two plumbers. If you think you're going to play knock-knock with me, you got another...
Interesting case here. Interesting case, Doctor. Pathologically, an outstanding case of reverted appendectomy.
With just a slight prolapse of the upper carbohydrates.
Is that serious, Doctor?
That all depends. Isn't that what you'd say, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, it all depends.
Well, I'm glad it ain't anything definite.
Here's the hammer, Doctor. It's a little heavy, but the only one I could find. Do you need a chisel?
Not till the first of the month, madam.
Now then, McGee, put your feet over the edge of the bed.
All right, but what's the hammer for?
It's to test your reflexes, if you must know.
You know, McGee. You cross your legs and they hit your knee with a hammer, and if your foot jerks, you're all right.
Yes. And the hammer can also be used as a mild anesthetic, if you know what I mean. Cross your knees, my boy. That's it. Shall I tee off, Doctor?
It's your honor, Doctor.
Thank you. Watch this, madam. Very interesting. No reflex.
Let me try it, Doctor. 4.
Oh, McGee, did you have to kick the bulb out of the chandelier?
I couldn't help it.
Very fine reaction, Doctor. But you know, I think we might try a safe off outside with her.
Yes, either that or perhaps a stencil.
Okay. Just so you don't...
Now, hold still. Just hold still. This won't hurt much.
Well... Hey, what did you do to me?
We just gave you a spinal puncture. You'll be all right in the morning.
Well, heavenly days, I'm glad they're gone. Did they hurt you, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so numb I can't tell. Hey, where's my other arm?
Under the pillow, Eagerness.
Give me that hammer. Maybe it's sent back again.
Well, if it is, I'll just... Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Come right in, Mrs. Wearybottom. We were just talking about you, Mrs. Wearybottom. McGee, you'll never guess who's here.
Mrs. Wearybottom.
How did you know?
Sit down, Weary.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd drop in and see how you were and maybe cheer you up a little bit, Mr. McGee, before the worst happens. Because if the worst happens, and you never know in a case like this, I'd never forgive myself. I tried to make my brother's last moments cheerful, but my goodness, there's so little a body can do. My, those are real gaudy pajamas you got on.
Yeah. I like them real well, I think.
Yeah. They look just like the ones my brother had before he was took off with the same thing you got, only he looks a lot better than you do. Well, I'll have to be going. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to call me. Nice to see you, Mr. McGee. I hope you get along all right, but you never can tell, can you? Goodness, do I need a manicure.
Heavenly days, I never spent such a Monday in my life.
Monday? Is this Monday?
Certainly.
Hey, this is bank night at the movies. Where's my socks? Where's my pants?
Where's your brains? Go back to bed.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Fibber McGee there?
I'm speaking, Bud. Make it snappy. I got to get over to bank night.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the manager of the PU. You won $700 on tonight's drawing.
Yippee!
But you don't get it because you were not in the bid. So, Mr. McGee, we're sending you a consolation prize.
Fine. What is it?
2 dozen cans of chicken soup.
Thinks a rigid diet is a plank steak. Isn't it wonderful, though, that so many sick people listen to me on the radio?
You mean, isn't it wonderful how many people listening to you on the radio get sick?
Good night.
Good night, all.
Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
We're Funeral, Fair, Love and Wars and the Gold Diggers of 1937. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee broadcast. If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write to the Johnson program in care of WMAQ, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Martelli's orchestra opened the show with Wake Up and Sing. All right, wake 'em up, Rico.
wake up and sing. La 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 la, start the day right. Take a dip from the robin if you need some trouble. You'll be coming home at night. Wake up and sing. La 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 la, see about twice. Pucker up and whistle and you find that simple make you whistle coming home at night. While the coffee is working, keep the boat start working. Off key, Candy old key, just wake up and sing. La 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 la, start the day right. It's a great builder upper and the long about supper. You'll be coming home at night. La 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 la.
Now, before we settle down to another McGee adventure, may I make a suggestion? In this season of house cleaning and new spring clothes, don't forget that the finish of your automobile probably needs a good spring cleaning, too. Our cars had to take a lot of punishment this past winter. Wind, snow, sleet. Never before were cars more splattered and hopeless looking. It's hard to believe that there really is a beautiful, shining finish hiding under all that dirt and road film. But it's there all right. And if you're willing to spend just an hour or two this week, you can easily restore the original beauty of your car with that amazing new Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. It's different from anything you've ever tried before. It's a creamy white liquid containing no harsh abrasive to scratch the surface. You simply rub Johnson's Auto Cleaner over the finish. No hard rubbing at all. It dries quickly to a powder. And when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the grime, dirt, and dullness, leaving your car looking like new, cleaned and polished. Buy Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in the attractive yellow can from your auto supply dealer or your regular wax dealer. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Every tired businessman likes to get away from business now and then, even such a businessman as Fibber McGee. He's worked so hard looking for work that he's getting away from it all with a little trip down south. So our scene opens on a beautiful spring evening just outside of Pinecrest, North Carolina, as a slightly battered car pulls up at a filling station. And whom do we find as driver and passenger, respectively, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
Bud. How much is gas today? How far is it to Pinecrest? And how's my oil? And where's the free air?
Is the road good? And what's the speed limit?
18 cents, 18 miles. Oil's getting pretty dirty. You'll find the air right over there. Road's good, but don't go over 30.
Good. Yeah. We'll take some.
Gas and oil?
No, air.
Okay. I think the air hose will reach. Yes, you can sit right there, sir. I'll take care of your tires.
Okay. Sit right there, Molly.
I was going to anyway.
Who do you think will win the pennant this year?
What say, Bud?
I say, who do you think will win the pennant this year?
Well,
Who?
I says I think that...
Try again, McGee.
I says I think that...
Well, I don't know, mister. I don't think they got a chance.
Who?
Why, they...
Oh, I don't know, Bud. It's either them or the...
My, you boys are certainly making baseball history.
Hey, the tires are all right. How about gas and oil?
Well, you might look at the oil if you will, please.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, go easy on the finish there, Bud.
Say, you only got a tiny bit of oil in there. It's only about a fourth full or less.
Fourth full, huh? You hear that, Molly? Fourth full. Holding up pretty good. We better put up for the night here at Pinecrest, hadn't we, Molly?
I think so, McGee. Better ask the man about hotels.
About what?
Boarding houses.
What?
Oh, well, tourist camps.
Now you're talking.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Yeah. Say, Bud, you got a minute to spare?
Well, I'm waxing the car for that lady over there, but, what do you want?
Be polite to him, McGee. He's using Johnson's auto wax.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you, Bud, but how about a tourist camp here in Pinecrest? Is there one?
One of the best in the state.
Fine.
But it's closed for improvement.
Oh. How about a good boarding house? One that'll give us a room for the night reasonable.
Put up. Go to the hotel. There's a convention in town, mister. I doubt if you'll find a room in the whole place.
Heavenly days, isn't there any place we can stay the night?
Well, you might get the mumps and go to the hospital.
There's two of us, Bud. We'd have to make a double month. Pretty swell, eh, Molly? Don't you get it? Swell? Mumps?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, thanks anyway, Bud. I suppose we'd better drive on.
Excuse me, please. Here comes a customer.
Oh, hello there, Marcelli. What you doing here?
Oh, hello, Fibber. I'm going to play Melancholy Baby.
Oh. Okay. Folks, Marcelli's going to play a real tender little tone poem about thousands and thousands of little puppies. Now, this
Why,
song...
McGee,
Huh?
there's no such thing. He said he was playing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, I thought he said 1,000,000 collie babies.
Oh.
Fibber and Molly have arrived in Pinecrest, but they find every room in every hotel and boarding house taken. They've got to sleep somewhere, and Fibber is seriously considering taking the filling station man's suggestion about the hospital. Molly is against the idea. Well, here they are, outside the hospital, arguing about it.
Why, shucks, Molly. What's the harm in staying here at the hospital?
Well, it's false pretenses, McGee. You're not sick.
Well, we can go in for observation, Molly, can't we?
Oh, now for the...
You know the old saying, Molly. See your doctor twice a year, unless you owe him money. Otherwise, take a teaspoonful of sodium.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you, McGee. Besides, hospitals is more expensive than hotels.
Maybe they got a free ward here someplace. I ever tell you what happened to my uncle years ago?
What?
He went into a hospital for a brain operation. They took his brain out, and whilst they had it down in the laboratory looking it over, my uncle got up and walked out.
Oh, no.
Yep. Walked out and disappeared. Couldn't find him nowhere till just last September.
Well, where was he?
He was serving his third term in Congress. Hey, Molly, shall we try getting a room here?
Well, I don't know now, McGee. I'm really tired and sleepy, but I...
Oh, come on. There ain't nothing wrong with asking for an examination, is there?
Oh, well, all right.
Sure, come on.
How do you do? Did you wish to see someone? Visitors hours?
No, well, that is, ma'am, me husband here is suffering from, what was that again, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yes. I got a case of hypotenagnoris, babe. That's a rare tropical disease. Got it whilst I was with the Carna Uba Indians in the upper Amazon. I'd kind of like to stay the night here and get a report on my condition.
Well, now, I don't know. We're rather full here, and...
Oh, now, don't tell me you got a convention, too, babe.
No, but... well, I'll take your history and see the doctor. Name, please.
His name is Fibber McGee.
Spell it, please.
You betcha, sis. F-I-B-B-E-R, capital N, small c, capital G-double-E.
Thank you. Next of kin?
Huh?
Next of kin?
What do you mean, next to skin? I don't...
No, your nearest relative, Ignorant.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you this gentleman's wife?
I am that. For better or worse, and sometimes I wonder.
Oh, no, Molly. Why, shucks.
I think we can put him up for tonight in Ward 13.
Ward 13? What precinct?
Quiet.
Just wait in the reception room there till I see the doctor.
Okay, sis. And say, Molly, my wife here will stay the night with me. On account of because I'm likely to get violent in the night.
Oh, well, we can take care of that, all right. We have ways and means.
Oh. I didn't like the way she said that, Molly.
No, indeed not.
Well, looks like we got a place to stay the night anyhow, don't we, Molly? Shucks, this was a great idea.
You'll think it's a great idea if they really find something wrong with you and you have to stay a couple of months.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I'm sound as a dollar.
Sure, and you'll be lucky to get out of small change.
Sure, Cupid. That is telling him something for my own goodness.
Well, heavenly days. Nixie Popolis.
How are you, Nick? What you doing here?
Oh, I'm just dropping in for a sociable visit.
Oh.
I have a friendship with a man who's having some jonquils taken out of his neck, I think.
Jonquils? Getting his tonsils out.
Oh, tonsils.
Sure, Cupid. It is my very dear friend, my cook.
Oh.
You see, Cupid and Caesar, my cook is having a friendly little arguing with me last night, and we are having fights with carving knives in my restaurant.
Oh.
I'm cutting him so bad in the necktie, he thinks he's saving money if at the same time he's for to having some of his jonquils taken out. A very fine idea, if you don't think so.
Well, I just dropped in for observation myself.
No, is that so?
Oh, yes. McGee is suffering from a rare tropical disease. Aren't you, McGee?
Yep. I got a case of purple delirium canupus, Nick. Better not get too close to me.
I'm not worrying some, Caesar. Already I have been evacuated for those things.
Oh, you mean vaccinated?
Sure, Cupid. Well, Caesar, I'm seeing you later some more, I'm thinking.
I hope your friend gets along nicely, Nick.
Thank you to pieces, Cupid. Also, I'm wishing Caesar many happy returns of the same thing.
Great fella, Nick. I always say...
Oh! Look out, McGee. You bumped into the lady's wheelchair.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I
Why
didn't...
don't you watch your step there, you little squirt?
Well,
Goodness knows it's hard enough to run one of these wheelchairs without worrying about pedestrians.
well, I'm sorry.
Why don't you two kids get yourselves a couple of wheelchairs and I'll run your race to the end of the hall for 2 bits?
Well, I don't know now, babe. We ain't in the...
Oh, no sporting blood, eh? Well, I don't know to blame you. You just lose your money. I can run a wheelchair faster than anybody in the whole joint if I do say so myself. Only thing is, they're kind of hard to stop, so you have to pick out the in-turn to turn into. Give me a shove.
Huh?
You hurt me, sonny boy. Give me a good shove and watch me take the corner on one wheel.
Okay, babe. But remember, you asked for it.
What's up, everybody?
our room ready for us yet?
No, not quite. I'll be back for you as soon as I take these things up to the nursery.
The nursery? Heavenly days. Some of the babies got a fever?
Oh, this thermometer isn't for them. They get these dry sheets.
You see, Molly, it ain't the heat, it's the humidity.
I'll be back for you very shortly.
It's a nice, clean place, ain't it, Molly? Oh, howdy, mister. You a patient here?
How?
I says, are you a patient here?
No, you don't. I just had one this morning.
No. He says, are you a patient here? A patient.
Well, you may think so, but give me May West every time.
No, I says, what are you in here for?
Well, I don't know. My watch ain't running.
Oh, skip it, McGee. He can't hear a word you're saying.
Hey, speak up. Stop nothing, will you?
I says, what are you in here for?
Well, now, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the Iceman says to the lady, listen, he says,
Wait a minute. Listen, Molly, I'm going to look right at him and speak slow so he can read my lips. Now watch. Hey, brother.
How?
Are you in here for something serious?
I believe he understood you, McGee. Look at him smile.
No, sir, I ain't.
There. You see, Molly?
No, sir, I ain't been to a ball game for 7 years.
Try again, McGee.
Okay. I says, are you in...
Louder, McGee.
I says, Oh, shucks, Molly. I feel like a perfect fool.
No, Sonny. None of us is perfect.
Oh, dear. What a mastermind you turned out to be, McGee.
Look out! Here comes the wheelchair again. Jump, Molly! Why, that old... She's going to break her neck if she ain't careful.
We better look out or she'll catch us on the way back, McGee.
Ought to have safety islands in these halls here. I wonder if they got our beds ready yet. Hey there, Porter.
Yes, sir.
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing way down here?
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, ma'am. I'm orderly here.
Orderly? Well, that's more than McGee can say for himself. You know where Ward 13 is, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. Ward 13, ma'am, is up on the 4th floor past the dispensary, across the hall, past the operating room, down to the end of the hall and the solarium.
The what?
Solarium, McGee.
Oh. What's a solarium?
Well, that's the little old room where they put folks that want a little sun.
Oh, a little sun. Ain't science wonderful, Molly?
Mr. McGee is staying the night here, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh,
well. Hello, Molly, but pardon me, it's Dr. Wilcox.
Shucks, I never knew you was a surgeon, Harpo.
Oh, yes. For years and years I've been a surgeon, searching for the world's finest floor polish. And I found it in Johnson's Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
Well, folks, just make yourselves at home. And if you want anything, just yell.
Look out, Molly, look out! Shucks, you wouldn't think they'd allow that into a nice, quiet hospital like this, would you, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. It might take folks' minds off their troubles. Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Waiting for somebody?
Yes, we're in Ward 13 when they get it ready.
Well, it's probably ready now. I'll be up and prepare a history and a chart for you in a little while. Hey, ain't you a little horse, Doctor? What? I mean, you got a kind of a cold, ain't you? Well, that was just for that one gag. Oh. You can go on up now. The nurse will give you a surgical gown and check your clothes. Surgical gown? Say, wait.
McGee isn't being operated on, Doctor. It's just for observation.
Well, everybody has to wear a surgical gown anyway. How do you feel now? Well, I don't know, Doc. How's your circulation?
Daily or Sunday?
What say, Doc? How's your circulation? How's your pulse? Let's see. Ooh, remarkable pulse. Very fast. Hey, you got hold of my wristwatch, Doc. Try the other hand. Oh, yeah. Where were you vaccinated? In Peoria. I mean on the arm, on the leg?
On the cup.
Well, you better go on up. The nurse will take care of you, and I'll be up later with Dr. Wilcox.
Okay, Doc. Come on, Molly. Let's go.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Go ahead, McGee. I'll be along in a minute. What's the matter, Dr. Wilcox?
Well, listen. You know how Fibber has always been ribbing me, don't you, Molly?
Oh, sure, but heavenly days, it was all in fun, Mr. Wilcox. He didn't.
I know. But look, this is the first chance I've had to get back at him. Now, do you mind if we play a little joke on him?
Well, no, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to do
Oh, now, we won't hurt him. Look, here's the idea. We'll let him sleep tonight, but in the morning, we'll take him into the operating room and pretend we're going to operate.
Oh.
Oh, now, come on. It won't hurt him a bit. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, dear, I don't know. It'll scare the poor boy to death.
Well, that's the idea. Oh, now, come on. You know he's got it coming to him, Molly.
Well, all right, if you're sure you won't hurt him.
Oh, not a bit.
Now, what's this you're going to do?
Well, now, listen. The first thing in the morning when he wakes up, I'll have a surgical cart brought in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Molly. It's all right. I'll have this cart brought in, and we'll pretend we found something wrong with him. And then we'll take him into the office.
Oh, dear.
Boy, did I sleep. Hey, Molly, are you... Oh, how long you been up?
Well, I've been up quite a while, McGee. But you've got to stay in bed.
Huh? What for?
I don't know, McGee. Seems there's something wrong with you. They're going to operate.
They're going to operate? Oh, no, they ain't. No, sir. Not on me. But couldn't you stop them, Molly?
Well, heavenly days, McGee, what could I do? After all, you had no right to chisel a room in the hospital with nothing wrong with you, and I
Good morning, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, come right in, Doctor.
This way, orderly. Just wheel that surgical cart right over here.
Hey, now, listen here, Doc. I don't...
Now. Don't excite yourself, please. Just take it easy.
Calm yourself now, McGee.
What you mean, calm myself? What you going to do?
Now, just leave that to us. Here. Now, we'll just lift you over on the table. Take his legs, orderly.
Hey, Dad, let go of me. Let go. Silly, leave me alone. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this to me.
McGee, the doctor knows best. Now, be quiet.
But I ain't sick. There's nothing the matter with me.
That's what they all say, my boy. Come on now.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me off this thing. Let go, Dad. Let go.
Strap him down, orderly.
Yes, sir. Dad, Till, don't let him. I'll fix you for this, Till.
I can't help it, Miss McGee. Orders is orders, and I is orderly.
Tie me loose.
All right. Wheel him into the operating room, orderly.
Yes, sir.
May I watch the operation, Doctor?
Certainly, Mrs. McGee. It'll be very simple. Why, in a couple of years, he'll never know he had this trouble.
A couple of years? Hey, Molly, don't let him do this. Molly.
Oh, no. It's all for the best, McGee. Now, be quiet.
Why did I ever come into this dad-ratted place? Hey, listen, Doc. I ain't sick. I just come here on account of there wasn't no rooms at the hotel, and I had to have...
All right, nurse. He's delirious. Give him some gas.
Hey, don't. Let up, Molly.
Take it easy, McGee. Take it easy.
What anesthesia, Doctor?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh.
Now, just breathe into this mask, Mr. McGee. You'll never know a thing.
Will the gas hurt him any, Doctor?
Laughing gas. Now, all right, nurse. Turn it off. Now, breathe deeply. There. Now, how do you feel, patient?
I feel kind of... Hey, listen. Have you really got a...
Heavenly days. What's that funny smell?
Why, it's the gas. The laughing gas. Must be leaking. Shut it off, nerd.
The valve is stuck. I can't shut it off.
Boy, do I feel swell. Hey, Molly, did I ever tell you about my operation?
I'm afraid they turned the tables, the operating tables on old Dr. Wilcox again. So while the Mary McGees convalesce from their lamphitis, and before Marcelli gives us his next number, I'd like to say a few serious words about Gloco. You know, sunny days are here again, so pull back the curtains and let the light pour in. But look, when the sunlight falls across your linoleum, what does it show you? A beautiful polished floor or a dingy-looking surface? Now, don't be discouraged if your floors look dull and shabby. You can make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Gloco. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish gives new life and sparkle to the dingiest linoleum. Just spread a little Glow-Coat lightly over the surface. Give it 20 minutes to dry, and your floor will look so much better you'll hardly believe your eyes. Once the surface is protected with Glow-Coat, you won't have to worry about foot tracks and stains. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful Glow-Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods have been abolished by thousands of women since they learned about Johnson's Glow-Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow-Coat is spelled Glocoat. And by the way, here's a reminder. You save money by buying Glow-Coat in the larger sizes. Remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glow-Coat, and Johnson's Furniture Polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
I never saw anybody as scared as you was in that operating room.
Oh, shit. I knew it was a joke all the time. Hey, they didn't really operate on me, did they, Molly?
Well, no. But they sure had you in stitches for a while.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The selection, Let's Face the Music and Dance, is from Follow the Fleet. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Advice to the Lovelorn, starring Fibber McGee and Molly. Don DeFore is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Hello. Friends, if we could only realize it, there's a basic goodness in the world all around us. A goodness that is seen in the abundant gifts of nature and in the many kinds and deeds that are done by so many every day. And where there is goodness and kindness and helpfulness on our part, we bring happiness not only to others, but to ourselves. Where there is hate and meanness and lack of moral order, we are missing the simple God-given way to happiness. Your home, my home, all homes where there is faith in God and the daily practice of family prayer, is a barrier against the hate and horror, the crime and corruption that creep into our daily life. We need good homes in America and in the world. And when we make family prayer a daily practice, we have taken a most important step towards having a good home and a happy home.
Don DeFore will return later in the program. Now, Advice to the Lovelorn, starring Fibber McGee and Molly. The time Mid-morning. The place, the living room at 79 Wistful Vista. And the people, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, here's an interesting item in the paper, Molly. Guy in Chicago claims he's got a dog that can talk. Mexican hairless.
That talks?
Uh-huh.
What does he say? Hand me the hair tonic?
That's the trouble. The guy can't understand a word of Mexican. He says he read to the dog out of a Spanish dictionary, but his accent must have been bad because the dog hasn't spoken to him since.
Very interesting.
Yeah, did I ever tell you about our German shepherd that used to whistle glowworm?
No, that one I've never heard, dearie.
Yeah. A fellow named Chris Krause. Herded sheep on my Uncle Sycamore's ranch and used to whistle all the time.
Oh?
Oh, hey, did you see this test in here? Hand me a pencil.
Oh, now, McGee, don't take any more of those IQ tests. Please, now, you always get so depressed when you read your score.
Oh, no, this is nothing like that, Molly. This is a matrimony test. You answer these questions, see, and it shows how good a husband you are. Or I am.
Oh, no. Throw that thing away, sweetheart.
Huh?
I'd hate to find out that you're the wrong husband for me at this late date. I think I'm going to keep you.
Yeah. Okay, kiddo, if you think it's permanent. It's only one thing a fellow needs to be a happy husband anyhow.
What's that?
A wife like you.
Why, McGee, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Shucks, that's the nicest thing I ever thought of. My gosh, I've had almost 30 years to think of it. I should come up with something by this time that...
Wait a minute, McGee. There's somebody at the door. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Thank you, my dear. And how are you today, bucket shape?
Fine, splint salesman, fine. How are things in the fracture ward? You still getting all the breaks?
All the bad ones, yes. And business, I'm sorry to say, is looking up.
Naturally, it's looking up. Your patients are always flat on their backs.
Oh, McGee, don't talk like that to the doctor.
Well, he's perfectly right, my dear, oddly enough. My patients are always flat on their backs before they call me. Nobody ever spends the price of a doctor's visit till they've tried everything in the almanac first.
So what? My gosh, that's your business, isn't it? Making people well.
Certainly not. Giving them medicine is my business. Making them well is God's department. And don't think for a minute I don't ask him, my boy. I'm always yelping for help.
I think that's wonderful, Doctor.
Well, I just don't want anyone to get hurt while they're in my hands, that's all.
And they won't either. But you don't look as cheerful as usual today, Doctor. Something the matter?
Probably tried to do an appendectomy on a guy and found out he only had the price of a tonsillitis.
Ignoring your little friend's crude attempt at insult, Molly, I am a little disturbed this morning. I'm a sort of a victim of a broken romance. You see...
No kidding, Doc. A busted romance, eh?
Huh?
What happened? Did you find out the truth about yourself and call the whole thing off? Because the way you love Doc Gamble is the talk of the...
Oh, pipe down, slack lip.
Okay.
It's not my romance. It's my secretary. She's been moping around the office all week.
Your secretary, little Janie?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's the matter with her, Doctor? She's such a nice youngster.
Yeah, I thought she was about to get married, Doc. Molly and I saw her the other day, and she was bubbling over.
Not anymore. They had a big argument over something or other and called the whole thing off.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, Jane gave the boy his ring back and told him to get out of her life. And he did. She's not happy either.
Oh, they'll probably patch it up, Doc.
Oh, sure. McGee and I used to have those little quarrels before we were married, but
I
now...
don't think they'll patch it up, Molly. She's really washed up with the whole thing. Won't even talk about it. Doesn't help any that her roommate just got married either, and Jane's living by herself.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Well, it isn't going to help the child any to sit around and brood about it. If she's really going to forget about it, she ought to start right now.
Sure, my gosh. What she ought to do is get out, go places, have dates.
I wish there was something Say, I wonder if she'd like to drop over and have dinner with McGee and me, Doctor. It isn't very exciting, but it might take her mind off
Right,
herself.
that's exactly what the kid needs. To go places, do things. Call her up, Molly. We'll pop some popcorn, play some rummy, maybe open some root beer.
Oh, now, let's not overdo it, Diamond Jim. Let's not strain the girl's nerves with too much excitement at once. I think Janie'd love to have dinner with you, Molly. Anybody who wouldn't ought to have their taste buds examined.
Oh, Doctor.
Now, she's very fond of you, I know. And strangely enough, I say strangely because she's a very intelligent child otherwise, strangely enough, she has always liked little Millstone here, too.
That's because she's a good judge of character, Needle Nose.
Uh-huh.
Although why she ever came to work for you is a mystery to me.
Now, McGee, stop it. I'll call her this afternoon, Doctor. Say, can you come to dinner, too?
Oh, you're breaking my heart, but I've got a medical meeting, Molly. Now, look, don't say anything to her about my having talked to you, of course. I wouldn't want her to think I'm trying to run her life for her. I just hate to see her in the mood she's in.
Don't worry about a thing, Doctor. The case is as good as closed.
As a successful husband of nearly 30 years standing, I feel well qualified to advise the younger generation in matters of the heart. I shall be happy.
Do me a favor, mastermind, and keep your advice to yourself. You just furnish the laughs. You can do that unconsciously. And Molly will furnish the food, and I know Jane will feel better. Well, I've got to run along now. Thanks a lot, Molly.
Not at all, Doctor. We love having her.
Sure, don't worry about a thing, Doc. Run along now. Okay, now here's the plan, Molly. You call her, see?
Plan?
Sure, you get her on the phone and ask her over. I'll run down to the Elks and dig up a guy for her. I know a fellow down at the Elks.
Wait, McGee. I don't think we ought to get her a date. After all, she probably feels pretty badly now.
That's exactly why she's got to have dates, Molly. Go out, meet people, do things. Meet new guys. You know how airplane pilots, when they crack up, always grab a plane and take off again. It's the same thing with... Here, I'll get Doc's office on the phone for you. Hand me it.
Yes, but now, McGee, you should...
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista, 1-6. Oh, for goodness sake, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother. Working as a disc jockey, eh?
Oh, wonderful. Playing records on the radio, huh?
Riding a plow on the farm.
Oh.
What's that, Mert? Oh, just a minute. Here's Jane, Molly. I'll go right down to the Elks.
Oh, dear. Hello, Janie. This is Mrs. McGee. Yes. Oh, fine. Say, we were wondering if you'd like to drop over after work. Now, let's see. The cake is iced. Table set. I wonder if I ought to get out the good candles.
Hey, Molly, I got a hold of him all right. Hey, where are you, Molly?
In the kitchen, dearie. What is it?
I got hold of the guy I was telling you about. You know, for Janie. I told him we'd eat about 6:30.
Oh, I don't know about this, McGee. I don't think we ought to be making dates for Jane without asking her. She's just gotten rid of one man, you know.
Exactly. She needs company, companionship, laughs. Oh, she'll love Joey. He's terrific.
What's his name? What's that cake there?
Boy, does that look good. His name's Joey. Joey Wellman. Oh, he's a great kid. Terrific sense of humor. Got more gags than I have, even. Oh, boy, he'll keep her in stitches.
Well, we can only hope now. Look, sweetheart, you want to help me check over these groceries the boy brought? There's the list right there.
Okay. Bread, salt, string beans, 39 cents. Steel wool, 45 cents. That may be wool, but at 45 cents, it's no steel.
Oh.
Don't you get it, Molly? I says steel wool, 45 cents.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'll say it ain't. My gosh, I could shear a mink and sell it cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm. Butter, $1.25.
Butter? What? $1.25. I won't pay it.
Don't look in your wallet now, sweetheart, but you just did pay it. Besides...
I'll send it back. They can't do this to me. I'll quit eating butter. That's what I'll quit doing with butter. I'm getting used to them guys picking my pockets, but when they turn me upside down and shake me, they're going too far. Those dirty privateers.
No, McGee. I know how you feel, but don't get your vocabulary out of focus. You don't mean privateer. The word you want is profiteer.
This is hardly the time for a discussion of English, my dear. And besides, what has $1.25 butter got to do with drapes in the front hall?
The drapes in the... Oh, you mean the portiers.
Portiers? You wouldn't be thinking by any chance of the job Uncle Dennis could have had at the Elks Club sweeping out cigar butts for $18 a week in a cap that said portier on it.
That was Porter, McGee.
Huh? Porter?
Porter.
Oh, well then, dadratted, what in the first place did I say wrong?
Well, you said the man that sold me the butter was a privateer. A privateer is a pirate.
You said it, and if they think they're going to swashbuckle me out of $1.25 a pound for butter... Oh, my gosh, you got 2 pounds?
Yeah.
Hey, can I have a slice of bread with some of it on it before dinner? I'm hungrier than 2...
Hold everything. Here's Janie now. And we'll eat in a little bit. And look now, let's not talk about her love life, McGee. Let's just be cheerful.
Yeah.
Hello, Jane. Come right in, dear.
Yeah, come in, sis.
It's awfully nice of you to ask me over, Mrs. McGee. How are you, Mr. McGee?
Swell, Jane. How's the job? Doc give you a bad day today?
Oh, Dr. Gamble never gives me any trouble. He's wonderful to work for.
Sure.
Say, I hope you didn't go to any trouble for me, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, not a bit, dear.
Of course not. We always have steak, asparagus tips, French fries, chocolate cake, and a green salad with Roquefort dressing and 2 pounds of butter.
Oh, McGee.
It sounds wonderful. I'll hang my coat here in the hall closet.
No, Janie. Come on, I'll take you upstairs. You want to freshen up a bit anyway. McGee, keep an eye on the stove, will you? Don't touch anything. Go right on upstairs.
Okay, kiddo. There goes a couple of good kids. That Jane would be a lucky girl if we could find her a husband like Molly's got. Oh, that's me. Well, she can't expect to be that lucky, but we'll do the best we can.
Hand me that pot holder, will you, Janie? Thanks.
I'll make the salad, Mrs. McGee. When Davy used to come over, I always made salads for him. And But that's over, thank goodness. Mayonnaise in the icebox?
I set it out. It's on the sink there.
I've got it.
Mr. McGee loves salads, too, when I make him eat them. Lettuce is in the colander there. You can just go right in.
Dinner about ready, Molly? I'm hungry.
Almost, dearie. You just relax now. Watch the skillet, Janie.
Okay.
Anything I can do to help?
Not a thing, McGee. I'm putting the coffee on now.
Okay, I'll go watch her. Or I'll be in the living room.
He's awfully sweet, Mrs. McGee. I suppose Dr. Gamble told you Davy and I split up for good. I gave him back his ring.
Yes, I believe he did mention something about it. Hand me the salt when you're through with it, will you?
Here you are. You know, it really feels wonderful not to have anything on my mind these days. Wonderful. I think if a couple can't get along, they ought to find it out before they're married, don't you?
I certainly do. Oh, we're delighted you could come tonight. Now that you're back in circulation, you must be having lots of dates and rushing around, huh?
Oh, not me. I'm strictly an old maid these days, and I love it. I get along fine.
Sure. Anytime you have time on your hands, you'll have to drop over here and help me out. There's always something to do around this house. Mr. McGee is a full-size job, you know.
I get the biggest boot out of him. I think it's cute the way he rushes around letting everybody know he runs things here. You two have a nice life, don't you?
Wonderful.
There was a time when I thought I'd have a life like this, but no more.
Oh, you will. McGee and I've had our troubles, but they've all been happy years. We sort of balance each other. He leaves things lying around. I pick them up. He gets big ideas. I listen. He loses things. I find them. It's never dull. You need anything else for the salad?
No, I've got everything.
Hey, Molly, Joey ought to be here pretty soon. What time is it, anyhow?
About 1:30. Dinner will be ready by the time he
Somebody else coming over?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Janie? I got to thinking about you being over here by yourself, sort of, kind of. And, well, I happened to run into a friend of mine downtown, so I asked him over.
Well, that's... I hope you didn't ask him just on my account, though. I mean, I love just being with you and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, you'll love it even better with Joey here. What a sense of humor. He'll murder you. He may be a little hard to know at first, but he's the kind of a guy that grows on you like... Like
a wart?
No. Joe, that's him. That's him, right on the button. I'll get the door.
McGee thinks you ought to meet a lot of new boys. Get out a lot, Janie. I wasn't too sold on the idea myself.
Oh, I don't mind. This Joey sounds like fun, maybe. It's just that I don't want any more boyfriends, that's all. I've had enough.
Well, now you just do as you want.
Nobody there, Molly. You know, that's funny because I knew I heard...
That's me, McGee. Joey, ring the front door bell and run round the back wellman. That's a rib, Phil.
Oh, dear.
Joey, my gosh, I should have known you'd make an entrance some way. Molly, this is the guy I told you about.
You should have told me more.
Oh, so this is the chick you dated me with, huh? Say, this lass has class. Oh, baby.
No. I'm Mrs. McGee. That's Miss Ryan over there, Mr.
Wellman. Janie, this is Joey Wellman. I and him bowl together.
Yes, sir, and I'm always on the ball.
How are you?
Oh, in the pink, baby, in the pink. Say, something smells awful good. What's frying, Ryan?
You hear that, Molly? Joe, you slay me.
No, you slay me. Mine's got a busted runner. Oh, pretty snappy, huh, Pappy?
Heavenly days. Well, I hope you're good and hungry, Mr. Wellman.
Am I hungry? Well, I wouldn't say I'm a big eater, but when I looked at that skillet just now, one steak turned to the other and said, "It's no use, Mac. We're trapped."
Do you have many jokes like that, Mr. Wellman?
Have I got jokes? Well, I'm loaded with them. Why, I got more Snickers than Dr. IQ.
Oh, no. Look, McGee, you boys go on in and sit down at the table. We'll bring the food right in. Go ahead now.
Okay, kiddo. What was that gag you pulled at the Elks, Joe, about how cold it was in the dining room?
Oh, you mean... I wouldn't say it was cold, but the baked potatoes kept putting their jackets back on.
Yeah, that's all.
And the lamb chaps come in wearing 2 pair of pants.
Yeah. You remember what I was saying about staying single and liking it?
Yes, I do. And right at the moment, I can't think of a single argument, dear. Come on, let's eat.
That's right, Mrs. Clatterhatch. Just keep giving him the pills like I told you and bring him down here tomorrow if he isn't better. Goodbye. Anyone else in the waiting room, Jane?
Just Mrs. McFadden, Doctor. Her feet are bothering her again.
Well, let her sit a while. She'll feel better. She's just... Oh, say, I forgot to ask. Did you have dinner with the McGees last night?
Oh, a wonderful dinner, Doctor.
Uh-huh.
That is, Mr. McGee had a friend over for me. A date, he called it.
Oh, fine. Cupid's little helper, uh-huh. What was he like?
Well, Mr. McGee liked him. He told jokes.
Great. Pretty rugged, huh?
Well, I helped Mrs. McGee with the dishes and went home pretty early. It's funny how people always rush to help a girl out when she's just broken an engagement or something. Like her heart was fractured and they had to save her from going to pieces or something.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'm fine. I never felt better in my life. I was in love, sure. I had a lot of plans, but I only got one plan now. That's to stay out of love.
Sure.
Nothing wrong with my heart. It's still beating 72 to the minute. And I'm going to keep it that way, too. I feel wonderful.
Yes, I know.
Do I look like my life is ruined? I've never been more relaxed in my life.
All right. I believe you. But look, Jane, do me a favor, will you?
What's that, Doctor?
After this, don't put the thermometers in the sterilizer anymore, will you? They break, see?
Hey, Molly, have you seen my cigar since lunch? I laid a cigar down to eat, and I can't find my cigar since I eat.
Well, I think we can track it down, dearie. Are there any Roman candles in the house?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, then that must be your cigar on the windowsill.
Huh? Oh.
Unless Mr. Williams is burning leaves next door and the smoke is blowing in through a closed window because...
That's my cigar. Thanks. Hey, have you talked to Jane today?
Yes, she called up while you were finishing lunch. Said she enjoyed her dinner here last night.
How'd she like Joey?
I was afraid to ask.
Well, don't matter. I sort of figured after I seen them together a while that he wasn't exactly her type.
Nor mine. Incidentally, did you by any chance send someone down to the doctor's office to see her this afternoon?
This morning I did. As soon as I saw Doc Gamble leaving for the hospital, I sent a friend of mine up there to introduce himself to her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, swell kid. Athletic type. Only guy in town that can beat me at snooker. How'd she like him? She make a date with him?
I don't think so. She said he dropped in, but he was such a bore that she knew he couldn't be a friend of yours. Which I thought a very naive remark.
Yeah. Well, what happened?
Well, she finally stuck a thermometer in his mouth and sat him in a chair and strapped his arms down and went to lunch with a girlfriend.
Oh, My gosh, Molly, I thought Chester would be just right for her. What does she want anyhow?
Maybe she wants to be left alone.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Molly. You know that. Gee whiz, when a girl gets left alone, that's the end. And I'm not going to let that happen to her. She's too nice a kid.
Look, sweetheart. There's an old Indian saying I just made up, which goes, other people's love affair is like clothes wringer. Good thing to keep nose out of.
What's a clothes wringer got to do with Janie Ryan? She don't work in the laundry, Molly. You got your similes mixed.
I'm sorry.
Boy, I haven't even started on this thing yet. I'll have her phone ringing like a 4-alarm fire. I'll have more calls for her than...
Dr. Gamble's office. Who? Yes, this is Jane Ryan. Mr. who? Mr. Jellington. Well, I'm afraid you must have the... Oh, he did. Well, tell Mr. McGee I'm getting along fine, thanks.
Call for me, Jane?
No, it was another candidate for a date, Doctor. I don't want to hurt Mr. McGee's feelings, but this is beginning to get a little silly.
Why, that stupid little... How many so far?
5 phone calls. One fella rode up and down in the elevator all morning and gave the operator $1 to point me out to him.
Yes, you told me about the cab driver and the soda jerk who took off his apron and sat down with you.
Yes, and then there was a man who delivered a package, and then...
Oh, if that's for you, hang up. And if it's for me, I'm out. I'm going over to McGee's.
Yes, I know, Doc, but don't you see, I'm only trying to help...
I see that you've got my secretary in my office in a complete uproar. Put away your bow and arrow and stop trying to play Cupid, will you?
What do you mean, Doc? You want me to quit? Are you suggesting that I'm a quitter? No, sir, I'm not going to let that girl down now.
I've suggested a time or two that maybe she'd like to live her own life, Doctor, but he won't.
Of course she'd like to live her own life. Great Scott, it's getting so she's afraid to go home alone. Every corner has some knucklehead hiding behind it with an introduction from you and an eager look.
Well, my gosh, what does she want anyhow, Clark Gable? Hey, he's not married. I wonder if I couldn't...
No, McGee.
Well, I'm trying. Gee whiz. I even sent Oliver Crampton III himself personally up there to see her yesterday.
Who on earth is Oliver Crampton III?
Who is he? He's only the kid that his old man owns half the real estate in Wistful Vista. That's all who he is. got his own convertible, gets an allowance from his old man, never had to do a day's work in his life, he'd make a swell husband.
Oh, fine.
Sounds delightful.
Certainly he's delightful. He'd have been married long ago, except for one thing.
What's that?
Never been able to find a girl who could stand him. He's the most disgusting character. Hey, look, Doc, I don't want to be unreasonable about this thing. I just want to help the girl get her life straightened out, that's all.
Good for you, my boy. Now, all you have to do is forget all about her and everything.
No, sir. Why, Doc, I couldn't live with myself if I let that girl down at a time like this.
How you've ever lived with yourself is a mystery to me.
These things pull at my heartstrings, Doc. They really do. I can't help it if I'm generous and thoughtful to a fault, can I?
Oh, dear.
I guess sometimes I'm my own worst enemy.
Not while I'm alive, you're not.
You're not just saying that because you admire me, Doc.
No, I'm sure he isn't, McGee.
Well, this thing has got a little too big for me, though, Doc. I'm not making quite the progress I expected to.
That's the understatement of the century.
Yes, sir, and I need some help, and I know where to get it, too.
I'm afraid to ask what you're planning now. But what?
I'm going down to the Wistful Vista Gazette. Going to take this whole thing up with the lovelorn editor.
What? Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir. Bess Bender, the heart mender. She'll straighten it out. Should have thought of this before. Bess Bender, the heart... So I laid the whole deal right out on Bess's desk, Molly. I and the lovelorn editor analyzed the whole situation.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes,
if
sir.
the Bess Bender's handling it, now we can let the girl alone, can't we?
No, sir. Listen. We went over how Jane busted her engagement in the first place, see? And then we went over all the guys I lined up for and figured out just what kind of a guy she don't like, you see?
Well, that covered quite a field, too.
Yep. So finally, we figured out what kind of a guy she does like. Now, all you got to do is grab the phone and ask her here for dinner again. I got the guy lined up.
Oh, no, McGee, not again.
But,
no.
Molly, I told you, I got the whole thing figured out, scientific this time. We analyzed it. You get her over here. And if she don't like this guy, I'll never say another word about it.
Oh, dear, hand me the phone. Here we go again. Now, you just sit right here in the living room and relax, Janie. I've got dinner all under control.
Are you sure I can't help, Mrs. McGee? I haven't had much chance to fool around the kitchen lately. Gets kind of tiresome just cooking for yourself all the time.
No, you just relax, sis. I got a surprise for you, maybe. There's a possibility that there may be 4 of us for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Oh, no, not Joey. Nothing like that. This is just the fellow that you...
It's the fellow that Mr. McGee has scientifically figured out as the type for you to fall in love with, dear.
You betcha.
She may as well have all the brutal facts, McGee.
You betcha.
Well, I sort of hoped you'd given me up, Mr. McGee. I did tell you I was all through with love, you know. I wish you'd believe me.
You don't even believe it yourself, do you, Janie?
No. Things... Well, they don't seem to be working out. I don't know. I get pretty...
Janie, we need some help. Some real help. And when you're in trouble, all you have to do is ask God for help. He's never let me down. Just ask him.
Oh, I do, Mrs. McGee, I do. I pray every night that...
Hold everything, kids, hold everything. Hot dog. Come in. Hi, boy. Come right in.
Well, hello, Mr. McGee.
Molly, this is Dave Nolan. Dave, this is my wife, and this is...
Davy! Oh, Davy!
Janie, honey. Oh, gee, I've missed you so.
I missed you, too,
Oh, I've been so lonesome without you, Janie.
Oh, honey, do you
Look,
forgive
I'll
me?
take the flowers and the candy, Dave. This is no time to be standing there with your arms full of
I
packages.
didn't say that. I'll get a vase for the candy or a dish for the flowers. I mean, McGee, don't just do something. Stand there.
Come on, they probably got stuff to talk about.
Yes, you can help me get dinner on the table. Heavenly Dave.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, McGee, isn't it wonderful? You did do it.
Sure. As soon as I got the proper coaching, everything worked out perfect.
Oh, he's such a nice-looking lad, too. Say, does he have a job? What does he do?
Oh, didn't I tell you? He's a newspaper man on the Gazette.
Newspaper man? A reporter?
Oh, he does everything. Some of the staff was sick this week, and he was doing Bess Bender, the heart mender.
Oh.
So they had him writing the advice to the lovelorn column.
What?
I'm hungry.
You have heard Fibber McGee and Molly, starring in Advice to the Lovelorn. Now, here is tonight's Family Theater host, Don DeFore.
You know, I've discovered that most people have a wonderful capacity for love and friendship, for understanding and brotherhood. And isn't it a real treat to meet people who are overhearted and generous who are considerate and kind. You see, these are the ordinary duties of brotherhood. And if we fail in them, it means not only unhappiness for others, but a failure to find real happiness ourselves. And you'll find this true in all homes where every token of kindness and consideration helps to unite a family more closely in love and understanding. Every home should be a happy one, and it can be with God's help. And many families are finding a renewed happiness in their homes because they have learned the wonderful power of family prayer, the power of God's help to keep our families together and happy. This is a simple conviction of family theater, the conviction so many of us share, that we should pray for one another, pray with one another together as a family prayer, because a family that prays together stays together. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to thank Fibber McGee and Molly for their performances this evening. Our thanks to Phil Leslie for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan, Betty White, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Tyler McVeigh. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman in The Journey Home. Your hostess will be Ruth Hussey. This is Don DeFore saying good night, and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Join us next week at the same time when our stars will be Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman with Ruth Hussey as hostess. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Linger a While. Probably every woman who keeps house has a desire at this time of the year to brighten up her home for fall. Now, whether you live in a comfortable old-fashioned house or an ultra-modern home, you can give all your rooms new life and beauty by waxing your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax. Wall paneling, windowsills, radiator covers, refrigerators need the protection of genuine Johnson's Wax if you want to keep them clean and attractive through the winter. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful protective polish to modern furniture or valuable antiques, actually sheds dirt and keeps off finger smudges and stains. It will cost you only a few cents to beautify your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's wax. Well, Fibber and Molly have decided upon an evening of relaxation tonight. Molly wanted to go somewhere and dance, and Fibber wanted to go to a movie. So, they're going somewhere to dance. And here, just about to enter the beautiful Wistful Vista Public Ballroom, the Calais de Hoof, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Whose orchestra's playing here tonight, McGee?
According to the posters, it's Ted Weems and his swing band, whatever that is. What is swing music, Molly?
Search me, McGee. It's like inflation. Everybody talks about it, but nobody can explain it.
You sure hear plenty of it on the radio. And say, what do you think about Major Bo's amateurs switching from coffee to cars?
Well, what's the difference?
Huh?
Making coffee or driving cars, you still got to use the old bean. Does that percolate?
Yeah, but it's safer to have an amateur make your coffee than drive your car.
Oh, well, I suppose it depends on where you prefer to spoon. Buy the tickets.
Okay, maybe the fellow in the box office can tell us what swing...
Up. Hey, look where you're going, shrimp.
Look where you're going yourself, and who are you calling a shrimp?
You want to make something of it?
Why, Shucks, what can you make of a shrimp?
Well, after this, watch yourself, punk.
Heavenly days, McGee. For a minute, I thought that big bruiser was going to sock you.
Trouble with that mug is he's got an inferiority complex.
Look, he's buying a ticket to the dance, too.
No, it's a free country, Molly. So sometimes I wonder why. Hi, Bud. Hi, Bud. Hey, you in the box office there.
Oh, yes. Very good evening to you, my little ankle worms. Yes. Welcome to the Palais de Hoof, the favorite dancing place of the stars. Even Mae West. Yes. Mae West. 2 hips and a hooray.
Is this a nice, respectable place?
Yes, madam, very respectable. The Palais de Hoof allows no disturbance wherever you go. Yes. Every ball must have its bouncer, you know.
That may be, Bud, but I hear they wouldn't allow the Wistful Vista Barber College to have its graduation dance here.
Why not?
Too much cutting in. Drop me if you've heard it. How much, Bud?
$1 a couple, my little rumba bums. Very cheap at the price, very cheap. Entertaining, helpful, and instructive. Keeps you fit. If you already have a fit, you can keep that one, too. Yes, only $1 a couple.
Ain't that a little steep, Bud? $1 a couple.
McGee, don't be like that. Pretend we're not married and loosen up.
Okay. Here you are, Bud. One simoleon.
Thank you. Go right in.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Mr. Box Office Man, can you please tell us what they mean by swing music?
Swing music? Oh, yes, swing music. Sorry, I'm a good woman, but I'm a stranger in town myself.
Well, come on, McGee.
I met that fella somewhere before, Molly. I think it was when they give the poultry raisers dance here.
Well, how was it?
It was a pretty foul ball. Say, this is kind of a nice place, ain't it, Molly?
Check your hat and coat, please. Check your hat and coat.
I think I'll keep my wrap on for a while, McGee.
Okay. Never mind, sis. You don't have to take the wrap on this one. How much to check a hat?
Nothing, sir.
Good.
And only a dime to get it out again.
Oh, I see. One of them dime cover charge joints, huh? Say, sis, could you tell us just what is this here swing music?
Well, Webster says swing is power exerted through something swinging.
Who's Webster?
Well, I don't know. Never heard of him.
Why, shucks, you just quoted him.
Oh, that was just an old quote that was checked here last week. Check your quotes and hats, please. Check your quotes.
If a brainstorm amounts to anything, she's got something there.
My, what dim lights, McGee.
They always dim the lights in dance places, Molly. That way you can't see if the guy bumping into you is big or little. Keeps fighting down to a minimum. Besides, it's more romantic.
Yes. It would take a couple of pretty dim bulbs to start a romance in here.
Oh, you know, Marley, I can hardly wait to teach you my new Spanish dance.
Go on. You taught me a Spanish dance once before, and I had to eat off the mantilla for a week.
Oh, this is a real Spanish dance, Molly. Patterned after Spanish politics. First you swing to the right, then to the left, then you start a revolution.
But
Well, you better write it down. It'll be dictated, but not read. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Aye, lad. Think nothing about it. 'Twas my own fault.
Well, don't be so clumsy, Scotty.
Very sorry, lad. But you see, my brother is a very poor dancer.
What's that got to do with you?
I'm wearing his shoes.
Well, listen, Scotty, you seem to be kind of familiar with this place. Can you tell us what swing music is?
No, lad, I cannot. There is only one swing tune I'm the least bit familiar with.
One swing tune, or what is it?
They're hanging Danny Deaver in the morning.
Come on. Let's sit down and rest up for our first dance. Huh?
Oh, that's a husband thing. Now, what are you looking for?
I want to get me a cigar. Wonder if there's a cigar counter over by that soda fountain.
No, but there's a cigarette girl over there.
Oh, yeah. Kind of cute, ain't she? Hey, sis. Bring your cigars over here.
Okay, Sonny. Cigar red, souvenir.
Well, for the Hey, Grandma. Ain't you kind of old to be peddling cigars around here? Wearing them silk pants, too.
Oh, I don't know, Skippy. The trousers seem to go with the cigars.
Huh?
It's just a matter of puffs and pants.
You like it here, Grandma?
Well, Shorty, I do and I don't. It reminds me of when I was a dancer myself on the stage.
Oh.
I was engaged to an Apache dancer.
Apache dancer? What happened?
He threw me down. Cigarette, souvenir.
Hey, wait a minute, Grandma.
Yes, would you mind answering a question?
What is this swing music?
Well, Sonny, I don't know as I can define it. But I used to dance the tango to it enough. That's when I was billed as Noreen, the queen of the tango.
Noreen, the queen of the tango.
Yes. But the way vaudeville is nowadays, I guess it's tango Noreen no more.
Tango
Cigarette.
Fell out of heaven right into my arms. The stars fell out of heaven right into my dreams. And since that very moment, life is so divine. I've never heard a star speak before. This one said, will you be mine? Then roses fell from heaven to be your bouquet. And dew rained down from heaven to christen the day. The miracle had happened, as they sometimes do. The stars fell out of heaven and turned out to be you.
Have survived one dance, although if you'll sneak up a little closer, you'll detect a slight argument on the subject of technique.
And another thing, McGee, when you bump into people, you're supposed to tell them you're sorry.
I tried that one night, Molly, and my gal said I was talking too much. And besides, well, Bud, what do you want?
Pat down, you. How's about the next rascal, gorgeous?
No, thanks. I'm with me husband.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is he? I'll pick it up.
I'm her husband, Bud, and she ain't dancing with you.
Say, ain't you the little guy that bumped me in the lobby?
Well, keep your lobby out of my way after this. That's telling, ain't it, that lady?
Oh, yeah? Well, listen, you bangy. Don't give me none of your lip. Come on, sweetheart. How's about the next dance, huh?
No.
Dad, dreaded how many times you got to be told. Now beat it. This is a respectable place.
All right. I was asking up polite, wasn't I?
I'm having all me dances with me husband. I'm sorry.
I should think you would be. And you worm. After this, you keep out of my way, see? Or you're liable to get stepped on.
What else could I expect from the heel?
What was the last crack?
Go on, scram, or I'll call the bouncer.
Well, that'll be just well. He's my little brother. I'll see you outside.
Days, McGee, if you keep ribbing him, you're liable to get bit.
Well, what would you do?
I'd use Johnson's Glow Coat, the no ribbing, no biffing floor polish.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Enjoying yourselves?
Oh, yeah. We were. Hey, Harpo, you see that big lug over there with the flat nose? Who is he?
Oh, him? Why, that's Cauliflower Cooney, the prize fighter.
Cauliflower Cooney. Looks like you bought a pug and a poke, McGee.
You look tired, Molly. You want to go home?
Go home? After one dance? Why, don't be silly. That is, unless you're afraid of that big loser.
Who, me? Afraid of that palooka? Go on. Oh, say, I forgot to ask Harpo what swing music was.
Well, you can ask Ted Weems when you get a chance. They say he's an authority on it.
I'll be glad to get it settled. Did I ever tell you about the time I had me my dance act in vaudeville, Molly?
With Noreen, the tango queen?
No. I was with the 4 Flying Fools.
Making 5 altogether.
Yeah. I used to be quite a hooker. Featherfoot McGee, they called me in them days.
Oh, my.
Featherfoot McGee, the fascinating fandango flinger, foot-like favorite of folks from Frisco to Florida and fancy flip-floppers, 4 Flying Fools.
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Well, heavenly day, Silly Watson.
Yes.
You working here now, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. I'm the attendant in the men's washroom.
Oh. You mean the attendant?
Yes, ma'am.
Say, Sil, you know anything about music?
Yes, sir, sure do. I play the guitar, please, sir. I practices here when I ain't too busy.
Well, why don't you practice at home?
I can't, ma'am. Mammy don't allow no guitar playing around there.
Well, listen, Phil, the reason we asked is we've been wondering what swing music was.
Yeah. Swing music?
Uh-huh.
Well, Miss McGee, swing music is real kind of razzmatazz hotshot stuff with some rodeo boom and a swivel. Only she don't act so corny as with that little old-fashioned... You got that. That swing stuff, that wasn't it.
Thank you very much, Silly.
Yeah, much obliged, Phil.
You all going to stay here very long, sir?
Why, Silly?
Well, ma'am, looks like there's going to be a rumpus. Yes. This here Cauliflower Cooney, he done get awful mad about something, seeing as if he say he's going to ruin somebody. Oh. I want to be here to see that. He a powerful man, Miss Cooney is. Well, excuse me now, please, sir. I'll go see you someone.
Let's go someplace else, Molly, will you?
Why? I like this place. The floor is wonderful and the music is lovely.
Oh, sure.
Oh, there's Ted Weems. My, don't the boys look nice.
Listen, Molly, he's telling the band something.
Well, listen, boys. This tough guy, Cauliflower Cooney, starts a riot. Just keep on playing. And drummer. Yeah. Protect that bass drum. Don't let him throw anybody through it like he did last time.
Oh.
Well, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Hello, Teddy dear.
You expecting trouble, Ted?
Yes, a little. It seems that Cauliflower Cooney is going to beat somebody up. Can you imagine that?
I'm afraid so.
Listen, Ted. I know you're ready to play your next dance, but there's something we'd like to ask you.
Oh, yeah, Ted. So we want to find out once and for all just what is this swing music?
Oh, it's very simple.
Oh.
Swing music is a form of syncopation in which the offbeat characterizes a certain consistency of tempo.
Oh.
It's a variation of jazz which, by its adherence to a rhythmic quality or temporal impulse, almost indistinguishable to the untrained ear from a metronomic precision, as distinguished from individualistic interpretation.
Oh.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, baby, I don't want you to croon soft and mellow. Let me warn you in advance. Sing me a swing song, let me dance. Oh, baby, I don't want any moon bright and yellow. You can have your sweet romance. Sing swing song, let me dance. Mr. Trombone, play some corn. I ain't caring what, no. Mr. Trumpet, grab a horn. Brother, give me half note. Oh, baby, I don't want any tune on a cello. Give the rhythm man a chance. Just sing me a swing song, let me dance.
Here is a question many women have asked us. Quote, when floors are polished with Johnson's wax, can worn spots around doorways be touched up without re-waxing the entire floor? Unquote. The answer is emphatically yes. You can touch up any worn spots on your floors and linoleum with Johnson's wax, and the polish will blend in perfectly with the rest of the wax surface. Johnson's wax does not give a brittle finish. It never can chip off as other types of finishes do. It gives a resilient polish, becoming almost a part of the wood itself, sealing the pores and cracks against dust and dirt, shielding the floor from wear with a tough, invisible film of wax protection. You'll save yourself a great deal of cleaning work over a period of time, and your floors and linoleum will always look beautiful if you protect them with genuine Johnson's wax. Look for the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Now back in a quiet corner of the Wistful Vista Palais de Hoof ballroom, we find Molly listening to a somewhat nervous Fibber.
Come on, Molly. Let's go home. What say we stop at Louis' hamburger wagon, get us a couple of...
No.
Oh, well, just a suggestion.
I'm having too good a time right here. I don't know why we don't come here often. I certainly am getting a bang out of this.
Me too. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, look, McGee, there's Mort Toops. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Toops.
Hi, Mort.
Here we are, Mr. Toops, over here. I never expected to see you here.
I guess that's right. You never know who you'll see when you ain't got your gun. Just met a feller at the soda fountain over there. Did I pull a fast one?
I'll bet.
Hot dog. Listen, Mort, he says to me. Get a load of this now. Listen, Mort, he says, who are you voting for in November?
Yeah.
And I whipped right back with it. Is this a hot one?
Tell it.
Oh, boy. Who am I voting for, I said.
Yeah.
Well, I said, I'm voting for the... Oh, this is rich. I'm voting for the... I'll have to tell you later.
With that donkey laugh of his, they'll make him vote Democratic.
He'll laugh so hard at his own jokes, he's liable to split his ticket. Hey, Molly.
What?
Have you seen anything of, has...
You mean Cauliflower Cooney?
Yeah.
No, he's not here that I can see.
Good. Probably seen my footwork out there on the dance floor and sneaked away. Oh, say, here comes the proprietor of the ballroom, Molly. Hey there, Mr. Houlihan.
Houlihan? My, what a fine old name.
Good evening to you, McGee. Glad to see you stepping out and all.
Now, I don't believe you ever met up with my wife, Mike. Molly, this is Mike Houlihan, the boss of the joint.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Good evening to you, Mrs. McGee. Sure, it is a fine thing to see a beautiful woman like yourself now, with the roses of Galway in your cheeks and the blue of Killarney in your eyes.
Before you get to the gold of trolley in her hair, let me ask you a question.
Oh, McGee, let him go on with the blind.
Sure, it is no blarney at all, my cutler. It is but...
Hey, hold it a minute, Mike. Listen, do you know Cauliflower Cooney?
I do that, and a fine brat of a boy he is, too. There is no lad in the world that could swing a pick like his father.
Well, he's been making threats against me husband, Mr. Houlihan.
Yeah, just because I wouldn't let him dance with my wife.
Ha! Making threats, is he?
Yeah.
He would that. He's always filing for a fight as the coolie. There is only one way to handle a lad the likes of him.
Ah.
Sure, and how else but a good swift kick in the teeth to the big baboon. It's the only cure for his playfulness.
Playfulness?
Oh, McGee wouldn't want to start a fight in your nice ballroom, Mr. Houlihan.
I'll say so.
Fight, is it? There'll be no fighting in me Palais de Hope. Not if I have to beat the ears off of everybody in the place.
That's fine. And one thing more, Mr. Houlihan.
Sure, my poor name. And what would that be now?
We wanted to ask you, you being the proprietor of a ballroom, and you should ought to know.
What is swing music?
Swing music, is it? Sure, it is just this morning I was asking myself the same. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll be asking the wind. Now, there's a lad who wants to know...
Now we're getting somewhere, McGee.
Old Houlihan probably thinks swing music is played with a mandolin because you use a pick on it. I hope the next dance is a waltz, Molly. We ain't had a waltz yet. That is, I'm still tired. You tired, Molly? You want to go home?
No, I don't want to go home. For heaven's sake, stop asking me that. I want to dance.
Okay. Kind of like to dance yourself. Chuck, back into my vaudeville days on the 2 a day.
2 a day.
Yeah.
Performances or meals.
We used to have a dancing act, 2 boys and a gal and myself. We done everything from the buck and wing to the can.
And by buying Johnson's wax in the large size can, you save up to 1/3.
Come on, Molly, let's go home. What say we get us a soft drink and a sandwich for this next dance?
All right, McGee. Now what are you looking for?
Well, I just looking to see if there's a couple of vacant stools at the counter.
Why, they're all vacant, but 2, isn't it?
Oh.
What's the matter with your eyes?
Nothing, so far. 2 ham sandwiches and a couple of orangeades, please.
Okay.
I hope old Houlihan gets the cauliflower soon.
Oh, McGee, behind you.
Oh, here you are. I've been looking for you, Shrimp. You know what I'm going to do to you?
I heard rumors about it.
Now, listen, you leave me husband alone, you big bruiser.
Quiet, Molly, quiet. I'll handle it.
You will, you? You know who I am? I'm Cauliflower Coley, that's who I am, see?
Oh!
Guy.
Hey, what's the idea? You quit that.
McGee, don't let him get away with that.
That was just a sample, see?
Wait a minute, Cauliflower. Hold it. Hey, waitress.
Yeah?
You got any spinach?
Have I got any...
You heard me, spinach.
That's what I thought you said. Here.
Fine.
Hey, what are you doing, punk?
Heavenly days, a whole can of spinach. What's the idea, McGee?
I am what I am, that's all I am, see? If Popeye can do it, I can do it. I'll show you.
Oh, what a song.
What is it? What's that sweet music?
Brother, that's swing music.
You can't help but size up the different owners by the appearance of their cars. People, in turn, size you up the same way. So it certainly pays to keep your car looking its best all the time. There really is no excuse for driving a dirty, stained car when it's so easy to take off all the old road film and discoloration with Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. In no time at all, you can have your car shining like new again, no matter how hopeless it seems to you now. Johnson's Auto Cleaner is a liquid and works on an entirely new principle. It dries quickly to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and along comes all the film and dirt without the slightest injury to the finish. Now, please pay close attention. If you go to your dealer without delay, auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer, and buy a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish at a special price of only 59 cents, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Protective Auto Wax free. Don't fail to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax so you can protect the finish of your car and keep it looking like new.
proud when you tasted that big Lugan.
It's all on account of keeping in train, Molly. Dancing is what does it. Gives you a spring in your feet.
Gives me a fall in the arches.
You know, I'd like to dance in pictures, like Fred Astaire.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. That's pretty intricate stuff he does.
Intricate? What? He's got snap dancing with Ginger.
Good night.
Carla Wilcox speaking and inviting you to be with us 1 week from tonight.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a new tune from the picture Swing Time, Mr. Bojangles of Harlem. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Fibber McGee's sporting blood pressure has gone up to the point where nothing will satisfy him but a visit to the racetrack. Molly has very reluctantly consented to come along. So here, standing in front of the grandstand at the gorgeous Wistful Vista racetrack upside down, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ain't you glad you come out now, Molly? Oh, this is a beautiful track. Look at the nice park in the middle there. And look at the swans in the lagoon.
Yeah.
and look at the geese in the grandstand.
Why don't you go to the stables and take a gander at the goats?
Who are you, brother?
I'm an ex-jockey, mister, and I've got some swell inside tips, too.
You an ex-jockey? Why, you must weigh about 300.
You must have been an elephant jockey with Barnum.
Listen, mister, I've got a natural in the next race, right from the feed box.
Go away and let us lead our own lives.
Yeah. We already had 3 tips right from the feed box, and none of them could have been fodder from the truth. Don't you get it, Molly? I said,
ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What you got in the next race that's so hot, Bud?
Play Mama Dion to place.
Mama Dion? She's a famous mother.
Run along, Bud. We don't need no help picking our horses.
Okay. But you'll be sorry. I had 5 winners yesterday.
Yeah, that's when you guys always have them. Yesterday. You're no prophet. You're a historian.
All right. If you know so much...
I wonder if he really did have some inside information, McGee.
Go on, Molly. He couldn't get inside information with an X-ray.
The horses are on the track. The mutuals will close in about 5 minutes.
Have you got a horse you want to play in this race, McGee?
Well, I kind of like this horse, Leather Mignon.
Leather Mignon?
She's a tough little filly. The way I bet, Molly, I follow the form.
Yes.
I figure on how the nag's been running lately,
yes,
how much the jockey weighs,
yes,
whether the horse is wearing blinkers or not,
yes,
the condition of the track, and how many hay burners there are in the race.
Yes.
Then I look at the odds to see how it stands in the betting.
Hmm?
And then I pull out my money.
Yes.
And buy myself a hot dog. I love horses.
Oh, my. Look now, McGee, here at these next 2 races, I'd like to bet Boo in the 4th and Francais in the 5th. A man over there told me it was a good parlay.
I see. You're going to parlay Boo and Francais.
Oui.
Won't you walk into my parlay, said the spider to the chump.
He gave me soldering iron for a hot tip, too.
The horses are at the post. The mutuals will close in 1 minute.
Incidentally, McGee, just what is a parlay?
Well, ain't that a woman for you? She's going to play a parlay because she heard somebody talking about it, and she wants to know what it is. You kill me, Molly.
That's an idea, but wait till after this race.
Well, I'll tell you what a parlay is. You have a friend, see, and he tells you to play a horse in the first race, and that horse wins. Then he tells you about a horse in the second race. So you take what you win on the first race and bet it on the second race. That's a parlay.
That's just what I thought it was. But what if you don't win on the first race?
Then it's partly your fault and partly your friend's fault.
The horses are at the post. My mistake. That's Ted Ween's orchestra. And they're off.
Back to the Wistful Vista racetrack, upside down. Fibber didn't have so much luck in the last race. We find Molly trying to console him.
Oh, maybe he'll have better luck in the next race, McGee.
Oh, come on. Let's hunt up a hot dog.
The results of the last race are official.
Say, how can they be sure which horse wins when it's a close finish, McGee?
See that little coop up there, Molly?
Yes.
On top of the grandstand? You know what that is?
Sure, that's a pigeon coop. So they can send a message to the horses you bet on.
No. That's a camera house. That's the eye in the sky. They take a picture of every finish that's in doubt.
Well, there's no doubt about the finish on your car when you protect it with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Do I look like a horse?
Well, let me see. Well, no, not very much.
Quit riding me then.
Oh.
Now, here we are, Molly. 2 hot dogs, sis.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. There's mustard in the bowl.
Okay. How much?
70 cents. 35 apiece.
Heavenly
$10. Give me some ketchup.
McGee, don't be like that. When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
It's okay. I wouldn't mind being rimmed by a Roman, but I hate to get tricked at the track. Here you are, sis. 70 cents. Who pays your next year's rent?
No, forget it, McGee. Oh. We come out here for fun, didn't we?
Sure we did. I was just wondering who figures the odds on the concessions out here.
Begging your pardon, lad, but would you move over and let me at the mustard?
Oh, excuse me, Scotty. I didn't see you buy a hot dog.
No, and you won't either, lad. I brought my own sandwiches. Hand me a paper napkin, please, lass.
Well, of all the nerve. Here.
Thank you.
You didn't bring your own horse and jockey, too, did you, mister?
No, but I'm a winner on the last race.
Yeah? What horse, Scotty?
I had Fan Dancer at the show. She paid $2.80.
Well, even so, you made 80 cents.
No, lass, 8 cents.
8 cents? But it paid 80 cents on a $2 ticket.
Aye, but there were 10 of us in on it.
Oh.
They're troubling you for a glass of water, lass. Okay. The mustard makes me very...
Heavenly days. Can you imagine that, McGee?
Well, I suppose it takes a close race to win a close race. I'll see the lineup for the next one, Molly.
Here. I picked Rabbit Hound to win.
Can't play him, Molly. Rabbit Hound was scratched this morning.
Well, I thought maybe he'd be healed up enough to run by now.
When a horse is scratched, they take him out of the race.
For a little thing like that?
Like what?
Like being scratched.
Rather, Molly, they don't take a horse out because he's scratched. I mean, they do, of course, but it isn't on account of... Well, that is... When a horse... You hear that, Molly? She's got business. Cute, ain't she? What's the business, sis?
Listen, mister.
Yeah?
I got a good one in the next race for an ice cream cone, I bet you. Now, listen. Can we do business?
No, I don't believe so. But here's a nickel for your ice cream cone, anyway.
Oh, I guess you don't know much about racetracks, mister.
Huh?
Ice cream cones cost 2 bits around here.
Oh. Okay, here's a quarter.
Thanks, mister. Just for that, you better get on tiddlywinks in the next race.
What makes you think so, sis?
Well, the boy that rides him told his sister, and she borrowed my doll buggy this morning, and she gave me the tip, I bet you.
Oh, I see.
And see, here's another, mister.
What's that?
Play Elmo Tanner to place in this next number. So long, mister.
No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat keeps linoleum and floors sparkling and clean, seals the cracks and pores so dirt can't penetrate. Soiled spots can be quickly wiped off the shining surface.
Use Glow Coat tomorrow on your kitchen linoleum and see what a difference it will make in the looks of the whole room. And then, as time goes by, you'll find how easy your cleaning work will be. Johnson's Glow Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Well, it's almost time for the next race. And while Fibber is scientifically figuring the odds and calculating past performances, Molly is praying for a good hunch. In other words, Fibber is doping and Molly is hoping.
You know, McGee, I still wonder if I hadn't ought to put something on alarm clock.
Oh, go on, Molly. Why, that horse is so nearly ready for the glue factory, he sticks to the track.
Well, don't you even think he might show?
The only thing he could show is a set of wobbly footprints. Lay off alarm clock now, Molly. I'm telling you, and I know my horses. Well, I mind the time I had me a small stable down in New Orleans.
Oh.
Small, but good. I had me the sweetest little string of thoroughbreds you ever waved the eyelash at. I was trainer, manager, jockey, veterinarian, and everything else. Turf Topper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh.
Turf Topper McGee, the Titanic trainer of trotters and tireless teacher of track tactics. Why, I mind the time, Molly, when my best horse was a little mare named... let's see now, what was that mare's name again?
LaGuardia?
I says mare, not mayor.
Hurry up. I want to place a bet to get even.
What do you like in this race?
Oh, I'm going to bet on alarm clock.
Well, I think maybe you're right.
Do you hear that, McGee?
Huh?
Did you hear that? I'll bet that alarm clock will win hands down.
No, sir. That nag hasn't got a chance, I'm telling you, Molly. Now, I got a horse...
The horse is all on the track.
Come on, Molly, let's go down to the stables a minute. Maybe I can check up on my bet before I lay the dough down.
All right, but who's the horse?
It's a little mare named Lily. She's in the field. From the dope sheet, she's all set to win and win big. She ain't been worked hard lately.
Lily of the field.
Yep.
She toils not, neither does she win.
Well, the odds on her ought to be kind of... Oh, hi there, bud. Oh, I see you got on an owner's badge.
Yes, my little horse fellas. I am an owner, sir. Horatio K. Boomer. Colonel Boomer to you, sir. One of the old Kentucky Boomers.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure?
I'm Fibber McGee, Colonel.
One of the old Peoria lower end McGee.
Yes. Very glad to meet you. Sorry you weren't here a moment ago. Had a fine chance to make you a lot of money. Not interested in money myself.
Oh, you're not?
No, my little nag-wag, I'm not. Colonel Boomer is only interested in improving the breed of horse flesh. The Boomers have always been racing men. Racing here, racing there, just one jump ahead.
What was that big chance to make dough, bud?
Oh, it was just a little personal matter. Just a chance to clean up a fortune is all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my...
Hey, wait a minute, Colonel. Hey, what's he talking about?
Oh, just a trifle. You see, I have a little filly out there on the
The horses are nearing the post. The mutuals will close in about 3 minutes.
Ah, yes, 3 minutes. Too late.
Too late for what?
Well, now that you insist, my little mutual friends, I'll tell you. My little filly out there is due to win this race, and the odds are 100 to 1 on her. Didn't get a chance to bet myself. Left my checkbook at my hotel.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? 100 to 1. We ought to get something down on that.
Oh, it seems like taking advantage of the Colonel, McGee.
Oh, not at all. Very glad to give you the information. Sorry I'm in such temporary financial straits myself. I'm very sorry.
Oh, so am I, bud. Ooh. 100 to 1.
McGee, why don't you lend the Colonel some money and let him bet, too?
Oh, no. Thank you, my dear. No, thank you. I couldn't think of it. No, impossible, Perfect strangers, But if you insist, I would accept a small loan. Be very glad to give you my note, of course. Yes, of course.
How much you got with you, Molly?
$18. Here it is.
Thanks. Let's see, I got about, 32. That makes 50. Suppose I put down 25 for you and 25 for us, Colonel. At 100 to 1, that'll be something.
Well, sir, I take that very kindly of you, sir. Yes. But let me give you my note. Now, let me see. Where's my 24-karat solid gold fountain pen? Must have left that at the hotel, too. Well, here's a short pencil. Let me see now. I owe you $25. Horatio K. Boomer. There you are, my boy. Hurry and make your bet.
And may the best horse win.
No. Let our horse win, madam.
Okay, Colonel. See you later. We got to hurry to make that... Hey, Colonel. By the way, what's that horse's name?
Oh, yes, My Baby.
My Baby.
My Baby on the nose, my friend. We can't lose. Or I can't anyway, yes.
My Baby.
The horses are nearing the post.
My Baby on the nose. Come on, Molly. My Baby on the nose. We got to get this bet down before the window closes. Here you are. A $50 ticket on My Baby's nose, Bud.
Okay. There you are, mister. $50 on My Baby to win.
Good, My Baby. Now let's go and watch her come in, Molly.
Oh, dear, and I haven't even a dime left to play my hunch.
Oh, never mind the hunches, Molly. This is the real stuff. Oh, boy, 100 to 1. We ought to clear a couple of thousand apiece on this.
Oh, I know, but I've got a feeling, McGee, that alarm clock might have been.
The horses are at the post.
McGee.
What?
McGee, what if we should lose?
Go on. We can't lose. Didn't the colonel say it was in the bag? My Baby.
Hello.
Come on, My Baby. My Baby. My Baby.
They're off to a good start. Straight car is on the outside.
Come on, My Baby.
Alarm clock trailing by 4 lengths.
Come on, My Baby.
My Baby creeping along in the bunch.
Come on, My Baby.
Now they're on the far turn. Now My Baby is crawling up.
Hot dog, Molly. We're in. Look at My Baby run.
And at the 3/4.
Come on, My Baby.
Alarm clock is coming up.
Where's My Baby? Where's My Baby?
Here I am, McGee. Here
No.
I am.
Oh, the other horse.
What?
The horse. Where's My Baby?
Oh, dear, I can't see. There's so much dust.
They're in the stretch. And alarm clock is coming up on the outside.
Come on, My Baby.
They're nearing a finish.
Where's My Baby?
Streetcar slowing down.
Come on, My Baby.
And alarm clock wins by half a length. It's alarm clock. Jaywalker is second. And streetcar is third.
Heavenly days, McGee. Where's that Colonel Boomer that gave us the bum tip?
Yes, the dirty little... Oh, there he goes, sneaking through the crowd.
Hey, Colonel Boomer. Where's My Baby?
Yeah.
Yes, just what I was asking myself. Haven't the slightest idea what happened.
Well, I have. We're busted.
I can't imagine what happened to My Baby. Ah, here she comes. Off that horse, boy. Put that blanket on her. Don't want her to catch cold.
Do you think she could?
Ah, there, My Baby. You tried, all right. You tried. Yes, yes. Oh, well. We can't always win, you know.
What do you mean, always?
Yes, and how about our $25?
Yeah, Bud, what you going to do about that?
Well, there's only one thing to do for the honor of the Kentucky Boomers, sir.
Sure, give us our $25.
No, I'll give you the horse.
Horse?
Heavenly days. We don't want your horse.
Hey, what's the idea, Boomer?
Here you are. Take good care of her. It breaks my heart to see her go, but needs must when the devil's run.
Hey, come back here. You can't do that.
We don't want this horse.
Well, looks like we bought us a horse, Molly.
Yes, and what are we going to do with the horse?
What are we going to do with him? We'll take him home. Maybe we can sell him to the fire department.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, McGee. We'll have to walk home.
Come on, My Baby. Let's go.
Well, how far is it to town, McGee?
Only 8 miles.
8 miles. McGee.
What say, Molly?
Step back alongside of the horse, McGee.
Oh, there, My Baby. Like this, Molly?
Back farther.
Like this?
No, back farther.
Here?
There. My. A remarkable resemblance.
Linoleum floors are very fashionable these days. The colors add brightness to any room. And if you know how to take care of linoleum floors, you can keep them looking like new with practically no effort. Here's the secret. Protect your linoleum at once with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use...
Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly with Rico Marcelli's orchestra. Marcelli opens the show with You're My Lucky Star. Time, Rico.
Before we have a spell of nonsense, let's have a spell of sense. It's GLO-COAT. By the way, how long has it been since you've polished your floors and linoleum? I wish you'd just glance down at the floor now and see how it looks. If you aren't pleased with its appearance, just remember that Johnson's Glow Coat will make it sparkling and clean in a few minutes' time. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a lustrous polish without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just can't get a foothold on a shining Glow Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing becomes a thing of the past once you learn about the easy, no-rubbing floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Now, last week we told you about Fibber McGee and Molly's new spinning top. Well, already thousands of Glow Coat users have sent for a pair of these little spinning tops. Boys and girls and grown-ups, too, are having a lot of fun racing one top against the other. Later, I'll tell you how you can get two of these little Fibber and Molly tops free. Our scene tonight is a bus station. Early in the morning, Fibber and Molly are taking a little trip downstate to see Aunt Sarah. Passengers are scattered around the station, sitting and reading, sitting and sleeping, and just sitting. Among those reading, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Did you see this headline?
What's that?
Elevator strike spreads to Middle West. Shucks, it was bad enough in New York when I was there the other day.
Did you see anything of it?
Did I? I learned never to wear a blue serge suit during an elevator strike.
Why not?
Got to slide down too many banisters. I found 3 gals following me, looking at the seat of my trousers and powdering their noses.
Well, I'm glad you're better bright someplace, McGee.
You know, Molly, there was one building up there on the Park Avenue where all them la-di-da folks had to walk 20, 30 floors into their evening clothes.
A bunch of social climbers.
Yep. Top hats, white ties, and tailed dragons.
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
You waiting to take the 318 bus?
Did you just come in here to read the timetables, Bud?
McGee. Don't pay any attention to him, mister. Yes, we're taking the 318.
Oh, that's okay. I just wanted to tell you to keep your wits about you.
Ah, what for, Bud?
Well, don't look now, but I'm a detective for the bus line.
Oh, heavenly days, the detective.
Kind of a rumble-seat dick, huh, Bud?
Well, I just wanted to warn you to watch your valuables. You carrying much money with you?
Oh, I'm carrying about 37.
McGee. Why did you ask, Mr. Detective?
Well, you see, we've had a few pickpockets on the bus lines lately, so I just thought I'd warn you. Of course, nothing will probably happen to you.
Real nice of him to warn us now, wasn't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I can take care of myself. I'll never forget the last time a feller tried to pick my pocket. I carried his thumb on my watch chain for years. Another time I was riding the subway from Times Square to Bowling Green when Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello there. Imagine seeing you here at the bus station. Gerald said he'd meet me here when I get off the bus, but I don't see him anywhere. Gerald says before we were married, he could always remember where to meet me. But now my station in life has changed. Isn't that just too inscrutable? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where did
Gerald says it's getting so almost everybody in radio travels by bus.
In radio?
He says it's really just an old stooge coach. Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Gerald told me to take a long ride in a night bus and see how many people there are who can sit behind the driver and keep quiet. Gerald says drivers should pay more attention to the road ahead if there weren't so many people who rode behind.
Oh, well, I don't suppose...
Oh, and another thing Gerald said was so cute. I mean, really.
Oh.
I asked Gerald if buses had dining rooms on them, and what do you think he said?
I don't know, but I'll bet it was dandy.
Gerald said no. They didn't have dining rooms on them yet, but they were working on a new bus with donut tires and the coffee class. Oh, here's Gerald now, so I simply must be off. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
That was Marcelli and his men playing Please Believe Me. Now, back in the bus station, we find Fibber McGee and Molly watching the bus pull in.
Come on, McGee, and hang on to your money. Or better still, let me carry it.
Hey, what's the idea? Ain't I old enough to carry my own money?
No. Getting into your pocket would be child's play, as the baby kangaroo said to its mama.
I'd like to see somebody try to take my role. Hey, quit shoving there, you.
Take it easy, brother. It's just me.
Oh, it's the bus detective. Is this the bus to Jamestown?
Sure. They're calling it now.
All ready for the 318, leaving immediately for Schenectady, Elmira, Horse's Head, train disposed in Jamestown. Please
driver your ticket. All hand baggage must be stored in baggage compartment. Board, please.
Up you go.
Albany, Schenectady. All board.
There you go. Atta, gal. There.
My. Looks real comfortable in here, doesn't it, McGee?
Yeah, you betcha, Molly. Oh, we come a long way since the old jitney bus.
Watch
days.
your step, McGee.
Huh?
Oh!
Oh, excuse me, man.
Dear,
Oh,
dear.
Mrs. Wheedledee. Excuse
Why
me.
don't you look where you're going, cowboy?
Well.
If I wanted folks to stomp on my toes, I'd have put walnuts on them. Well, just can't go any place without some salesman trying to scrape up an acquaintance.
Oh,
So you'd better be careful, you master, you, or they'll have to scrape you up. The last traveling salesman tried that. I slapped him so hard he thought he was riding in a planetarium. Now go and sit down, collegiate, and leave a girl to her dreams.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Over here, McGee. Here's the seat.
Okay.
And we're off.
Good. Now for a good rest till we get to Jamestown, Molly. You know, I always wanted to take me a long trip onto one of these buses.
Oh, dear.
Well, how about a little snooze, Molly? You look kind of sleepy.
I am sleepy, McGee. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Me neither.
Oh, dear.
I'll never forget the time I was riding on the stage.
All right, McGee. Good night to you.
Good night, Molly.
I don't want to disturb anybody, but while Fibber and Molly are sleeping, just let me suggest that you try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum. You'll receive many compliments on the looks of your floors. You'll save yourself hours of cleaning work from the day you first use Glow Coat. GLO-COAT. The remarkable floor polish that shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing.
I'll get off the next stop and buy me some cigars. I'll have to have some money. Hey, where is my money? Hey, who took my... Dad, my money's gone. Oh, sure. No, I wish I had let Molly take care of it. Got my pocket picked like a simp. Oh, shucks. What am I... Oh. Molly. Hey, Molly. Sound asleep. Now what'll I do? I gotta get some money someplace. Hey, brother.
What? What's the matter?
Listen, have you seen anything of a pocket...
Talk louder.
Have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
What say?
I says, have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
No, I don't want a book. I got a book.
No, a pocketbook. Have you seen one?
Louder, I can't hear you.
Have you seen a pocketbook about... Did you find some dough?
What?
Dough.
Well, if you can't sing any better than that, I don't want to hear it.
Listen, brother, I'm in a jam. I gotta find...
No, thanks, son. I don't smoke.
Listen, brother, my name's McGee, and I just lost a wallet. A wallet with thousands of dollars in it.
And what did the farmer's daughter say?
What farmer's daughter?
What say?
Who's talking about a farmer's daughter?
Well, I never been there myself, but they say it's just real pretty.
Hey, listen. Oh, shucks, forget it. Go take a jump in the lake.
Yes, sir, it certainly will. He's a card, that fellow.
I knew which one of them birds was that pickpocket I'd bring. Oh, hey, driver.
Yeah?
Driver, I lost it. I just had my pocket picked by somebody. I got to get some money someplace. If you'd let me have about $25 to
Now, wait a minute, Ponzi. You mean you want me to lend you $25?
Yeah. You see, Bud, I'm on a scouting trip for the Giants.
Nothing doing, buddy.
Suppose I'll have to tell Molly.
Whoop-hoo! Please, get off my back.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Driver hit that curve so fast it threw me.
Exactly what I deserve for allowing myself to travel in this absurd fashion with the hoi polloi.
With the what?
The bourgeoisie.
No. That ain't what you says before. You switched on me, Susie.
Please.
Hey, listen. Now that we're acquainted, ma'am, let me introduce myself.
I beg your pardon.
Shucks, don't mention it. You'd have thought of it yourself in a minute. Listen, my name is McGee. Fibber McGee, and I'm in trouble.
Indeed.
No, in trouble. You see, ma'am, somebody's kidnapped my Mazuma.
Mazuma? Kidnapped?
I mean, somebody copped my dough. They lifted my leather. And I just can't go back to the White House and say, shucks, Frank, I'm sorry, but that dough you give me to buy them unperforated Guatemalan 5-cent stamps with, to make a long story short, babe, how about me giving you a 10-day note for about $25?
Why, how preposterous. Lend you money? I do not even know you.
Well, did the United States know France?
Please, sir, if you don't leave at once, I shall call the driver.
It won't do no good, ma'am. I tried him. Oh, well, there's nothing doing here. I'll see you later, babe.
I should hope not.
Okay, if you want to get stuffy about it. I'd have given you 6%. I wonder if I ought to wake Molly up and tell her. No, I won't do it. I'll get some money somehow. Get out of the way there, little girl. You mustn't stand in the aisle of the bus like that.
Like what?
Like you. Just don't stand around in the aisle this way, that's all.
Well, you're in the aisle.
Well, I know, but I'm looking for something.
What?
A pocketbook. Oh, have you seen a pocketbook laying around on the floor anyplace?
Oh, a pocketbook? Was it a black one?
Yes, that's the one.
About this big?
Yes. Where'd you...
With the money in it?
That's the one, sis. Where is it? Hurry up.
Why?
Because it's mine. That's why. Hand it here.
What?
The pocketbook. Where is it?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Pottstown.
What's the name of this town?
This here's Pottstown, but... Oh, Rico Marcelli.
Hello, Fever. You said this is Pottstown?
Yeah, Pottstown. Why?
This is what I play. You hit the spot. Come on, boys. Let's get it.
The bus is still standing at the Pottstown station. The porter is just sweeping out the bus. Maybe he'll find Fibber's pocketbook. Listen.
Hey, porter. Hey, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Philly Watson. Hello there, Philly.
Hiya, Mr. McGee. Hiya, Steve.
You a porter for the bus lines now, Philly?
Yes, sir.
Bye, boss. On account of because I'm in trouble. I just had my pocket picked.
What?
I said somebody picked my pocket.
Which pocket?
The left hip. What difference does it make which pocket?
Well, it makes a lot of difference, boss.
How do you figure?
Is you wearing an overcoat?
No.
Yes, sir, you see.
If you ain't wearing no overcoat, you won't carry no money in it. And if somebody picks them pockets, you ain't going to lose nothing.
No kidding, Phil. I'm in a bad fix. Every cent I had was in that pocketbook. How much money you got with you?
It's just got enough to eat on, boss.
How much is that?
Nothing. I done it.
You mean you ain't got any money?
Yes, sir. I ain't.
Well, listen. Do you know anybody you could ask for some?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good.
But I don't know anyone to give me any.
Listen, Phil. I'm in trouble, Philly. Don't you understand that trouble?
Yes, sir. You sure it is.
I'll say so. When Molly wakes up, I got to admit I had my pocket picked. That is, unless I can get some money in the meantime.
All aboard. Next stop, Jamestown. Next stop, Jamestown. Boy.
I got to get off here, boss. I got a blow coat to wait in the store.
Okay, Phil. See you later. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Wheedledek.
Oh, well?
Say, Mrs. Wheedledek, I don't like to ask you, but...
No, sir. I'd never make a date with a married man, Mr. Fibber McGee. My goodness, the girl's got a hard enough time in the world without an old Louie like you coming around.
That's it. I wasn't going to ask you for a date.
Oh, you wasn't?
No. Listen, Mrs. Wheedledek, I'm in a kind of an embarrassing predicament. Have you got any money with you?
Oh, money?
Yeah.
First you're out to damage your girl's reputation, and now you want money. You're just a gigolo, that's what you are.
Oh, now, listen.
Now you stop it. You go right back and sit down and behave.
Excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to block the aisle.
Not at all, my boy, not at all.
Thanks, brother.
Not a bit, not a bit. That's 2 bits, my boy, and 2 bits is good for one gilt-edged cherub. But excuse me, my little fly-by-night. Allow me to introduce myself.
You betcha.
I'm the secretary and treasurer of the Little Angel Gold Mine Corporation. Tell me, my friend, are you a mining man?
Well, I always...
I thought so. Yes, indeed, a mining man. You have, if you will permit me, my friend, all the earmarks of the great outdoors. That is, if you like the great outdoors. You may think it's great outdoors, but give me an old easy chair and a pipe. 2 pipes, one for blowing bubbles. Yes, yes. I'm always blowing bubbles, my friend.
Well,
and out of these bubbles, I've viewed a vast fortune.
Yes,
a vast fortune.
How can you do that?
I've often wondered. Now, the Little Angel Gold Mining Corporation, my friend, and this I may add is entirely confidential. Yes, entirely confidential. Is issuing a small quotation of special preferred stock in the Little Angel Gold Mine. Why, my friend?
Excuse me, my friend.
Certainly, my friend.
Listen, my friend. My name is Fibber McGee, and I just had my pocket picked for quite a sum of money that I was taking out to begin operating on an oil well project myself.
Oh, yes, oil. A fine business, oil. One of my favorite occupations. Getting out the old oil. Yes. I should say so, yes, indeed.
Listen, as I said, I just had my pocket picked of about $15,000.
$15,000, eh? Quite a tidy sum.
Oh, I don't think the money so much as being hooked for a jump. Now, if you could see your way clear, brother, to advance me about enough to carry me over till I get home. About $35, maybe, say. I'd be really
what am I doing here? Oh, yes. I left my seat to get a drink of water.
Well,
imagine my forgetting. Thank you. Get out of my way, please. Time to let me pass. A very refreshing. A drink of water, huh? Very refreshing water if you care for the stuff.
Well, I guess there ain't nothing to it. Just tell Molly.
Jamestown next. Jamestown.
Molly. Hey, Molly, wake up. Wake up. We're pretty near there.
Oh, pretty near where, Mrs.?
Jamestown, Molly. And say,
my. Slipped like a log, Mrs.
I know. Molly, I want to tell you something, Molly.
What is it, Mrs.? What's the matter with you, anyway?
Well, shucks, I hate this. Well, it wasn't my fault.
What wasn't your fault?
Jamestown. All out. End of the line. All out for Jamestown.
Shall we call a cab or walk, McGee?
Might be more healthy to walk, honey. But as I hate to admit I'm a chump, Molly, but But as I...
70 days, Biggie. What are you talking about?
Well, you know what that detective told us about pickpockets, Molly.
Yes. Oh, and that reminds me, McGee.
Huh?
Here's your pocketbook. What? I took it out of your pocket whilst you were sleeping.
Huh?
I was afraid you'd lose it. Now, what was you saying?
Just I knew you had it all the time. Come on, let's call a cab. Let's call 2 cabs, one for each other.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. And now I want to tell you more about these new Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops. On one top is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. They spin as long as 90 seconds just by a twist of the fingers. Every boy or girl who sees these little tops wants to own a pair of them. We found that grown-ups enjoy these Fibber and Molly spinning tops just as much as the children do. Now, here's the way to get them free. Buy a can of the wonderful no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the 2 words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you will receive 2 of these clever spinning tops free. Trace the lettering with pencil if you prefer. No fancy artwork is required. But the tops cannot be sent unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Mail the tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station. You'll receive 2 clever little spinning tops without cost. This offer expires April 30th. Tune in again next Monday evening at this same time. We hear that Fibber is taking a job as a check room attendant, you know. Check. In the meantime, may we remind you to be sure to send for your Fibber and Molly spinning tops without delay. On the yellow top is a picture of Fibber, and on the blue one, a picture of Molly. Now, you can't buy these little tops in any store, but you can get 2 of them free just by tracing the word Johnson's Glow Coat from a regular can of Glow Coat, pint size or larger. But remember, the tops cannot be sent to you unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Send the tracing to Fibber and Molly, care of this station, and you'll receive a pair of the Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops free. This offer expires April 30th.
Say, Molly.
Yes?
Where were we going on that bus tonight, anyhow?
Why, we were going to Aunt Sarah's.
Oh, yeah. That's where we go horseback riding, isn't it?
Sure, but I can't go horseback riding.
No?
No. The riding breeches got too tight for me, and I gave them to Aunt Sarah.
He's wearing them?
Sure.
Oh. Your aunt's in your...
McGee.
Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You've been listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago. Leaving you now until tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. You will immediately hear from station WENR, Prairie Farmer bid you all good night.
Good evening. This is WENR, the voice of service, Chicago.
through the courtesy of Bourgeois, makers of fine French perfumes, we present the Evening in Paris Roof. We now take you to the Evening in Paris Roof, where you will be greeted by the familiar voice of Morton Downey.
In the spring, hearts begin to dance. Every beating heart becomes a part of Paris in the
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ben Grau speaking from the...
The Johnson Wax Program. There's a familiar face missing from our cast this week. Harlow Wilcox is recovering from an appendicitis operation. This is Bob Brown pinch hitting for him and hoping that his recovery will be a speedy one. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open tonight's nautical episode with We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Cast off, Ted. Attention, car owners. Be sure to get your free gift, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, offered to you in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. This is not just a sample. It's a regular, full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, and it's yours without cost. Go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer, and purchase a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, and you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay just 59 cents. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax, both packed in the special free gift package. I advise you to take advantage of this generous offer at once. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. Well, it's a life on the bounding main for our two friends this week. They've been invited on a little yachting cruise, and with the captain taken ill with a headache, Fibber has offered to run the ship. So, until the captain comes back to the bridge and finds out what a real headache is, we find in command those two salty seafarers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder what all the guests on board will say when they hear who's in charge of the ship, McGee.
Well, shucks, if they don't say nothing, it's okay. If they object, it's mutiny, and I'll put them in irons.
In irons?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Search me, but that's what they always do to mutineers. Besides, everything's going to be all right. There's pirate's blood in me, Molly.
I believe it. You certainly act pretty kiddish at times.
You know, Molly, I got to tell you.
Watch what you're doing, McGee. Huh? Heavenly days, you nearly run down that launch.
Well, they should ought to get out of the way. According to the rules of navigation, the vessel onto the starboard tack has got the right of way unless the vessel onto the port tack supersedes the starboard tack by blowing his whistle 4 times. which in international code means, out of the way, cowboy.
Oh.
Unless he's flying a red flag with a white circle, which means, send a bottle of seltzer aboard, or which way is Newfoundland? Oh, it's easy when you know the rules, Molly.
Oh, you've been reading them navigation books till you're dizzy, McGee. You've been spouting misinformation ever since you come over the gangplank.
Oh.
And incidentally, why do they call it the gangplank?
Well, now, let me see. Gangplank.
I suppose you think it's a law enforcement clause in a political platform.
Now, give me a chance. Let's see. They call it the gangplank.
I'll be glad to give you the information, laddie.
Hey, guests ain't allowed up here on the bridge, bud.
But while you're here, why do they call it the gangplank?
Because, lass, when you're coming on board, you gang up it and plank yourself down on the deck.
Which way are we headed, McGee?
It's hard to tell. That dead-ratted compass won't hold still long enough for me to see. Look at it.
It skips around between southwest and northeast, McGee.
I know. I'm going to get the ship's carpenter to pound a nail through the needle to hold it steady. Meantime, you know how I'm holding her steady onto her course?
How?
You see that flagpole up front there?
Yeah.
In the sharp end?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just keeping that pole straight ahead of me all the time.
It's a good thing there's lots of water in the Atlantic.
Oh, well, no.
Excuse me, Skipper. A wireless just received from the Coast Guard cutter.
What does it say?
It says iceberg sighted 2 degrees east of your position.
Okay. Tell them we don't want any ice today.
You know, McGee, I've got a feeling you don't know in the least what you're doing.
Oh, now, Molly, didn't the skipper turn it over to me? Ain't I wearing his coat with 4 stripes onto the sleeve?
A zebra wears stripes, too, but it's just a jackass underneath.
Well, just the same.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here comes one of the sailors. Looks familiar, too.
Oh, yeah, that's Red Ingle. He's one of Ted Weems' deckhands.
I know. I saw him playing his violin on the fiddly hat.
What you want, sailor?
Begging your pardon, sir. One of the crew picks up this bloomin' bottle from the water, sir, as it was floating past.
Heavenly days, a bottle. And it's got a message in it.
Here, give it here and I'll open her up.
Shall I hold the wheel, sir?
No, let the wheel go. There ain't nothing to run into.
No, sir. But you're yaw, sir.
Yaw, sir?
Yaw, sir. Yaw, man. I mean, lady, the bloomin' tub will fall off the leeward, Mom, if she ain't kept on a blinking course.
Well, don't you worry about the blinking boat, bud. You go on back downstairs.
Below, sir, you mean? Downstairs ain't proper nautical, sir.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Well, that's what I like to see, discipline.
Now, let's see. Find out what's in this bottle. If I can only get this cork loose. Ah, here she comes.
My. Now, how are you going to get the message out, McGee?
I don't know. Give me a hairpin, Molly. Thanks. No, that ain't long enough. Got to have a long piece of wire. Let me see now. Long piece of wire, long piece of wire, long...
Did it ever occur to you to bust the bottle, McGee?
I thought of that, Molly. But this note might require an answer.
Oh.
Oh, well, here goes. Got the note, Molly? What's it say?
Heavenly days. Listen, McGee.
Huh?
It says, to Her Royal Majesty Queen Isabella, Madrid, Spain.
Oh.
Dear babe, hope to tight land tomorrow. Having nice trips. Wish you were here. Signed, Chris. XXXXX.
Well, can you imagine that, Molly? From Columbus.
Yeah, and to think it was written on the typewriter, too.
Yes, and on Waldorf Astoria stationery. That old two-timer.
I see it all now. He crossed the Atlantic and double-crossed Isabella, and no regret.
No regret, although our love affair has gone astray. No regret, I know I'll always care, though you're away. Somehow our happy romance ended suddenly, still in my heart to be forever mine. No regret, because somebody new looks good to you. No regret, sweetheart, no matter what you say or do. I know our love will linger when the other love forgets. So I say goodbye with no regret.
That was No Regret, played by First Mate Weems and his crew of band lovers. And now back on board the lugger, mates, where Skipper McGee and Molly are looking over the charts on the bridge.
Well, I hope nothing happens while you're in charge, McGee. I can't swim very good.
Oh, never mind. I can swim good enough for both of us. I ever tell you about the time I was whaling over near Nova Scotia?
No, what were you whaling about?
Not whaling. Whaling. Catching whales. I was out in a small boat with a harpoon into my hand and the rope tied around my waist and a tremendous whale dead ahead. I was all ready to heave the harpoon at him.
If he was dead, why did you want a harpoon?
He wasn't dead. He was dead ahead.
If he was dead, what difference did it make where he was?
Oh, I tell you, he wasn't dead. He was ahead. Oh. Well, sir, with a lightning flip of my arm, I heaves the harpoon. The whale gives a jerk, and the line yanks me out of the boat. Well, sir, there I was, with only 40 foot of line between me and Mr. Whale.
Quite a line. How do you know it was Mr. Whale?
On account of because it didn't say nothing. Ain't funny, lady. Well, sir, I knowed if I didn't do some quick thinking, I was a goner. So I start swimming for dear life.
Why didn't you just untie the rope?
What? And lose that fine whale? No, sir. Us whalers was made of sterner stuff than that, Molly. Well, sir, for 3 hours there was a tug-of-war between me and that whale, him swimming east and me swimming west toward Halifax.
You mean Halifax, don't you?
Well, sir, finally I swum ashore at Halifax, and there was no whale in sight. I thought at first I'd pulled the harpoon out, but no, sir. When they hauled in that rope over a mile long, the dead whale was on the other end of it.
I thought you said there was only 40 foot of rope.
There was, but I'd pulled so hard against that whale, the harpoon had stretched out into a steel wire a mile long. Oh. From that day on, Molly, I was known as Whaler McGee. Whaler McGee, the whirlwind whale whipper and whore flopping what a man of the whale wearing.
Oh, and to think you used to be known in Peoria as McGee the Minnow Moocher.
Oh. All right, Grandma. Don't you know you ain't allowed up here on the bridge?
Oh, is that so? Well, listen to me, Skippy.
Skipper.
Skip it. I want you to slow this boat down. It's too jerky and I can't knit.
You can't knit. Hear that, Molly? Grandma here wants us to slow down so she can get on with her knitting. How fast do you think we're going, Grandma?
Well, I don't know how fast the boat's going, Sonny, but when I looked at my knitting the last time, I figured I was doing a good 40 knots a minute.
McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
Would it be a breach of nautical etiquette if I was to politely inquire, where in the name of goodness is this old tub headed for?
Certainly not. I'll be glad to tell you. I figured that considering the longitude and the latitude...
Just stick to the longitude. You already had too much latitude.
Well, anyway, I figure we're due east to Sandy Hook.
Well, when do we do at Sandy Hook? I'm getting nervous.
Oh, go on, Molly. This here's safer than driving a car.
Oh, yeah? But one puncture is all you need in a boat.
Oh, don't be like that.
I tell you, them waves are getting real high, McGee. Real rough.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. I suppose I better do something about it.
For instance, what?
Well, I always heard the idea was to pour oil on the troubled water to smooth it down. I'll ask that sailor if we got any. Hey there, Bosun Brown.
In your eye, sir.
Huh?
Aye, sir.
Insubordination. Listen, Bosun Brown, we got a few barrels of oil in the hold?
No, sir. We haven't, sir.
Well, what would you suggest for this rough sea?
Johnson's wax, sir, for a smooth and shining surface, sir. And furthermore...
Bosun.
Yes, sir.
Go forward.
Forward, sir. Yes, sir. How far, sir?
10 paces beyond the bowsprit.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see. Okay, now. I'll tell you where we are in just a bit, Molly. Just as soon as I shoot the sun.
Whose son?
Nobody's sun. The sun up there. Where's that dad-ratted sexton?
I see. You shoot the sun and the sexton buries it.
Not sexton, Molly. Sexton. That's the instrument us navigators use to find out where we're at.
Did you ever?
Oh, hello there, little girl. You ain't allowed up here on the bridge, you know.
Why?
Well, it just ain't is all. Ain't nobody allowed up here.
You're up here, I betcha.
No, but I'm the skipper. What's the matter? Don't you believe it?
No. Let's see you skip.
Come on now, sis. Beat it back downstairs, or below.
Below what?
That's a seagoing term, meaning downstairs, sis.
I
was just being nautical.
I bet you get spanked if you are, I betcha.
Wait a minute. What do you want up here?
What do you want?
I don't want nothing. I'm running the boat.
Where?
Wherever we go.
Do you come back the same way, mister?
How do I know? I suppose we do.
Well, gee, I guess it's all right then.
What's all right?
Papa, he fell off the boat way back there, so pick him up on the way back, will you, mister?
Hope that steward brings us up some lunch pretty soon, Molly. Seeing this boat is kind of exhausting. Port to starboard and starboard to port all day long. I'm thirsty.
Well, starboarder, pour yourself some port. What's the bell ringing for, McGee?
That's the time, Molly. 8 o'clock. Hold the wheel whilst I set my watch, will you? I'd have swore it was only 4 o'clock.
Begging your pardon, sir. Seaman Ingle reporting, sir.
Ain't you the guy that jumped overboard?
Aye, sir. I've been swimming underwater for the past 4 pages, sir.
Well, what you want?
Begging your pardon, sir. And the compliments of the mate, Mr. Weems, but we got a distress signal, sir.
Who is it and where's it from?
It's a bloke who calls himself Tanner, sir. Helmo Tanner. He's whistling for help, sir.
Whistling for help? Where is he, on the Canary Islands?
Where'll we pick him up, sailor?
Bally, sir, on the beach.
Okay, on the beach at Bally. Tell the crew to stand by to pick up a castaway.
Aye, sir. Bally good, sir. Bally good, sir.
Just another reminder about that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax that is waiting for you at your dealers. Get it now in the Johnson's free gift package before it's too late. In the package is, first, a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. With these two remarkable products, you can quickly make your car shine like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner is a creamy white liquid, very easy to apply. It both cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation. Takes off all the old dirt and road film without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful glossy polish from scratches, saves the finish from the harmful ultraviolet rays of the sun, and sheds dust and dirt. Johnson's Auto Wax will cut down your car washing and enable you to get more money for your car when you trade it in. Go to your dealer right away. Ask for the free gift package containing Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents for the package. This is less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. The supply is limited, so don't delay. Well, they stood on the bridge at midnight. Yes, sir. Fibber McGee and Molly still stick to their posts at the helm of the yacht.
I'm still sore at that steward, Molly. Here we are way out on the ocean, and he couldn't even give me a plate of oysters.
This is August, Diggerness.
Oh, what of it?
Oysters aren't good in the months that haven't got an R in them.
Oh, well, this is August the 3rd. Besides, oysters can't spell.
No, and I never got any pearls out of you, so that makes it even.
Hey, it's getting kind of rough, ain't it, Molly? Wonder what you're supposed to do when the waves get real high.
I give up.
So do most of the passengers. You know, Molly, I never seen the moon act so funny.
How do you mean funny?
A few minutes ago, it was over on the left. Now it's on the right. A while ago, it was right behind us. Kind of an optical delusion, I suppose.
Sure, it couldn't be bad steering. It's a wonder the passengers don't object the way you're wandering around.
Shucks, they're too busy practicing mashie shots off on the rear deck. Kind of foolish, ain't it?
Oh, I don't know. I heard the sailor say we were in the Gulf Stream.
Oh, look at that moon. Ain't that moon pretty, Molly? Look at that silver path it makes on the water.
My, it's real beautiful, McGee.
Yes, sir. Looks like you could walk right to heaven on it.
You could. Look at them little fish playing around down there, McGee. Millions of them. I didn't know they swum around in bunches like that at night.
Them are night schools, Molly. Reddit, what does that sailor keep blowing that whistle for?
Must be for that other boat over there.
Where?
It's right over there, to the right. See the light?
Oh, yeah. I'll steer over that way and see who it is. What's the matter? You dropped something?
No, I'm just practicing the curtsy, McGee. It might be the Queen Mary.
I don't know what's the matter with our lookout. He should have reported a sail in sight.
Sail ho!
Where away?
And any Johnson wax dealers. Big sale of Johnson's Auto Cleaner with a free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hand me that there belaying pin, Molly. Thanks. Hey, up there. Look out.
What?
Look out. That's the time Bob Brown laid an egg in the crow's nest.
He was a pretty good sailor, too.
Who? Bob Brown, a good sailor?
Sure.
Oh, shit. That guy thinks a bilge is what you get from eating radishes. Hey, that's quite a boat over there, ain't it? They better be getting out of the way.
You better be getting out of the way yourself.
Who, me? No, sir. I got the right of way.
He's giving you a warning whistle, McGee. Answer him.
Okay.
Very, very pretty. What does it mean?
Well, according to the international code, Molly, his signal meant get out of the way, and my signal meant, oh, yeah?
Well, this is a fine time to get stubborn. Heavenly days, look at the sharp point on that boat. Now I know what they mean by a sea dog.
Huh?
That bow is a wow. Dear, oh dear. Here we are in danger of sinking our nice yacht, and you playing duets with a liner.
Well, Reddit, I tell you, we got the right of way, I tell you.
Yeah, that's what me uncle said just before they scraped him off of the cow catcher.
Hey, look at that dead rat old pop. Look at him. Coming right at us. Hey, pull over there, you road hog. Where do you think you're going, to a fire?
You're not driving a car, McGee.
Huh?
You're at sea now. And you certainly are.
Hey there, you. Where do you think you're going?
Avast there, my little salt shakers. Avast.
Oh, no, you don't. I've asked you first.
Hey, starboard your helm or you'll run us down.
Oh, yeah? Well, we got the right of way.
Don't give me any of that salt or a taffy, my little scupper snipe. Get your helm over there.
Get the helm over yourself.
We're going to have a collision.
Well, if we do have a collision, and if we sink, Molly, remember one thing. We had the right of way. Hey, where's the captain?
Below with a headache.
Well, bring him up and tell him we're going to be sunk. If he hurries, he'll be up in time to go down with the ship. Hey, you! Hey, you! Pull over there!
How about your helm there, you lubbers? You'll run us down.
What do you mean we'll run you down? Hey, look out! Everybody, hang on! We're going to crash! Hey!
Oh.
Gotta get them brakes fixed. Hey, you! Hey! Didn't I tell you to get out of the way? How bad are you damaged?
Got a whole stove in the bow, and I'm afraid we're taking water. Very bad thing, taking water. Never could take it myself. Yes, sir.
Well, listen here, you. I'm going to report you to the police. I had my arm out, and you wasn't even looking. Speeding along without no regard for nobody. You was going at least 40. I'm going to turn you in for reckless driving.
You don't say.
Yes, I do say. You run us down, and I can prove it.
Is that so?
Yes.
This is the Ambrose Lightship. We've been anchored here since 1922.
We've been talking a good deal lately about Johnson's Auto Wax for keeping your car shining and clean with very little effort. Now I want to make it plain that you can keep your home, your floors, woodwork, and furniture looking beautiful all the time if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's Wax. Finger smudges and dirt can't cling to the smooth wax surface. Scuffing feet can't harm your floors and linoleum if they are protected with an invisible film of Johnson's Wax. And what's more, you'll never need to scrub your floors again. You'll save yourself hours of time and work, and your house will look so spick and span you'll get compliments from all your friends if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Mr. Wilcox's appendicitis operation come out so nice, McGee?
You bet it is, Molly. He's getting along swell, folks, and he'll be back in a couple of weeks.
Telegram for Mr. McGee.
Here, boy, I'm Mr. McGee.
Oh, hurry up and open it, McGee. What's it say? Who's it from?
Oh, give me time. Listen, Molly. It's from Harpo.
Oh.
It says, heard you coming out of the ether. Am I in stitches? Signed Harlow Wilcox.
70 days.
Well, I'll be. Hey, boy, what you waiting for?
He sent the wire collect.
Good night.
Good night, all.
program is presented from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opens the festivities with We Saw the Sea. Cast off, Rico. Our scene tonight, but wait, how's the scenery in your own home? Are your floors and linoleum polished and bright? You know, now is the time to brighten up your home for spring. You may hesitate about polishing your floors, believing it will be a big job. If so, let me tell you right here that you can make your floors shine like new in a few minutes' time without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. 20 minutes later, the Glow Coat will be dry, the floor will be gleaming, and you will be as fresh and rested as when you started. Glow Coat protects linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and shabby. The polish lasts for weeks at a time, shedding dirt and dust. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods can be abolished forever when your floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat. It's spelled Glocoat. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Tonight, we wander into the Wistful Vista Railroad Station and walk right to the check room. And whom do we find as temporary attendants in charge but our old friends, Check and Double Check, Fibber McGee and Molly?
I hope nobody wants to check nothing till I finish this paper.
Say, did you read where Douglas Fairbanks got married to this lady Ashley?
Yeah, I read that, Molly.
And that young Douglas is real mad about it.
Shucks, he shouldn't get sore about that, Molly. Every Doug has his day. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
But I'm glad you took this check room job. It's real quiet.
I know. I always like a job where I can think.
When you think, McGee, that is a job.
Hey, I see on the back page here where a feller flew an airplane blind from New York to St. Louis. You know, that's wonderful, Molly. Knowing exactly where you are without seeing a thing.
Oh, my uncle did the same thing 25 years ago, McGee.
25 years ago?
Why, sure. Without a single window in the back of the patrol wagon, my uncle would say, now we're passing Pearl Street. Now we're at Broadway going east. We've turned uptown. Stand up, boys. We're there.
Excuse me, please. May I check this pigskin Gladstone with you?
You betcha, brother. That's what we're here for. Serve the public. Here's your check.
Thank you. I'll be back later today for it.
Okay.
My, now isn't that a beautiful suit?
That's a dandy.
I've always liked them glad pig bag stones.
Them what?
Them pig stone glad bags.
You mean them pig bag stone glass?
That's what I says, bag pig skin stones.
Stone glass skin... Here, Molly. Toss it up on the second rack there.
Toss it up yourself, Laziness. I'm just here to keep you company.
Okay. Here she goes.
What was that?
I don't know unless it was that big cut glass punch bowl that lady checked about a year ago. Yes, sir. I'll bet that's what that was, Molly.
Well, why don't you go look, Ignorant?
And ruin my whole day? No, sir. I'm going to enjoy this job while I can.
You want this newspaper back, McGee?
No, you read what's interesting out loud to me.
There's nothing interesting out loud, McGee. The interesting things is always in whispers.
I always said, oh, howdy, sis. What can I do for you?
Is this the check room?
You betcha. Want to check something?
I want to check Chauncey with you.
Chauncey?
Chauncey. Chauncey is my parrot. Say hello to the nice man, Chauncey.
Scram, stupid.
You just don't pay any attention to him. When I'm not around, he's real quiet.
Heavenly days, I hope so. Give the lady her check, McGee.
Well, no, I don't know, Molly. Checking the parrot.
Here, ma'am, here's your check.
Oh, well. I'll just put the cage over here, sis.
Very well. He won't bother you a bit.
Well, we'll take care of him, sis.
That is, unless something excites him. Now, you see, Chauncey was in a shipwreck. The poor darling.
Oh. Well, we'll take care of him, all right. Won't we, Chauncey? I says, won't we, Chauncey? Won't we, Chauncey? This bird ever worked on an amateur program, sis?
No, this is his first one. So long.
So long.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Don't worry about Chauncey. Now, Molly, business is getting good. First we get a suitcase, and now a pack. So you was in a shipwreck, eh, Chauncey?
I'll say so, buddy. We joined the Navy to see the world. And what did you see? You'd be surprised.
I can see that Chauncey's going to be real good company, Molly.
Well, maybe not good, but loud.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, sister. Can we do something for you?
Well, I guess you can if you wanna. I'm looking for some place where I can lay these eggs.
Stick around, kid. We'll all lay one.
I wanna leave these eggs while I go see Cousin Elmer up the street, and I don't want to carry 'em all the way, 'cause if I get run over and killed, I'd break all the eggs, and I'd be out all that money. Is this the check room?
Why, yes, it is. You want to check them eggs, that's it?
Yes, I guess I do, though I don't like to bother anybody with 'em. But I don't want to carry 'em all the way to Cousin Elmer's. He's such a hearty eater, I wouldn't come back with more than half of 'em. How much does it cost?
How much does what cost?
To check the eggs.
Oh, it's only 10 cents, ma'am.
Yeah, but I got 12 dozen eggs here. And at 10 cents a egg, that'd be $14.40.
Hey, wait a minute, sis. It's only a dime for the whole lot. Here, give me the crate.
There, now that's fine. We'll keep 'em safe for you. Give the lady a check, McGee.
You betcha. Here you are, sis. Oh, hi there, Harpo.
Hi.
You want to check something?
No, I can't check.
Huh?
You can't what?
I can't check it.
Dad, Raddick, you can't check what?
I can't check my enthusiasm for Johnson's Glow Coat. The no rubbing, no buffing floor polish that shines as it dries. Oh, excuse me, madam.
Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee and Molly. Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
Hello, Toots.
Oh, what a beautiful parrot. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, that's Chauncey.
Oh, yes. Well, Gerald said parrots are like women with charge accounts.
Yeah?
You don't know what'll happen till they open their bills. Isn't that just too gregarious? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where is Gerald, Chuck? We never did.
Gerald says he bought a parrot once because it would repeat everything Gerald said.
Oh, it would repeat everything?
Yes, he said he got rid of it for the same reason. I mean, he really did, really.
Yeah.
Now, Gerald said parrots are all right in their way, but give him a nice, quiet fried chicken.
Geraldine. We never
Gerald said he was real fond of his parrot, and his parrot swore by him. He swore by everybody. He did really.
So Gerald doesn't like parrots.
Oh, Gerald says he still likes the big beaker now and then, but not with feathers on. Isn't that confusing? Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Back to the tech room at the Wistful Vista Railroad Station. Business has been going on as usual. So far, Fibber and Molly have taken in a grip, a high-wheel bicycle, a cut-glass punch bowl, slightly broken, and 12 dozen eggs. And look, Fibber is greeting another customer.
Hi, brother. What can I do for you?
Check this trombone.
Oh, okay, brother. You come to the right place.
Give me the check and make it snappy.
Oh, that'll be 10 cents.
Yeah? Try and get it.
Well, we've been getting it.
Come on. Give me the check.
Why, this check is number 79.
So what?
Oh, well, I'll tell you. We'll make that the lucky number for today. Don't cost you nothing. Congratulations.
Okay.
Now, we'll take care of the trombone, brother. Oh, he's gone. That big bruiser got away just in time. Another minute, I'd have smacked him once.
Well, where's his dime, McGee? I'll ring it up.
Huh?
His dime, eagerness. The 10 cents. Where is it?
Well, you see, Molly, I just decided on a new policy. One lucky number a day. For instance, today's lucky number was 79, so that feller could check his trombone for nothing. Kind of a nifty idea, huh?
No. McGee, you're always... Oh, how do you do, mister?
You check everything here?
Sure, everything.
Fine. I'd like to leave my little girl here for an hour or so, if you don't mind.
Little girl?
Yeah.
Hey, now listen, bud. We ain't got the right facilities.
You said you checked everything. Thank you. Come on, Myrtle. Daddy'll lift you over the counter. Upsy daisy. Here's my dime, and I'll take this check here.
Hey, now wait a minute, brother.
I
We
certainly
can't.
am obliged to you, friend. I'll be back.
Can you beat that, Molly? Well, we got her. What's your name, sis?
What's yours?
I asked you first.
Oh, my name's Chauncey.
Oh. Oh, look at the green eagle.
That's a parrot, little girl.
Can I play with him? Can I?
Now, you better not, sis. He's liable to bite you.
Oh, he hasn't any teeth, I bet you. What's in this suitcase?
Oh, we don't know, sis. Somebody checked it.
Who checked it?
Oh, man. Dad, I don't know. Now, sit down there and keep quiet.
Now, be a good little girl. Your father wouldn't want you to be in any trouble.
No.
Oh, I don't know. He paid for it. See, this is a funny-looking box.
That's a trombone, sis.
What's a trombone?
A trombone? Well, a trombone is a musical instrument that was invented so the fellow could sit in an orchestra and keep his eye on his derby at the same time.
Ain't funny, McGee.
What's the parrot's name?
Percy, wasn't it, Molly?
No, Chauncey.
Oh, yes, Chauncey.
Ah, somebody call him Chauncey. Tell him I'll call back. Tell him Chauncey's a old boy.
Parrots are cute, aren't they?
Oh, I'll say they are, sis. Shucks, I used to own thousands of parrots at one time, sis. That was a long time ago. I was known as Paraguay McGee in them days. Paraguay McGee, the peerless paragon of passenger pigeon purveyors and parrot purchasers of Panama, Paraguay, and Franco Pango.
Ah, hot dog.
shut up, Conte.
Excuse me, please.
Oh, certainly, mister. What is it?
Ah, there, my little cupcake. Could you give me a little information?
We'll try to, mister. What do you want to know?
Tell me, my little gadabout, is there an extra fare train with drawing room accommodations and the attendant luxuries leaving for California within the ensuing day?
Extra fare train, Bud? Why, sure, there's the cheap and...
Splendid. And how much, might I ask, would be the fare, inclusive of drawing room, to the City of the Angels?
Gee, are you going to heaven, mister?
No.
I think not. No, my little meadowlark, merely to the earthly paradise. I was referring my friends to California, Los Angeles, the City of Angels. Very misleading appellation, very misleading.
Why, shucks, brother, you can get a ticket to Los Angeles with a whole drawing room to yourself for only 200 odd.
Oh, yes, 200 odd. Very odd. Too odd, if I might say so. Yes. What is the fare on the regular train to the same destination?
Regular train? A little over 80.
Ah, yes, indeed. Upward of $80.
Yes.
A tidy sum, if I had it. Yes. Well, on second thought, I'm afraid that the ordinary accommodations would not be quite exactly attuned to my eccentricities. One more question, my friend.
Oh, certainly.
Tell me, my little sugar bowl, at what time does the next through freight pass the local water tower?
Heavenly days, the freight.
Freight? Why, shucks, brother. The next freight's due any minute now, but the freight don't have all them accommodations.
Exactly. But needs must when the devil drives, my boy. Shakespeare, the Bard of Avon. Great fellow, the Bard. He should be barred oftener. Well, let me thank you, my friends. This is fate. Yes, indeed, the hand of fate. Always starting from a water tower. Why must my life be involved with such a useless fluid? Water everywhere, and not a sprig of men.
See what the boys in the back room will have.
Quiet, Conte.
Excuse me, please, but I come back after my eggs, if you don't mind, and I hope they ain't been no bother to you, but I just didn't know any other place to leave 'em while I went to Cousin Elmer's. Here's my check.
Give the lady her eggs, McGee. Where'd you put them?
Let's see now, where did I put them? Oh, yes, right there on the radiator, Molly.
Dear, oh, dear.
I should have told you to keep 'em in a cool place, I suppose.
Oh, that's okay, sis. Can you think of any cooler place than a railroad station radiator? Hand them here, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
There you are, sis.
Thank you very much. I don't know what I've done.
Heavenly days, what's that?
And it looks like they hatched out, sis. No charge for the extra service, sis.
Kick room service. Kick room. Oh, boy, it's Chauncey a panic.
Now, while Fibber and Molly recover from their shell shock, we're going to hear from our featured violinist, little Audrey Cole, playing her own arrangement of When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry. All right, Audrey.
There's the 8:20.
Sounds like it's slowing down, too, Molly. Look.
Heavenly days, it is slowing down. There's a man getting off.
Looks kind of familiar, too.
McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox got off that train.
Oh, hi there, Harpo. Was that you just got off the 8:20?
Yes, sir, it was. I just got off to tell you that if you had put Johnson's Glow Coat on your floor at the opening of this program, in this 20 minutes, it would have dried to a beautiful high polish to protect your floors from wear and dirt. Well, see you later, Fibber. So long.
What you doing, little girl? What you doing there?
Oh, I'm just playing. Looky.
Well, that's great, sis. You go on and have a good time.
What are those things, little girl?
What are them things you're playing with?
Oh, just some little tin things that were hanging on those packages and things.
Oh.
I'm playing their money.
McGee.
Huh?
You know what she's got?
No.
She took the checks off of the baggage.
Huh?
Now we don't know who belongs to what.
Oh, well, for the... Hey there, sis. Give me them tags.
You want to play their money, too, I bet you.
Well, that ain't no joke neither, sis. They are money.
How much?
Well, how many you got?
Oh, about 6 or 19.
6 or 19. Can't you count? Let's see 'em.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on now. Give 'em to me.
No, they're money.
Well, how much do you want for 'em?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
McGee. Heavenly
Well,
days.
so.
Come on, little girl. Give 'em up. We've got to put them on the packages and baggage and things so people will know what belongs to them.
Yes, or else we might give you to that lady and give your father the parrot.
Oh, gee, I bet you he'd like a parrot.
You answer, McGee. I'll get the checks from her.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Hello, Wistful Vista Check Room. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? I don't get the name, babe. Who'd you say? Oh, you're the lady that left the parrot. Oh, sure, Chauncey's okay.
Ah! Give old Blister my regards, Doc. Ah!
Hello. He says give you his regards. What say? You can't come after him. Oh, okay, babe. I'll bring him over as soon as I can get away. Huh? Give me that address again. Write this down, Mother. 114 West Oak Street. Okay, babe. I'll bring him over. Goodbye.
Who was it, McGee?
That was Chauncey's mama. She can't call for him and wants me to bring him over when I get through here. Did you get them checks from the little girl, Mom?
Yes, I did. Here they are. But how can we straighten them out? What number was on the pigskin Gladstone?
78, wasn't it?
No, I think it was 29.
No, 29 went on the trombone.
No, the trombone was 78.
Oh, no, Molly. 78 is the umbrella.
Don't be silly, McGee. I remember the umbrella was 99.
Looks older than that to me. How about the kid there? How about her? Wasn't her number 17, wasn't it?
No, I think her number was 84.
Well, don't seem to be getting no place.
Dear.
Let's just put them back where we think they ought to go, right or wrong.
Oh, dear, but what if somebody...
All right, lady, I'll take my instrument now. There's a check.
Oh, yes, 79. 79. Well, let me see. McGee.
Huh?
79.
79, okay. 79. Coming right up. 79, you betcha. 79. You say 79, Molly?
79 it is, McGee.
You betcha. 79.
Try 79.
All right, what are you stalling for, Shorty? Hand it over.
Okay, bud. Here you are. Number 79.
Hey, this is a goldfish bowl. You try to be funny.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Don't you know your own check room?
I'll say so. The goldfish bowl ain't yours, eh?
No.
Well, I'll...
McGee, try the umbrella.
Oh, yeah. Shucks, brother, imagine me forgetting. Yours was the umbrella. Good thing to have, too, in case it rains.
That ain't my umbrella.
Well, I guess it ain't going to rain anyway.
McGee, he says instrument.
Oh, instrument. Here's a saw under 27. You play the musical saw, brother?
No, I don't. Give me my trombone or I'll come over there and get it, see?
Oh, the trombone.
Trombone. Here you are, bud. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay, Shorty. Next time, don't be...
Heavenly days. Look out, McGee. Here comes another one.
Oh, how do you do? Can you give me...
You betcha, babe. Now, don't tell me. Let me guess. You had the umbrella.
Why, no.
Or was it the goldfish? Yes, you look more like the goldfish to me. You got your check?
Goldfish? Check?
Sure, we can't let stuff go out without you got the check.
But I don't want a check.
Well, then you can't have the goldfish.
I don't want any goldfish.
Oh, then it was the umbrella. See how I done that, Molly? Just a case of elimination.
Please, I came in to buy a railroad ticket.
Oh, you go to the other window over there. I'll get it, Molly. It's probably... Hey, don't touch that parrot cage, sis.
Oh, I want to play with Chauncey.
No, little girl, you mustn't touch.
Hello? Hello. Yes, Fibber McGee speaking. Huh? Oh, yes, the parrot. You betcha. I can bring him over right away. You betcha. Okay, ma'am, right away. I got to deliver that parrot over to town, Molly. Where's that address?
Here it is, McGee. Now put it in your pocket.
Okay, thanks. Dad rat it, sis. Leave that parrot alone. Hey, don't open that cage.
Heavenly days, the parrot's out. Grab him. Oh, well, now what are you going to do, McGee? What's the matter with you?
Look at that crazy parrot go, Molly.
Well, what's so funny about that?
He don't know where he's going. I got the address in my pocket.
And now, before Marcelli gives us a brand new version of a grand old orchestra number, may I just have a word? I could stand here and tell you a great deal about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish brought out by the makers of Johnson's Wax. But if you will just try Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, you'll see immediately what a wonderful polish it is. You'll see how quickly and easily Glow Coat goes on the floor, how it dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful bright polish without any help from you. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat makes linoleum floors much brighter and fresher looking and then keeps them that way. Dust and soil spots are easily wiped off the shining surface. Now, please don't confuse Johnson's Glow Coat with any cheap, smeary polishes that act as dirt catchers. Johnson's Glow Coat sheds dirt and gives a brighter luster, longer wear. Look for Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Now, if you want to own a pair of the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops, send for them right away. This is the way to get these clever little tops without cost. Buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the words Johnson's Glow Coat. Send this tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive free a pair of these clever little tops, one blue and one yellow, one picturing Fibber and the other Molly. This offer expires April 30th, so get busy with that tracing.
Hey, Molly, check room's going to be closed tomorrow. What'll we do?
Well, I've got to go get the tooth pulled, McGee.
Tooth pulled?
Yep.
What dentist you going to?
Dr. Goldberg.
Goldberg? Hey, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. Goldberg on St. Patrick's Day?
Why, sure. From tomorrow on, he can brag about his Irish extraction.
Good night.
Heard on our program this evening was the number We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Another Christmas Seal Show starring Fibber McGee and Molly, brought to you by your local Tuberculosis Association. It snowed last night in Wistful Vista, a beautiful thick carpet of white. And the town looks like a Christmas card. Standing on the front walk at number 79, Mrs. McGee thinks she has never seen such a lovely sight. And Mr. McGee, just listen to what he thinks of the beautiful snow.
This stuff, snow. All it causes is trouble. Wet feet, traffic jams, hard work. Snow.
Why do we have to have it? What's it good for?
How much did you pay for that snow shovel?
$3.
If we never have any snow, it would be stupid to buy a snow shovel, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, but
So that's what snow is good for. It proves you are not so stupid.
Hey, it does at that, don't
Why,
it?
sure it does.
Ain't that a wonderful thought? Thousands of tons of snow all over the country just to prove that I ain't stupid. Kind of makes you stop and think, don't it? I sometimes...
What's the matter?
I'm just listening for the phone. That guy ever call again?
Who?
I don't know.
Well, then what guy are you talking about?
The guy that phoned this morning while you were taking out the ashes and I was in the shower, and by the time I got up from slipping on the soap and got downstairs, it stopped ringing. You know, the guy that the next time he called, I was in the basement getting the snow shovel out from under 3 tons of coal, that they dumped it down the chute while I was playing in the Elks Pool tournament last week and they didn't know the snow shovel was there. That guy.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
No, I haven't gotten a call all morning. Who was it?
Oh, I don't know, but it must be urgent. Hey, you think maybe it was the pot of gold?
I doubt it.
Huh?
They've been off the air for several years.
Oh. Well, our phone's been busy a lot. Hey, that's it. I bet it's one of them quiz shows.
Oh, McGee, I don't think
Look,
so.
let's be logical. Are you expecting a call from a quiz show?
No, I'm not.
Well, neither am I. And one of them guys always call. When you're not expecting it, that's when. Boy, oh boy, keep listening, Molly, keep listening.
All right. You shovel. I'll listen.
Okay. Whew. This is hard work. How can anything that looks so light weigh so much?
The paper commented on that this morning, dear.
You did?
Yes. The paper said this was the heaviest snow we've had for a long time. By the way, why the extra shovel on the porch?
Oh, that. Well, I change off. When this one gets too hot, I use that one.
Oh.
Let's see.
McGee, the phone. The telephone, McGee.
The phone. That's it. That's the guy that... I'll get it. Whoop. Oh. That ratted snow shovel.
Heavenly days. Here, let me help you up. Are you hurt?
I don't know yet. Answer the phone, will you? I'll get up later. Quick, the phone.
I can't get in the house. You're lying across the door.
Well, kick me out of the way before the phone stops.
It stopped.
Oh, my...
Uh-oh, there's the phone again, McGee. I'll get it this time.
No, I'll get it. Must be for me. I'll get it. Dad-ratted snow shovel.
Sweetheart, dearie, are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. Quick, help me up so I can answer the... Ain't that the doggonest? Who do you suppose it is?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Me either. That's what got me worried. Hey, do you suppose anything wonderful has happened to your rich Aunt Sarah? Like she's fell off the roof, maybe?
No, and get that happy look off of your face.
Just a thought.
You know, I will say for you, dearie, that you're doing a fine job.
What'd you say, kiddo?
I say, here comes Dr. Gamble.
Oh.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you, muscle-bound.
What do you mean, muscle-bound? I at least can lean over and see where I've been shoveling without stepping back 3 paces. That's more than you could do. With that steak and potatoes veranda of yours, it's a wonder you ever know if your socks match.
Anyway, at your age, I'd suggest you leave the hard physical work to somebody...
Hey, telephone. It's ringing.
I'll answer it, McGee. You stay here and talk to
No.
Dr.
It's for me. I'm sure. I'll get it.
Days, the poor lad. Come on, Doctor. I think we need you.
He doesn't need me after a fall like that. He needs 6 muscular friends and a brief eulogy by somebody who doesn't know him too well.
Help me up, somebody. I got to answer that phone.
Too late, dearie. It stopped ringing. Are you hurt badly? Look him over, will you, Doctor?
I've been looking him over for a number of years, and he gets no prettier. Think you busted anything, Storefoot?
I think I busted everything. Look at that bone sticking out there. Look at that. What's that, my clavicle?
That's the handle of your snow shovel.
Oh.
doctor? Is he all right?
Yeah, sit up, Graceful. There. Now, take a deep breath. That's your idea of a deep breath? I hope you never have to swim across a finger bowl underwater. Now, take a deep one. You're all right, Chowderbrain, just skinned and bruised.
I better quit snubbling show for today, huh?
Who said that?
McGee did.
Yeah, better take it easy, huh? Relax.
Certainly not. Get back and shovel. Loosen up those stiff muscles.
Huh?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to the hospital. Accident case.
Oh, what kind, Lardo?
Man slipped and fell down with his neck across his snow shovel and broke it in 2 pieces. Well, so long.
Did he mean his...
Gee, I didn't have the nerve to ask.
Can you guess the Christmas gift that's given most? No, not candy, not jewelry, and it isn't exactly right for a stocking. But it's Christmas seals, of course. Yes, when you make your purchase of the Christmas seal with the double-barred cross, you're joining with more than 12 million American families in giving a gift of health to your fellow man and to yourself. So remember this, when you purchase your Christmas seal, you're choosing a gift that's given most and gives the most. And if that isn't the true spirit of Christmas, I'll clean out Fibber McGee's closet. Yes, friends, let's all get behind the Christmas Seal life-saving program. Buy and use all the Christmas seals you can. And now, back to Fibber McGee and Molly.
How does your back feel now, dearie? Better?
No, but my leg hurts so bad I don't notice my back anymore. You ought to see my knees. They look like I've been shooting craps on a pile of broken glass.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you go in and lie down? Then if the phone rings...
No, sir. I started this job, and by George, I'm going to finish it. At this point, I don't care if that dreaded phone never rings again. I wouldn't answer that phone now if it was...
No, sweetheart. No, it didn't ring.
I thought I heard it. Anyhow, hey, take that extra shovel off the steps there and get it out of the way, will you?
With pleasure. I'll drop it here in the snow.
Good.
There. At least that's one hazard you don't have to worry about. Oh, look, McGee, the lad on the sled.
Huh?
Coming down the hill. Watch it. Look out, Sonny.
Hey, look out there, boy. My gosh, look at him. Rolled right into a snowbank.
Head over shoelaces.
Yeah, well, come on, help him up, kiddo. It hurts me just to look at a fall like that. Help
Here,
me, kid.
Sonny, give me your hand now.
Well, thanks, daughter. Well, hello there, kid. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, for the...
Heavenly days, it's the old-timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hey, you want to go belly busting, Johnny?
You know, that might be a nice switch at that, McGee.
You said it. I've busted everything else so far. No thanks, old-timer. I got to clean off this sidewalk in case it freezes tonight. Liable to get slick.
Well, it can be dangerous, Johnny. I spread ashes around our front porch this morning myself. Some folks use gravel. What do you spread on your front steps, kids?
McGee.
Huh?
He said, what do you spread on the steps? You know, the phone keeps ringing, Mr. Oldtimer, and every time McGee hits that porch, he spreads out like a pat of butter on a hot waffle.
Well, the boy's kind of fumble-footed, daughter. He don't keep in condition. You ought to do like me, Johnny. First thing I do every morning is hop into a cold shower for 10 minutes. Tones me up.
No kidding. You stand under a cold shower in this weather?
Yep. One of these days, I'm going to get up the nerve to turn it on, too. I always claimed that, hey...
What is it?
Well, there's a snow shovel laying out here in the yard, kids. Liable to lose it that way.
Yeah, we know. We put it there, so just...
I better put it over here on the
No,
floor.
don't you bother now. We want it left out here.
No. That's it. That's the phone.
I'll get a shovel on the steps here where you kids can find it when you want it.
That ratted snow shovel.
Dear, oh, dear, McGee.
Johnny!
Yeah?
The phone's ringing. Never mind. They hung up.
Oh, my aching everything.
Now, you just stay there on the Davenport, sweetheart. You'll be all right. Can I get you anything?
No, I'll just lay here and listen for the phone. Whoever that is going to get a hunk of my mind that... There it is. That's it. I'll get it.
No.
Hello, this is McGee. Hello?
No, dearie. That's the doorbell.
Oh.
Here. Let Mother help you back on the divan. You mustn't exert yourself like that. Oh, come on in.
Good afternoon to you both. You, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yes, we are, Bud. Whatever you want, I'm pretty busy right now. I'm waiting for a phone call, and I can't...
This will only take a few minutes, Mr. McGee. I've been phoning you all day, but I couldn't...
You? You mean you're the guy that's been phoning me all day? Well, come on. What is it? What do you want?
Mr. McGee, I just wanted to ask you one important question.
Yeah, Bud, shoot, Bud. What is it?
Well, I'm with the Life and Limb Insurance Company. How are you fixed for accident insurance?
Accident insurance. Molly, hand me my shotgun out of the closet, will you? Hurry, because this guy may get away before I get...
Gladly, dearie. Don't go away now, sir.
Well, I can see you're in no mood to talk insurance today, Mr.
say
McGee.
I'm in no mood.
I'll see you later. Call me if I can... Oh.
Here, watch out for the snow shovel, sir.
Look at him bounce. Say, you know something, Molly?
I know you'd better take out some insurance, dearie.
Darn shovel. No, but this is more important, Molly. Do you know that this is the 45th birthday of the Christmas seal?
Well, so it is, bless its heart.
Yeah.
And I do mean heart. The Christmas seal has more heart in it than anything else I can think of. Why, do you know what the sale of Christmas seals accomplished, McGee?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's already helped the Tuberculosis Association save more than 5 million lives, it has.
Don't you think I know?
And what do you think pays for all those chest x-ray campaigns, health education, rehabilitation, and medical research of the Tuberculosis Association if it isn't the Christmas seals you and me and all the rest of the folks buy?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Molly. How many seals have we?
And Christmas seals are right in my insurance plan for you.
Your insurance plan? For me?
Yes, dearie. This is one insurance nobody can afford to be without.
Oh, sure. But Molly is right, ladies and gentlemen. Christmas seals are wonderful insurance every American can buy.
Your Christmas Seal Show, starring Fibber McGee and Molly, is presented by your local Tuberculosis Association. This program was made possible through the courtesy of the American Federation of Radio Artists and the American Federation of Musicians, James C. Petrillo, President. Fibber and Molly and the rest of us here wish all of you out there a very Merry Christmas with lots of greetings and gifts. All of them, of course, decorated with Christmas seals. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking.
Everyone, you are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax deliver a tippy advertisement of department store delirium and delightful ditties with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kay Donna, Claire Baum, and that slightly cuckoo couple of confused customers, Fibber McGee and Molly. All right this way, folks, right this way. Elevators to all floors. Yes, Sonny, toys on the 14th. Back in the car, please. Don't push. All right, that's all, folks. Going up. Okay, boy. All out here, folks, the 14th floor, Wistful Vista Department Store. Here's where you buy your Johnson Wax, your kitchenware and copper tax, your cigar department, Pure Havana, Marcelli's Orchestra, Kay Donna, Flowcoat, Christmas trees, and holly. Hello there, Fibber. Hi there, Molly.
Fountain pens, did I hear you say?
And what's Marshmallow going to play? Pens, madam? Try the new Nick Lico while the band plays Liza. Take it, Rico. Thanks to the makers of Johnson's Wax, you can now have beautiful polished floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Your floors will take on new life and beauty, and your work will be much easier from the day you first use Johnson's Glow Coat. Join Fibber McGee and Molly on the 14th floor of the Wistful Vista Department Store. Don't crowd, please.
Where do we got to go first, Molly? On account of because I want to go downstairs and look at some golf clubs.
You'll see no golf clubs today, McGee. Where's the list?
What list?
The shopping list, figuring it, that I give you before we left the house.
Shucks, is that what that was?
Yes, that's what it was. And I sat up all night making it out, too. Where is it, McGee?
I folded it up and stuck it into the toe of my overshoes, Molly. They was too big. You see, I bought them 2 sizes too big when they had that there sale at the Bonton Bouterie on account of because they was all out of my size. But shucks, I think the sale's a sale, I think.
McGee,
so I bought...
take off your overshoes and give me that shopping list.
I can't do it, Molly.
Why?
I ain't got 'em on. It wasn't sloppy out, so that...
Heavenly days, what a man.
That's what everybody says, Molly.
Oh, well, we'll just have to get along the best we can without the list. Now, let's see. I know we was going to get Teeny a doll.
Pardon me, can I get by?
Oh, I'll say so, baby. Any place.
McGee, step aside. You're blocking the aisle.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, ma'am.
Don't mention it.
Oh, just a minute, ma'am. Can you tell us where the toy department is?
Certainly. 3 aisles over to your left. I'm going to buy the little boy a sled.
What little boy? Oh, yeah. Hey, come back here, sis. I'll tell you.
My, you're sure quick on the snappy comebacks, McGee. Oh, yes, is he? How do you ever think of him so quick now?
Oh, shucks, Molly.
What's that noise?
That's the rapping counter, Molly. You get it? I said that.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Come on now. The toy department, I guess.
Right over there, folks, for your free coupons. Get a Christmas tree delivered to your home free. Get a lucky number ticket, folks.
Okay, Bob, give me a coupon.
Right over there, sir. The man at the escalator will give you one.
Shucks, can't you give me one?
No, sir. They'll hand you one in the escalator.
Okay. Shucks, send that the fellow off all the way. Hey, Molly, wait a minute.
Hurry up, McGee. Where have you been?
Hey, Molly, what's an osculator?
Osculator?
Yeah.
Why, osculator is a kisser.
Okay. Oh, so that's it, huh?
Here, where are you going, McGee?
I gotta see that smart guy that says he's gonna hand me one on the osculator.
Come back here. He meant the escalator, the moving stairway. Don't be silly.
Oh, the escalator. Oh, gee, here's the toy department, Molly. Get a load of them little trains. Ain't them cute?
Please don't play with the toys, sir. Let them alone, McGee.
Oh, shucks. They seem to be real tender about their locomotives in here.
Have you any dolls, ma'am?
Oh, yes, madam. What kind of dolls?
Japanese, Eskimo, Mae West, quintuplet, Shirley Temple, walking dolls?
Oh, no. Just ordinary dolls.
Well, we have some lovely Joe and Crawford dolls, madam.
No, I want just...
And the sweetest Ginger Rogers doll for only...
Hey, Molly, how do you like the drum? Pretty nifty, ain't it?
Don't bother me, McGee. Haven't you just a plain mama doll?
No, but we have the loveliest Claudette Colbert dolls
And no mama dolls. Well, can you beat it?
I'll say I can. Listen.
Please, sir, don't handle the toys.
Put it down, McGee.
But shucks, Molly, you asked me could I beat it, didn't you?
Yes, but I...
Huh?
No, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Listen, ma'am. Have you no plain, ordinary doll that says Mama?
I'm sorry, madam, but all the dolls this year are the Shirley Temple type, or Mae West, or the quintuplets, or...
Heavenly days, McGee, be quiet.
I was just trying to see if these here horns was through the pitch. I remember when I played first cornet in Sioux City Silver Saxophone Symphony, I was sitting there once...
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee. Will you go and sit down someplace like buy me a doll?
Okay. But remember, Molly, dolls don't say Mama anymore. Ain't modern. They say, how am I doing? Hey. Something like that. Ain't I right, ma'am?
No, sir.
Oh, well, I thought I'd mention. Gee, look at you.
You say it, madam. You want to see it?
I got it. A real Indian bow and arrow. Shucks, I ain't shot one of these here bow and arrows since 40 years ago. Real stiff bend to it, too. Now, if that rocking horse over there was an antelope... Oh!
For heaven's sake, what happened, sir?
What you do now, McGee?
I was just going to ask what you do. Did you drop one of them dogs through the counter or something? Say, how much are these here building blocks, ma'am?
Never you mind the blocks, McGee. Did you or did you not shoot that bow and arrow?
Listen, Molly, the floor walker's going to make an announcement.
Friends and customers of the Wistful Vista Department Store, Senor Marcelli and his toy department troubadours will entertain you with a selection entitled Red Sails in the Sunset. Miss Kay Dunner from our sheet music department will sing. Miss Kay Dunner.
Hey, sail away, Red.
Red sails in the sunset, way out on the carry my loved one home safely to me. He sailed at the dawning, all day I've been blue. Red sails in the sunset, I'm trusting in you. With the wings you must borrow, make straight for the shore. We marry tomorrow, and he goes sailing no more. Red sails in the sunset, way out on the sea. Oh, carry my loved one home safely to me.
change the subject, McGee.
Huh?
Tell me, did you or did you not shoot the bow and arrow through the showcase?
No, sir. It's impossible.
All right, then what if I says I saw you shoot the arrow and drop the bow and quick pick up the building block?
Well, I say you was absolutely right, Molly.
Then why do you say it was impossible?
Why, shucks, Molly. You can't shoot a bow and arrow through a showcase. You can shoot an arrow, but you can't shoot a bow.
McGee, you march over and pay for that showcase glass.
Okay. I was going anyway. But hey, look, Molly. By jolly. Did you ever see such a big jack-in-the-box as that guy?
Don't be always changing the subject, McGee.
I ain't, but just look at this here jack-in-the-box, Molly. Say, I'll bet Teeny'd be tickled pink to get one like this here.
Keep your hands off of it, McGee. Must you experiment with everything in the toy department?
Oh, shucks, I just want to see what the dad-rather thing looks like when it's open. How in front could be open there? There must be a catch to it. Oh, here it is. Hup.
Hello, friend.
Oh, I know there was a catch to it.
Well, I certainly am glad you opened the subject, Fibber, because I just wanted to tell you about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish that makes your floors sparkle and gleam without any work of rubbing or buffing. Now is the time to brighten your floors and kitchen linoleum. They'll shine like new in a few minutes' time if you use Glow Coat. They'll be protected, too, from scuff marks and wear, and they'll stay clean and polished for weeks at a time. You have no idea how much better your floors will look and how much less floor cleaning you'll have to do until you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This fine, no-rubbing liquid floor polish is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And now, Fibber, I'd better get back in my box. Will you push this lid down on my head, please?
Sure, Harpo. With pleasure. Hey, Molly, let's get out of this dad-ratted crowd.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, we're not half through yet. You carry the dog.
You betcha. This one here?
Oh, let go of me! McGee, set that girl down. What's the idea?
Chuck, you told me to carry this doll, and I was going to...
Stop clowning. I meant this doll of Teeny.
Oh.
Excuse him, man. Come on, McGee.
Say, Molly, I got to stop at the cigar department and get some cigars for more toots.
But more toots don't smoke cigars, McGee.
I know, but I'll teach him. I know the ropes. Hey, sis, where's the cigar counter?
Just opposite the elevator, sir. Oh, have you tried our new shaving lotion, sir?
No, I never used it.
Oh, it's a delicious odor, mister.
Oh.
We call it Moonflower Madness for masculine males. And we also have a lovely bay rum for men. It's French fragrance for fatigued faces. And our top hat's talcum. Oh, you just
Have you
enjoy...
tried Johnson's Glow Coat, Flora?
My name ain't Flora.
I was just going to tell you that Johnson's Glow Coat is the best beauty treatment for Flora. But if your name ain't Flora, we'll just let it go.
Quit your chattering and come on.
Okay. Shucks, for a mite, I was scared she was going to squirt some of that there Fleur de Petunia all over my face.
Well, come on now, hurry up. Excuse me, mister. I didn't see you coming.
Excuse me, ma'am. Say, where's the book department?
The book? Why, there...
Next floor down, Bud. Next floor down. 4 rows back and 2 to the right.
Oh, say.
Don't mention it. Come on, Molly.
McGee, why, the books is on this floor. You sent the poor fella down to the next side department.
I know it. You see, Molly, he had his shopping list in his hand, and all the names was checked off but his father. And when I seen his face, I knowed that anybody that had a son look like that wasn't smart enough to read a book if he did get one. But even the dumbest folks wears neckties. Pretty quick thinking, if I do say so myself, if I shouldn't.
Well, here's the tobacco counter, McGee.
Where?
Right up there, isn't it?
Well, I don't see no tobacco department.
Oh, use your eyes, McGee. Don't you see the sign?
What sign?
Well, right there before your face, the one that says, accessories for the devotees of my lady nicotine.
Well, what in Tunkett's that got to do with smoking?
There's something in smoking accessories, sir.
You see, McGee?
Oh, shucks. Ought to put some chewing tobacco or a corncob pipe on the counter or something. How's the feller to know that...
Carry cigars, mister?
Yes, indeed, madam. Yes, indeed.
Okay, Bud. Trot 'em out.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a very special import, exclusive with us, a clear Cuban cigar in the new Streamlined Panatella. Only $7.50 a box.
Hey, them looks good. How many in a box, son? 200?
Oh, no, sir. 10 cigars.
10? 10 cigars for $7.50?
Yes.
What are they rolled out of, gold leaf?
How much did you wish to pay, sir?
Why, shucks, I was looking for twoopers.
Twoopers?
Sure, twoopers. 2 for nickel.
Oh, I'm afraid, sir, we couldn't accommodate you with an inferior plan.
You better get him someplace else.
Hey, listen, Bud. Don't tell me nothing about no inferior tobacco. You're talking to an old tobacco man.
Quit chewing, tobacco man.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. Listen, Bud. You know what they used to call me? Hamper McGee, they called me. Hamper McGee, the tip-top tornado of the tobacco trade. Why, I had me the finest tobacco plantation in the whole world, down in Costa Rica. Why, shucks. Never used to ship tobacco FOB like they do now.
No, sir?
No, sir. They shipped it AM.
In the morning?
No, ask McGee. I'll never forget the time I had me my tobacco farm right next to old Burpo Bauer's rubber plantation. You want to hear about it, Bud?
I'm afraid not, sir. I have to...
Well, sir, this was way back in 1899. Or was it? No, it was 1902. Or 3. Let's see now. Come to think of it, it was 19...
Pretty tobacco pouch you have here, mister. The tan one.
Tan. That was it. 1910. Well, sir, I had me the finest, strongest, mellowest tobacco anyplace. And old Burpo Bowers, he had the adjoining plantation full of rubber trees. Well, sir, one day during Hurricane 1911, the fence blew down between the plantations, and some of his rubber plants got into my tobacco, and some of my tobacco got into his rubber plants. I thought my crop was ruined till I tried smoking some of it one day. And then when I see the smoke rings I blew bouncing and hopping across the field, I knowed I had something. I made $2 million in 3 weeks, blowing rubber smoke ring auto tires for the export trade.
Well, what did your tobacco do to Bauer's rubber crop?
Oh, it ruined his rubber crop into that part of the field. On account of because when they made teething rings out of his rubber, they had the kids spittoons to go with them.
Department. I want to price the midget radios. Yoo-hoo! Are you busy, ma'am? Not at all. Can I help you?
Hey, ain't you the gal that waited on us in the toy department?
Oh, yes, but they transferred me after you broke the glass in the showcase.
Oh, now you see what you done, McGee?
Boy, shucks, this I paid for it.
Oh, please, I'd gladly have paid for it myself to get away from those children. They were always getting into everything. You know how children are.
Oh, yes, indeed I do. They're always fooling with things. McGee, quit turning them knobs.
Why? Shucks, I was just trying out this here shortwave set. I suppose you get shortwave better onto these here midget sets, ma'am, huh? Short set, shortwave, huh?
Oh, no. But here is a wonderful little shortwave set. The English stations come across beautifully.
The English? That's good. I thought them fellas never would come across.
Can you get London on that set, ma'am? Oh, certainly, anytime. Shall I show you? Yes. Listen to this. I think London is, let me see it, number 120. No, 12. Just a minute now.
Cheerio, everyone. This is that jolly little wireless station, H2O. H2O across the water.
Ain't funny, Limey.
Nevertheless, we are back on the air again after having a spot of tea, you know. Now, don't buzz off because we have an amazing bit of news for you. As they say in America, get a burden of this. We have here in the studio His Lordship Sir Cassian Walnut, who's kindly consented to come down from his dreadful estate, Scrumfooted and Park up a city of Brum, to give us a bit of advice on the subject. My old Miss McCarthy. Interesting, no, Anne. What? Are you ready, Sir Cassian?
My, isn't it wonderful, McGee?
Listen, Molly, I don't want to miss none of it.
Speak right into the belly, little gadget, your lordship.
All right there, Algy. Thank you. Friends, I want to urge you to try this easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish before the holidays. Once your floors and linoleum are protected with a bright glow coat polish, you won't have to worry about dirt tracks and scuff marks. Soiled spots, wipe right off. Why, here's how easy it is to apply glow coat. Just pour a little of this liquid polish onto the clean floor. Then spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special glow coat applier. You don't have to rub it in or exert yourself in any way. Glow coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries, making your dull, dingy floors bright as new. By the way, it's very economical, you know, to order glow coat in the larger size cans. You save as much as 1/3 by buying the larger sizes.
Sure. Harpo would be where I couldn't say nothing back at him. Cut it off and get something else, sis.
Oh, get some music, ma'am, whilst I sit down here and rest me feet.
All right, I'll see if I can get France. Or maybe Denmark.
Right there, sis. I think that's Russia.
And now, folks, a swell little number called You Are My Lucky Star. Marcelli and his men are playing it from the toy department of the Wistful Vista department store.
Russia, is it, McGee? Sure, it's coming from 150 foot away.
But look, Molly. Look at the cash register. Made just like a real one. Shucks, what they don't think of these days.
Leave it alone, Mrs.
Oh, let me work it just once, Molly. Hey, Molly, look. Even the money in it looks real. Say, won't some kid get it?
Say, what are you doing in that cash register? Get out of there. Oh, Mr. Brown! Mr. Brown! No problem, please. Mr. Brown, what have you done,
Why,
McGee?
shucks, how'd I know it was a real cash? I didn't know it. I didn't see it.
There he is, Cash.
Who?
Taking it out.
Oh, we come on, boys. Hey.
And now, a special announcement about the Amateur Songwriters Contest now being conducted by Rico Marcelli. If you have an original melody which you think might be made into a popular song, send it to Rico Marcelli in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago. It's not necessary to buy anything in order to enter this contest. Everyone is eligible excepting professional songwriters. A cash prize of $100 will be awarded by the sponsors of this program, S.C. Johnson & Son. And in addition, the winning song will be published by Irving Berlin Incorporated, who will pay the writer standard royalties. The winning song will also be featured on one of the Fibber McGee future broadcasts. This Amateur Songwriters Contest closes January 1st, 1936. For complete information about the contest rules, address Rico Marcelli in care of the National Broadcasting Company, Chicago, or see the current issue of Radio Guide, which gives full details of the contest on page 8. Don't forget to return to Wistful Vista with Fibber and Molly next week at this same hour. They'll take a bridge lesson, they tell us, so listen and see if 13 cards to a hand is really unlucky. Until then, this is the mayor of Chinatown, John Sing Wax, alias Harlow Wilcox. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you ever stopped to think, with all the millions of pounds of goods that are being shipped to our armed forces, what a job it must be to package all of these items, wrap them securely so the salt air and moisture can't get to them? Many things now have to be wrapped in paper or cardboard to save metal. Do you know what is helping greatly to make these cartons moisture and weatherproof? Wax. Yes, special wax preparations have been developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And countless thousands of these cartons are actually dipped in this wax, completely immersed in a wax bath that impregnates the paper boards and acts as a seal against air and moisture. These special Johnson carton sealing waxes are already in use for food containers and soldiers' ration kits, for cartons containing small arms ammunition, small machinery and automobile parts, surgical instruments. Almost every week, new uses are found for them. And any manufacturer with a carton sealing problem is invited to write immediately for full information to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Wanted, one family-size skeleton for closet to replace 2 tons of accumulated junk. Apply at 79 Wistful Vista to Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, now you've been promising and promising. You've simply got to clean out that hall closet.
Haven't I got time just to finish a crossword puzzle?
How far have you got with it?
Oh, I ain't started it yet. There ought to be one in these old newspapers somewhere.
McGee, you're stalling again. Why do you dread it so much?
On account of my fingernails. Look at them. They haven't been trimmed in weeks. I'll bet I could run up a tree like a cat.
What's that got to do with cleaning out the closet?
Because I can't find my nail clippers, and I think they're in the closet. And if I open the closet, I'll find them. And every time I use them, I cut my fingers. That's why.
Oh, my. Well, you can think up more far-fetched excuses. Hitler ought to hire you to tell his people about Russia. Now, come on, get busy. I'll get it. Hello? Who? Yes, I'll take the order.
You take order for what?
Just a minute now till I write that down. Yeah, 3 pounds of bacon sliced thin. 7-pound rib roast of beef.
Hey, what?
How about some nice pork chops?
No, you can't get them.
About 6? All right. And a pound of butter?
No.
Oh. Yes, indeed. No, don't use up your gasoline. We'll deliver it first thing in the morning. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number. They were calling some butcher shop.
Well, what did you take that big order for? They won't get it.
No, but they'll have a wonderful night's sleep. Now, look, McGee, this hall closet, you...
Come in.
How do you do? I am making a radio survey. What radio programs do you listen to regularly?
Oh, Lum and Abner and Fred Allen and Bob Hope, the great Gildersleeve. Oh, lots of things.
Yeah. How about David's first wife's second husband?
I don't think we know him, Bud.
It's a radio program. What do you think is the main point of interest in David's first wife's second husband?
Well, I'm afraid we don't hear it, sir.
It's really a splendid program. Very interesting.
Well, I'm sure it is, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Wait till I write that down. Think it is very interesting program.
We used to hear a lot of radio shows, Bud, but we don't have the time now. I can't say we miss them either.
Oh, that's splendid. I'll put that down, too. Never misses David's first wife's second husband. Now tell me, what is your very favorite program?
Oh, I hate to say.
I see. Hates radio. Thank you very much, folks. Good day.
Well, that's the first pair of spats I've seen in years. I guess you don't have to keep mending them like you would if you wore socks.
Look, McGee, are you going to clean out that closet like you promised?
Oh, I suppose. Go ahead, open her up.
Oh, no, you open it.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me. The last time I tried.
Oh, dear, come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You're in early tonight.
Yes, I know, Mr. McGee, but I just couldn't wait to read you my new poem.
Oh, a new poem. Isn't that wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, what's the title, Wimp?
I call it Flower Arrangement.
Oh, isn't that beautiful, flower arrangement? Yeah. How does it go?
It goes, The Japanese are very nasty fighters, but good at arranging flowers, the sillies. So let's give them a lot of practice, the blighters, with lilies.
Well, not bad, Wimp. I'd like to have a copy of that.
All righty. Have you got a typewriter I could make some copies on?
No, we loaned our typewriter.
Why, sure we have, Wimp. You betcha we
have.
have.
Why, McGee, you know very well.
Now, let me think. Where is that typewriter? Oh, yeah, I know where it is. Right in there in the hall closet, Wimp. Right on the shelf. Help yourself.
Thank you. Right in here?
No, Mr.
Yeah, that's it, Wimp. Right in there. Gosh, just look at all the stuff. Well, I guess I might as well clean it out now that it's open.
Why, Mr. Wimple, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, there's all that noise and confusion, Mrs. McGee. My goodness, you people go to any lengths to make a person feel at home, don't you?
Well, I'm sorry the noise upset you. Can I give you something to brace you up?
That would be wonderful, Mr. McGee. Make it half and half.
Half what and half what?
Half water and half milk.
I don't think we got a drop of milk in the house, Wimp. How about some root beer?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dare, Mr. McGee. I went home with some ginger ale on my breath once, and Sweetie Face raised Ned.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Ned is our gardener. Sweetie Face raised him way overhead and threw him at me.
That Frau of yours really dishes it out, doesn't she?
Oh, she's just a big, impulsive girl, Mr. McGee. And that reminds me, I've got to be getting on home. I promised Sweetie Face I'd clean her army rifle today.
Oh, is she quite a marksman, Mr. Wimple?
Indeed, she is, Mrs. McGee. She's going out to the rifle range this afternoon.
Yeah?
I put a plug in the end of her rifle so the snow wouldn't get into it.
A plug? Why, my gosh, Wimp, if she fires that gun with a plug in it, she'll blow her head off.
Yes.
How this stuff piles up, McGee?
Yeah.
You know, we just cleaned this closet out 4 months ago.
I think the pixies do it. I think the pixies go around at midnight and steal stuff out of junkyards and attics just to put in our closet.
Now, listen, don't joke about the pixies.
Huh?
I have a grandmother in Ireland who really believes in the little people.
Oh, that's nothing. I got a grandfather in Peoria that nobody believes. Not even big people. Hey, look at the box I found in this junk to keep my cigars in. It's got the music box in it, remember?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
What does it say on the cover?
Huh?
Oh, souvenir of Petoskey, Michigan.
Remember the spring we were up there? And the Indians were selling those flowers on the street corners?
Yes, yes.
Trailing arthritis, I think they were.
No, you don't mean arthritis, dear. You mean trailing arbutus.
I do not. Arbutus was a guy in Shakespeare. Sure. He's the guy that stabbed Caesar in the toga.
No. No, that was Brutus.
Go on. You're thinking of that fairy tale, Puss in Brutus.
No, it wasn't Puss in Brutus.
Huh?
And I tell you what you mean is arbutus.
Well, then what's arthritis?
Well, it's a sort of a rheumatism that makes your joints swell.
That's what I say. Any place that sells flowers on every street corner is a swell joint.
Now, this isn't getting this junk cleaned up. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Say, help me out, will you?
Why, sure, old-timer. What's on your mind? Besides the worst-looking fedora I ever saw this side of Olson & Johnson.
Don't let him annoy you, Mr. Old-Timer. What's the trouble?
Well, look, kids. I got to be Toastmaster at a party tomorrow night. I thought you could give me some advice.
Well, you've come to the right authority, my optimistic old octogenarian. I personally am known from coast to coast as the greatest after-dinner speaker now living.
Yeah. And the reason you're now living is that you gave it up.
Well, what's the procedure, kid?
You know any good jokes?
Well, it's a mixed party, Johnny.
In that case, you got to stick to whimsy.
I'm going to be pretty nervous. Up there with all those people looking at me.
Nothing to be nervous about. The only thing is, old-timer, to be a good Toastmaster, you got to be fast on your feet.
Oh, that's easy, Johnny. Watch this.
Huh?
No. No. No, he means mentally, Mr. Oldtimer. You have to think fast, be witty.
The best thing to do is look over the personalities present and think of some cute thing to say about each one of them. And then when you get a break, boom, let them have it.
Won't they think I'm kind of butting in?
Why, why should they? You're the master of ceremonies, aren't you?
No, I'm the toastmaster.
Huh?
I stand over by the sideboard and make the toast.
Oh.
Then they put it on a plate and pour chicken a la king all over it. Well, much obliged for the help, kids. Hope I can remember. Be witty, fast on my feet. Personalities, boom, let them have it.
What a toastmaster. Hey, why do they call it a toast when somebody gets up and says, let's all toss off a slug of old mutiny? In honor of our dear pal, Fred Nittany. Why toast?
Search me, dearie. Unless it's because somebody with a lot of crust gets up and burns somebody to a crisp. Or butters them till they're soggy. Now, come on, there's a lot of work here to be done yet.
I'll say there is.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop playing with that music.
No, I just wanted to see how many cigars I had left. Yes,
Look, McGee.
Junk.
Here's that wedding present we got from Aunt Sarah.
Huh?
I wondered where that had gone to.
Oh, dear, I was hoping it'd never show up again. Who wants a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach?
Now, I think it's beautiful. Here, wind it up and see if it'll run.
You wind it up or I'll run. I get too embarrassed.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding? Uh-oh. Who opened the closet?
We're cleaning it out, Junior.
Sure is a pile of inconsequential junk, isn't it?
Well, you're going to just stand there and criticize Wilcox? Why don't you jump in and help us?
Oh, listen now. Mr. Wilcox doesn't have to mess with this stuff, McGee.
Well, I wouldn't mind it a bit, Molly, except that I have an appointment in just a few minutes.
Look, Junior, the older I get, the less patience I got for beating around the bush.
What do you mean, McGee?
I mean, we ain't fooling anybody. He come in here to say something nice about Johnson's wax. So why don't he do it and then climb back on his horse and ride away into the purple sunset singing a vagabond song? Come on, handsome, out with it.
Oh, I can't do it like that. It's too crude. No finesse.
Finesse my clavicle.
Now, listen. Stop picking on Mr. Wilcox and get busy, McGee. For instance, what are we going to do with this old box of phonograph records?
Oh, what records are they? Oh, look. Here's Tell Me Pretty Maiden.
Yes, and Uncle Josh in the Chinese laundry.
Oh,
you better throw them out, McGee.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Gee, it hurts me to see anything made of wax thrown away.
Isn't it a shame?
Yes, particularly nowadays when wax is used so much to preserve things.
If this is finesse, I'll take vanilla.
Why, there's enough wax in these old records to protect and beautify hundreds of things. Though it's a different kind of wax from Johnson's, which is specially prepared to guard all wood and enamel surfaces from dust and dirt and wear, and make a home healthy and sanitary.
Here's Cohen on the telephone.
Tell him I'm not here. Yes, sir, in times like these, folks, it's pretty important to protect the things you have with Johnson's wax. Floors, furniture, lampshades, windowsills, luggage. Why, when I think how much housework is saved with Johnson's wax, I just... Hey, what time is it? Oh, Jiminy, I gotta scram. So long. See you later, folks.
Finesse. So, that was finesse. No wonder he left in such a hurry.
What do you mean?
He had to rush that tired old plug to a veterinarian.
Come on, McGee, I've got 1,000 things to do, so let's get this stuff cleared away.
Hey, look, let me handle this, Molly. You go do your housework. This is a job I can do better alone anyway.
Well, all right, but if you need any help, you call me, dear.
Okay. Look at all this stuff. Wonder where Molly ever picked up all this junk. Take me all day to get it straightened out. Come in.
What kind of a father are you, anyway, to let your little girl risk her life climbing 35 feet up a telephone pole?
Who, me? Well, gee whiz, sis.
There ought to be a law against irresponsible parents like you. Huh? The idea of letting a sweet little girl run wild in the streets. For shame.
Why, look, lady, I don't think...
Here you are, puttering around with a pile of worthless junk, while a little child is risking life and limb in the streets. And I...
Hey, cut it out. I haven't got it.
It's a good thing I came along when I did. I have a good mind to report you to the authorities.
If you really had a good mind, sis, you'd quit shaking your pocketbook at me and listen a minute. What child are you talking about?
This one right here. Come in here, little girl.
Hi, Papa.
Oh, so it's you, is it? I might have known it was. And who you calling Papa?
You, Papa, dear.
Doggone it, stop that. You call me Pop again, and I'll spank you so hard on your little you won't be able to sit down for a week.
Why, you big brute. What kind of a father are you to talk to your little girl like that?
Who says she was my little girl?
She did.
Did you, sis? Quit stalling. Did you inform this nosy Did you tell this lady you lived here?
Sure I did, I bet you. Can I stay out and play a little while longer, Papa? Can I?
I'll stay it. You can go out and play for the next 10 years, you little double-crosser.
Well, if this isn't the worst case I ever... Little girl, you stay right here till I can notify the authorities.
Okay.
What is your name, sir?
Fibber McGee, and the authorities don't know. They know that I haven't got it.
They know you haven't got any right to treat a child like this. You just wait.
Look, sis, what goes on here? What were you doing up on that telephone pole?
I was a lookout, mister.
Huh?
Yeah. You see, we were playing G-Man and gangsters.
Oh, I see.
And Willie Toops was a G-Man and I was a gangster. And then this lady came along and started hollering at me. And, gee, I didn't want her to know I had a daddy that would let me do things like that, would you? Would you?
I see. So you told her I was your daddy.
Sure.
Put the blame on me, huh?
Hey, you think the mall is going to rat on us, mister?
What?
I bet you she's going to squeal to the cops, I bet you. Gee, if they hang this rap on us, Chief, they'll throw the book at you. Oh, boy. You'll get the hot squatter. My name isn't Bump 'em Off Bessie, the bad bimbo of Brooklyn.
Look, sis, don't talk like that. You're too sweet and nice.
Don't give me that, Chief.
Huh?
The heat's on, see? They'll have every harness bull in town on her tail, see? Yeah. And meatless day or no meatless day, I'm taking it on the lamb, see? And just so you won't talk.
The King's Men sing Hit the Road to Dreamland from Star Spangled Rhythm.
Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. Take you in the land of Nod. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle. Hold tight, baby. We'll be swinging up to dreamland all night, baby. Where the little cherubs trod. Look at that knocked-out moon, been a-blowing his top in the blue. I guess he never saw the likes of you. You're such an angel, bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland, don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. The old Sandman strolling by, he says, hit the road, here's sand in your eye. King Solomon in his wisdom said, there ain't nothing quite as good as a good feather bed, and that may not be the very written word. So don't quote me because I only heard. Yes, yes, good chillin', time to shut your eye. With everything electrified and mechanized, if you should get a little nervous, then I ain't surprised. And so go to bed chillin', cause you can't cure ills with capsules, tablets, and vitamin pills. The only thing that'll rest your head, it is a good night of sleeping in a comfortable bed. So just resolve to be good and firm, because the early little bird is gonna catch the worm. Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time for all you children to hit that ever-loving road.
Ah, wonderful little gadgets, music boxes. When you think how clever them Swiss are at stuff like this, you wonder how they can make cheese with so many holes in it. Did I make it?
McGee, I wish you'd stop playing that music box. You know, it's awful irritating. Besides, the spring in it might... Oh, heavenly days.
What's the matter?
Why, you wonderful man. You've cleaned away all that junk out of the closet.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. I'm strictly the kind of a guy that when there's a job to be done and he can't get anybody else to do it, he does it.
Well, thanks for cleaning up the mess, McGee. You mind if I take a peek in the closet and see how it looks?
Go ahead.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful. Oh, there's not a thing left in the closet but one old briefcase.
Yeah, I know it.
What'd you leave that in there for?
Bait.
Bait?
Yeah. We got to start the next pile of junk with something, don't we?
Well, anyway, thanks very much for cleaning it up. And just for that, I'm going to do something nice for you.
What?
I'm going to throw a dinner party just for the two of us.
Oh.
With candles and the new tablecloth I got for Christmas and our best silver.
We get about as much privacy as a bird store canary. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Buenas noches, mis queridos amigos. Perdonen ustedes, pero mi estufa se ha quedado descompuesta y no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano como no tenga el Little Monkey Wrench.
You understand French good enough to know what she said, Molly?
I think it was Spanish, dearie.
Oh.
I recognize the words monkey wrench.
Gee, so did I. I never knew I spoke Spanish. Look, sis, we didn't quite get it. What was it about a monkey wrench?
Señor, y como no encuentre una, no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano. Y a mí me gusta tanto sorprenderle cuando llega a la casa y no sabe. What's cooking?
Well, I'd like to know what's cooking myself. Isn't she a pretty little thing, McGee?
Yeah. You speak any English, sis?
Oh, sí, señor. I speak the English much good.
She's not doing it much good. You live around here, dearie?
Sí, señora. Mi casa está muy cerca down the street.
Oh, it must be a new neighbor. And you want to borrow a monkey wrench, eh, sis?
Sí.
Yes, I see. You see, Molly?
Yes, I see too, dearie.
Yeah.
She wants to borrow a monkey wrench.
Shucks, Spanish is a cinch for us, isn't it?
Yes.
What you want the monkey wrench for, sis?
My stove. He is broken.
Oh.
I fix him, I cook. My brother, she is coming home soon tonight. Esta noche.
Oh.
No fix, no dinner. Y si una hermana no tiene la comida lista cuando el hermano llega, entonces ella está sticking her neck out, ¿no?
I think I get it, McGee. She wants to take the wrench and fix her stove.
So she can cook the dinner for her brother.
Yes.
That right, sis?
Sí, señor.
Oh, fine.
Oh, you are a very smart Alec.
Never mind, McGee. Hand her that little wrench there you were fixing the music box with.
Oh,
That's it, yes.
yeah.
I hope you get your brother's dinner all right, dearie. By the way, what does he do?
He eats the dinner.
No, we mean, what does he do for a living, sis? What's his job?
Oh, he flews.
He what?
He flews. Es un piloto. He flews the aeroplane.
Oh, he flies an airplane.
Oh.
Sí, señor. He is a much good fluer, my brother. Por muchos años él está volando un aeroplano y él siempre tiene la... ¡Carlos! That is my brother. He flews over the head.
Well, I thought for a minute he was going to flues down the flue.
Always he is fluing close over the head. He flews once, he is not coming home for dinner. He flews 2 times, he comes home.
Oh, signals, eh? Well, I guess he ain't coming home for dinner tonight, sis, so you better just take your monkey.
2 times he flew over the head. Carlos is home for dinner.
Oh.
Ay, qué contenta. Muchas gracias, queridos amigos, por ayudarme tanto. It's okay, kids?
I know who she is, McGee. There's some South American pilots stationed out at the airport. I'll bet her brother's one of them.
If she's going to be a neighbor, you better brush her up on her English. She's liable to come over to borrow 2 eggs and go home with a catcher's mitt and a piano stool or something.
Well, never mind that now. You come with me.
Where?
Never mind. Come along.
Well, what are we going to do?
We're going to have a little dinner party all by ourselves.
Oh.
I'll get out the silver and the candlesticks, and you get my new tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Oh, now, Molly, you shouldn't go to all this trouble.
But, darling, I want to. You've worked hard and you deserve it. You've been a good kid. Go on now. Get out the tablecloth.
No, let's use an old one. I'm kind of dirty from
No,
working.
sir. Now, the best is none too good for
Well,
you.
gee, I don't think
McGee,
we ought to...
do as I say. Get that tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Yeah, but look, Molly...
Well, if you won't, I will.
I think I better flew.
Right here and now, I've got to break down and make a confession. The other day, a woman accused me of telling only half the truth. It was in connection with a story I've told you several times on this program about how Johnson's Wax helps to keep your home sanitary and healthful because a waxed home is a clean home. She said I had completely forgotten to tell you one of the main reasons why Johnson's Wax keeps things clean, because it cleans as it polishes. Well, that's true, folks, and I'm sorry if I haven't made that clear. You see, all three forms of Johnson's Wax, the paste, liquid, and cream, contain one or more active cleaning agents. When you apply them, they remove dirt and grease, and at the same time leave a tough film of wax that seals the surface against dirt and guards it against wear. Then when you rub the waxed surface, it glows with that matchless mellow beauty that good housekeepers and decorators so much admire.
What's that you got there, McGee?
Oh, an old handbill I found in that closet junk, advertising the act I had in Chautauqua.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Fibber McGee and his talking rooster.
Yeah.
I never knew you'd been in Chautauqua.
That was just for one summer. I missed a train and got stranded in Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Anyway, the rooster didn't really talk. I used ventriloquism.
Like Edgar Bergen, huh?
Yeah, only much smarter.
Go on. You were smarter than Edgar Bergen?
Why, certainly. Is Bergen smart enough to have a partner he can eat? Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
A three-dimensional war machine has swept onto the continent of Europe. With NBC, Invasion News takes precedence over all regular programs. In addition to special news broadcasts, bulletins will be brought to you as received. WEAF.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I and our sponsor would like to say that we're mighty proud to be associated with the radio industry, which at this moment is fulfilling its promise of instant communication in time of world crisis.
The next half hour will be devoted to bringing you information immediately as received by NBC's news bureaus.
Between times, we will present songs of the services, played and sung by Billy Mills Orchestra, the King's Men, and dedicated to our fighting forces on all fronts.
And now for music, and the news as it arrives, as Billy Mills gives us a George M. Cohan medley.
We'll hear more from Fibber McGee and Molly later. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. And now to the men who deliver our fighters to their posts, to those men who man the long sea lanes to victory, the King's Men dedicate this stirring tribute, the song of the Merchant Marine.
I've carried guns to the Solomons and bombs to Tripoli. I've carried wheat for the boys to eat from Nome to the Coral Sea. I've sailed with planes to Liverpool and Leningrad with tanks. I made it through to Iceland, too, with a regiment of Yanks. I've burned my feet with the deck plates heat. I'm frozen with the cold, while dodging subs in rusty tubs with nitro in the hold. Heave-ho, my lads, heave-ho, let the sea roll high or low. We can cross any ocean, sail any river, give us a good stand.
Billy Mills and the orchestra bring us now one of the most familiar of all marching songs, the United States Field Artillery March. The boats and the men of the United States Coast Guard. To these men, Billy Mills and the orchestra dedicate the Coast Guard song, Semper Paratus.
Here's a song that's one of my favorites. The name of it is The Time Is Now. And it's particularly appropriate because if there ever was a time that was now, it is now. Here it is, as arranged and sung by the King's Men.
the final test with the best at your hand for the land we adore and oh glory above. The time is now, the time is now. It's time to heed the writing on the wall, for the world won't wait since fate set the date and the time. The time is now. Oh, that Yankee do or die is on the go again, and they'll see a mighty show again. The curtain's going up. Can't you hear that call to give your all? And the time is now. Welder with your flame, are you ready? Artist with your brush, what do you see? Gunner, is your eye true and steady? Civilian, do you really want to be free? Carpenter, miner, pilot, trainer, riveter, driver, entertainer, Army, Navy, and Marines, ready now to change the scene. The time is now, the time is now. It's time to heed the writing on the wall. For the world won't wait since fate set the date and the time is now. That old Yankee do or die is on the go again, and they'll see a mighty show again. Bugle boy, blow again. Can't you hear that call to give your all? And the time is now. The time is now. The time is now. The time is now.
Now that favorite song of the GIs, This is the Army, from the show of the same name, played by Billy Mills and the orchestra.
Ken Darby and the King's Men put into words the feeling in the hearts of all of us as they sing, "This is worth fighting for."
And then the starlight came. on high. This is worth fighting for.
The familiar National Emblem March really needs no introduction as Billy Mills and the orchestra swing into its stirring martial strains.
Billy Mills Orchestra and the King's Men give us the Song of the Bombardier, a song dedicated to those men who look through their bomb sights for a glimpse of the victory to come. The Song of the Bombardier.
Said the bombardier to the pilot, give us a little ride. The pilot said to the navigator, won't you slide inside? The navigator, he looked around and said to the engineer, your hands are dirty, your pants are dirty, you're dirty behind the ears. Said the bombardier to the gunner, how are we fixed for lead? The pilot said to the radio man, how's the weather ahead? The weather's fine for flying, the fog has gone to bed. There's such good visibility, you can see victory ahead. Let's fill the air with eagles, let's fill the clouds with men, and we will see a world that's free when we fly home again. Set the bombardier to the pilot, let me have the crate, and 5 degrees to the right will make it just as sure as fate. The ship belonged to the bombardier who opened the bomber's bay. He saw the target, the enemy target, and suddenly bombs away. Let's
of the greatest of American tunes is the ever-familiar American Patrol. Billy Mills and the orchestra.
The orchestra brings us a stirring tribute to the courage of the men and women of our armed services everywhere as they play Salute to the Armed Forces.
From the NBC newsroom in Hollywood, here's the latest version of the invasion battle coming from the enemy. Swedish correspondents in Berlin said the German High Command expects new and larger landings before Wednesday dawn and declared that several divisions now are fighting in the big beachhead, in some places hand-to-hand. These correspondents quoted Hitler's command as saying the invasion front stretches 240 miles from Calais to the Cherbourg Peninsula and to the Channel Islands. In a broadcast statement, the German High Command described the fighting in the Cherbourg-Le Havre area as being in full swing and declared that everywhere along the invasion front, British and American troops are putting up a most tenacious resistance.
As they fight, and give them strength to gain, we pray, the triumph of the right. Bring them the comforts of thy love, the guidance of thy hand.
ladies and gentlemen, in closing with the Army hymn, we know we are expressing the prayers of all of you for our men and women in the service. It's comforting to know that they have the finest equipment and the best leadership of any army in the world, and that no military operation in history has had the careful planning and preparation which preceded this invasion.
In addition, our men have a weapon which our enemies cannot have, the knowledge that God is on our side. To us, D-Day means divine help, and each hour the hopes of all of us for a speedy victory.
In a few seconds, we will hear from the President of the United States in Washington. So until next week, good night.
Good night, all.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. From Radioland at the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland, the makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show in Cleveland with San Francisco. Take it, Ted. Motorists who are listening tonight, I want you to know about a special free gift offer that really is something. Listen. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax want you to accept a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. When you go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase the pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you receive the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you receive, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. These two products are packed in a special free gift package in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Don't delay. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. There's nothing our two friends would rather do than attend a fair, a carnival, or an exposition. So, leaving Wistful Vista to its own devices, they have come to Cleveland to attend the Great Lakes Exposition. And here, walking around the grounds, we find those two wide-eyed and wondering visitors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
It's pretty nice of the governor to make me Ohio Admiral, wasn't it, Molly?
Why, it's even better than being in the Irish Navy.
Say, I never did understand them jokes about the Irish Navy. Why didn't Ireland ever have a navy?
Oh, now, McGee, you know an Irishman can't fight on water.
Oh. Being an admiral on Lake Erie suits me better anyhow.
Well, it would.
Why?
It's fresh water.
Oh, not entirely. You got to take the Ohio Navy with a grain of salt.
Oh, my.
I wonder where this here Toto Laverne can be seen, Molly.
Well, most every place they tell me. Why?
I used to go to school with a gal by that name. Toto Laverne.
Pretty name, ain't it, Molly? Toto Laverne.
It must be pretty if you've remembered it all the way from the 3rd grade. But say we ought to spend our time at the educational exhibit,
Oh,
McGee.
gee, we don't want to.
Oh, look. See the old lady in the one-piece bathing suit.
Well, for the... Can you imagine that? Hi there, Grandma. Where are you going in that snappy bathing suit?
Well, Sonny, if it's any of your business, I'm one of the diving duties at the Marine Theater.
Oh, yeah, eh? You get that, Molly? One of the diving duties. He's building up to an awful wet down. You a pretty good diver, Grandma?
I'll say so, Sonny. I just invented a new dive.
What's the name of it?
The Janet.
The Janet?
Yes, it's a half gainer. The other girls can't learn it, so they're the losers and I'm the gainer.
Well, Grandma, if I had time, I'd take a couple of swimming lessons from you.
I wish you would, Sonny. I'd teach you the wheedle deck crawl.
What's the wheedle deck crawl?
Well, first I hold your head under water for 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Say, I'd drown.
You're telling me. So long, son.
Sure. Why, that old blister. I'll bet not having any teeth makes her think she's chicken. Sure. Meeting Toto Laverne's going to be a relief after this. I can just imagine her surprise when I walked up to her. Hiya, Toto, I'll say. Well, if it ain't young Fibber McGee, she'll say, springing forward and kissing me.
McGee, get that bedroom look out of your eyes and come on.
I wonder when Toto puts on her next act.
Fibber McGee, did you come all this way from Wistful Vista just to see a swan dancer?
Oh, now, they say this is real interesting. Real educational. Besides, I hear Toto's going to let the swan go.
Why?
Well, she says every time she dances, there's so many long necks in sight, she don't know which one's the swan. Shall we walk, Molly, or take a bus?
Oh, let's take one of these gin rickies.
Gin rickshaws, Molly, not gin rickies.
Well, what's the difference?
Huh? Oh, not much difference. Only you're more likely to get where you're going with a rickshaw.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here's one of those weight guesses. Maybe I can win a cane. How much to be weighed, mister?
Well, my little scale crusher, to you I'll make a special prize. Yes, a special prize. Considering it's been a long wait between weights, yes. Let me see now. To you, I'll make the price of only 2 bits, 25 cents. If I don't guess your weight within 3 pounds, there's no charge whatever, and you get a handsome cane.
All right. How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me see. You weigh approximately...
Keep it approximate.
Yeah. Well, let me see. A little heavier than a Shetland pony, probably light-headed. Like for rubber heels, let's see, 3 pounds of souvenirs and a short beard. Oh, I'd say in the neighborhood of 161, madam.
Oh.
A very nice neighborhood, too, yes. Used to live there myself, yes.
Okay, Bud, now that's your guess, 161. Get on the scale, Molly.
All right. But he's way off, McGee. I've defecated.
All right, my little pound cake. Sit on the scales. Yes, yes.
Well, for the 161 exactly.
Heavenly days.
How did you guess her weight so good, Bud?
Years of experience, my boy. Years of experience.
Oh, I see. Years of experience give you kind of an average, huh?
Not so, my little tumblebug. Averages have nothing to do with it. I do business on a fixed scale. Yes, a fixed scale. Step right up, folks.
70 days, McGee. 161, why? I haven't weighed that for years.
I know. Well, anytime you want to weigh 161, just come over and set on these scales. Makes skinny folks healthy and fat folks happy. It's a great system. Yes, sir.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. McGee?
Oh, you betcha. What you want, son?
Well, I got a note for you. And the party says don't give it to anybody but Mr. Fibber McGee. You him?
Oh, well, I'm him, all right. Give me the note. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You see, Molly? Toto's heard about me being here already. Here, boy. Here's a...
Thanks, mister.
McGee, what are you sniffing the envelope for?
I just wanted to see if it was the same perfume she always used to use.
Oh.
But it ain't. That messenger boy must have wore it all off. Smells like a cigar.
Well, open it up, if you can quit shaking long enough.
Well, you'd be excited, too, if you got a note from a friend you hadn't seen for all these years. Oh, boy, how'd she ever hear about me being... Oh, boy. Listen to this. There isn't any limit to my love.
What, from Toto?
No, from Como.
But there isn't any limit to my love for you. There's a limit to the honey from a bee, the leaves upon a tree, the bottom of the sea. But there isn't any limit to my love for you. Now a bird can fly in the sky just so high, no more, no more, no more. A falling star can fall so far, just so far, no more, no more, no more. There's a limit to the minutes in an hour, the colors in the flowers, the raindrops in a shower. But there isn't any limit to my love for you.
Back to the exposition grounds where Fibber and Molly are trying to decide what to see next. Molly is still holding out for something educational, but Fibber still wants to see Toto Laverne.
I'm telling you, Molly, I used to go to school with her in Peoria. Boy, will she be tickled to see me.
Well, after dancing with a swan every night, I can't imagine her being tickled by anything.
And when I had me my operation, little Toto used to come and bring me flowers.
Oh.
And that reminds me, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Why, what operation was that, Mr. Wilcox?
The one operation that both cleans and polishes your car with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Why, it's the finest...
Well, Harpo.
What?
You got time to walk over to the lake?
Yes, I think so. Shall we go now?
Oh, not me. Just you.
Oh, I get it.
You know, Molly, I can just picture her face when she sees me again after all these years.
Oh, you needn't feel so smart, McGee. I went to school with a little dancer, too. Her name was Trudy Davidson.
Ah, but Toto is different. What say, Molly?
I say let's go to the Globe Theater and see some of those Shakespearean plays.
No, let's get a cold glass of beer instead.
Oh, I'd rather see A Midsummer Night's Dream.
It's the same thing. Hey, where's Toto do her stuff, Molly?
Well, with the Farleys Dinuit at the Casino de Paris.
That's funny. Somebody told me it was at the French casino.
No, that's wrong. Let's go into this place here, McGee. They got animals in there that have been dead for millions of years.
And I'd rather stay out here in the fresh air.
Oh, now, McGee, listen. They got a real reproduction of a Stegosaurus.
A stink of witches?
A Stegosaurus. It's an animal that lived millions of years ago. It had two brains, one in its head and one in its tail.
Oh, I've heard about them Stegosauruses, Molly. They say the dad-ratted things got killed off as soon as they developed two brains.
Well,
the front brain would think, say, that's a nice piece of pasture up ahead. And the tail brain would think, yeah, but look at this one back here. And they'd both pull into opposite directions till the dad-rat thing just busted in two. No, sir, one brain is enough for me, Molly.
How do you know?
How do I... Hey, how about taking a ride on that blimp, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm going to ask this guide where to find the Globe Theater. Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, baby.
Huh?
Yes, madam. What can I do? What's bothering you? How's everything?
Hi, Bud. My wife wants to know where to find Shakespeare.
You can't. He's dead.
Huh?
If you really want to, here, I'll tell you what. Just take a greenhorn bliss, a Greyhound bus to the, past the Midway, past the streets of the world, past the gravy, please.
Huh?
No, I was thinking, Well, just go straight. Straight ahead until you get someplace. If you find yourself in the water, that's Lake Erie. But try not to. How about some popcorn?
We don't want popcorn. We want Shakespeare.
Better take the popcorn. It's easier to digest. But wait. I have a great idea.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you a guide to the exposition ground?
Well, of all the silly... well, no. Now that I come to think of it. But I have a pretty good idea of where everything... now, for instance, how about the shooting gallery? You'll get a bang out of that if you... and the acrobats. The man on the flying chemise. Trapeze. They fly through the air with the toughest... greatest of... Oh, you like it. But say, I don't believe I caught the measles.
Huh?
I didn't get the name.
This is Fibber McGee, and he's just been made an admiral by Governor Davy.
Well, that's a great idea. That's what I always say. Join the Davy and see the world. Listen, how about going to the notion of all streets? Or the streets of all motions? And that includes the hula hula. We always try to have a... well, why don't you just ask somebody?
Come on, Molly. I'll find my old pal Toto Laverne if I
look, McGee. There's a fried fish place.
Oh, what about it? You've seen fried fish before, haven't you?
Oh, certainly. But in this place, they give you a fish pole and you catch your own fish, and then they fry it for you.
What if you don't catch one the first time?
Well, then you get a rebate.
It ain't funny, Molly. Besides, if Toto's around, I want to... Oh, hello there, little girl. You lost?
No, I ain't lost.
Well, you're kind of little to be running around all alone on the exposition grounds here, aren't you, sis? I says, ain't you kind of little to be without your father and mother?
Oh, no.
Hey, Molly, I suppose we better hand it over to one of them redcoats, huh?
Say, what is this, a pinch?
No. We just want you to return you to the people that brung you to the ground, sis.
Maybe she'd like an ice cream cone.
How about it, sis? Would you like an ice cream cone?
No, thanks, mister. I'd gain about 5 pounds.
You're kind of young to be worrying about that, ain't you? You ought to be thinking more about finding your folks. Just suppose you were lost over Sunday and missed Sunday school. You wouldn't get no gold star on your card.
I haven't been to Sunday school for years, mister.
Years, huh? Cute, ain't you, Molly? How old are you, sis?
36.
36?
Yeah. I'm working in the midget show on the Midway. Call for me some night and we'll got their steak and some beer. So long, folks.
A midget.
Forget it, McGee.
Sure.
Let's go in and catch ourselves a fish to fry.
Okay. Here we are. How are you, Bud? You run this joint?
Hello there. Yes, I'm the proprietor. Want to catch a couple of fish? You catch them and we fry them.
Well, now that's wonderful. Give me a fish pole.
Yeah, me too. What do you do, Bud? Cast or just dangle?
Oh, just drop your hook in. You get a bite, all right.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days, I got a bite already.
Oh, reel her in, Molly. Reel her in. That's the stuff. Here she comes. Look, Molly, that ain't a fish. You got a man on that hook.
Why, it's Ted Weems.
Thanks, Molly. Pretty wet in there.
What are you playing around in the fish pond for, Ted?
Oh, I was leaning over the edge, studying the scales, and I fell in.
Oh, my.
You got me out just in time.
In time to what?
In time to hear Parker Gibbs sing I Take to You. Would you take to that?
Hey, Ted.
What?
How tall are you?
5'11". Why?
You see, Molly? He's too small.
I thought so. Throw him back.
Okay.
Hey, look out. Hey!
Take to you like a duck takes to water, just like ink takes to a blotter. Like a foot takes to a shoe, I take to you. Like a bird takes to flying, just like babies take to crying, I take to you. Wanted some lovin', did I strike it? Now I'm up to daisy. But show me a man that doesn't like it, and I'll show you a man that's crazy. I take to you. Like an egg takes to bacon, just like cocktails take to shaking. Like you take to me, I take to you.
If you go to your dealer now and get that free gift package offered to motorists in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary, you can soon have your car sparkling like new and with much less work than you think possible. Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid, quickly cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation, bringing back the glossy polish the car had when it was brand new. Johnson's Auto Wax protects that beautiful finish from dirt and road film, saves it from the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun, cuts down on car washing, and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. So get your free gift anniversary package without delay. The package contains both Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without a penny's cost. Now, because the supply of these packages is necessarily limited, I urge you to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once. Well, Fibber hasn't yet come across Toto Laverne, but he still has hope. What a reunion that's going to be. Here are Fibber and Molly continuing their stroll around the exposition grounds.
Well, now let's see, McGee. What haven't we seen?
Toto Laverne.
Quiet.
Oh.
Why don't you take off that Admirable's hat? Isn't it awful hot?
Well, it is, yeah, but how are they going to know I'm Admiral if I ain't got the hat on?
Oh, they'll know.
Hey,
all right.
Donna, get me a cab, will you, please?
What do you mean, get you a cab? I ain't no cab starter. I'm an Admiral.
All right, then. Get me a boat. I'm not fussy.
Oh, get
Come on, McGee. I warned you to take that hat off.
Yeah.
Why do you keep watching your feet?
I got to, Molly. With this hat on, I ain't sure which way I'm going.
Well, come on. Oh, looky there, McGee. Incubator baby. Maybe they got some quintuplets.
You know, Molly, it always struck me kind of funny about them little Dion Quints up in Canada.
What about them?
Well, of all the kids in the world, they got the easiest birthdays to remember, and they have to be born in Callender, Ontario.
Oh, dear. How about a speedboat ride?
What? And get my Admiral's hat all wet?
Oh,
No,
Mr. Wilcox, where are you going in such a hurry?
Hello, folks. Boy, have they got me on the merry-go-round.
They have, eh? Where are you going with that can of Johnson's Wax?
Oh, don't stop me, please. I got to go wax a horse. So long, folks.
Wax a horse? You can imagine old Harpo waxing horses on the merry-go-round? Hey, look, Molly.
What?
Look, the French casino. This is it here.
Well, what are you waiting for, Admirable? There's the stage door.
Oh, now, Molly, don't rush me.
You got cold feet? You afraid she won't remember you?
Remember me? Well, how could she forget me? Why, when we was in school, I used to do all her arithmetic problems for her.
They must have been real simple.
I'll never forget the Valentine she sent me once. Shucks, she was so excited about that Valentine, she put the wrong name on it, and I had to swipe it out of the mailbox to the kid next door. But Toto was like that. Used to get all blushing and confused when I was around.
Well, after all these years, you still confuse me.
Well, Toto was different, Molly. Why, I remember all the sidewalks around the little red school in Peoria was wrote on in chalk. Toto loves Fibber. Toto loves Fibber.
In your handwriting.
In my... No! And to think that this is where little Toto is dancing. Why, if she should walk out of that door right now, I'd walk up to her real cool, and I'd say, "Hi, Toty," I'd say. "Remember me, Fibber McGee? I seen your picture in Time, and I thought I'd drop in."
Yeah, and she'll say, "Yes, and I saw your picture in Radio Mirror this month and locked my door." Besides, McGee, if she... Quiet. There's somebody coming out the stage door. We don't want to be heard talking about her.
Hey, Mom, look, it's her.
Well, don't get pop-eyed about it. Go remind yourself to her.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of feel Oh, well. Hi, Toto. Hi, Toto.
My, what a happy reunion.
Excuse me, please, ain't you Toto Laverne?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't you remember me, Toto?
Why, yes, I believe I do.
There, you see, Molly? She remembers me.
You're one of the waiters at the Admiralty Club, aren't you?
Oh, now, Toto, don't be like that. Don't you remember Fibber McGee from Peoria?
I've never been in Peoria.
Oh, now, Toto. Don't you remember little Fibber McGee that used to go to school with you?
I had a private tutor. If you don't stop annoying me, I shall call a policeman.
Oh, don't do that, Miss Laverne. It's just me husband and you...
I wasn't...
Well, heavenly days, it's little Trudy Davidson.
Molly.
Fibber, this is little Trudy Davidson I used to go to school with.
You used to go to school
well,
with?
For goodness sakes, Trudy, where can we go and have a nice talk?
Come into my dressing room, Molly.
Oh, all right. Well, I've so much task. You know, whatever we go, I don't know.
Well, hey, Molly. If you want me, Molly, I'll be over with Harpo on the merry-go-round. I feel like waxing a horse myself.
More hot summer days ahead when you women won't want to exert yourselves with any unnecessary housework. So remember to order Johnson's Glow Coats tomorrow. Let this remarkable no-rubbing polish make your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in 20 minutes to a grand polish. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, you'll be spared the drudgery of old-fashioned floor scrubbing. For Glow Coat sheds dirt and dust, keeps floors clean and beautiful, and gives your rooms a fresher, cooler appearance. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Molly, that we've been putting on this broadcast in the very same convention hall where a presidential candidate was nominated?
I know. I'll bet the place is still haunted by some of the...
Mr. Chairman!
What's that?
Probably just the ghost of a dark horse looking for its stable. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Fibber McGee and Molly came to you tonight from the Great Lakes Exposition Ground in Cleveland, Ohio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Wednesday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's time Mr. and Mrs. America became fully aware of the shocking conditions that exist in our public school system. Our schools have faced a crisis for some time, and now that crisis is growing worse. It isn't a problem to be met by any certain group or groups. It's everyone's problem. You are a parent or a taxpayer or both. It is your right and the right of your children to have the schools in your community as good as they can possibly be. What about your child's school? Have there been any additions to the school facilities in the past 10 years to take care of the increased number of pupils? How about equipment and supplies in the classrooms? How about the teachers? Do they have a fair chance to fulfill their job? Or are they working with too many students and too little pay? Is your school system one that will attract the better young men and women in the community to become teachers? If the answer is no, then you and your local PTA and other groups are working on this job. Join them. Help your children to get the education they need and deserve.
Oh, you look swell, kiddo. Great. I hope the girls have a good time.
We will. Everyone says it's a wonderful show.
Mm-hmm.
You were so sweet to surprise us with tickets. Mabel and I were...
Yeah, but hadn't you better get going? If you're going to pick Mabel Toops up, the matinee starts at 1:30, and it's after that now.
No, it doesn't start till 2:30 lunch time.
2:30? You sure?
I phoned the theater to check.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Just think. After all these years, I'm finally going to see South Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying to Mrs. Bradley the other day, she's dying to see it, too. And I was
Well, you better tell me when you get back, Molly. You ought to get started. There's nothing like getting there early, you know.
I guess you're right.
You don't want to miss any of it. Hate to have you miss Mario Hickenlooper singing Some Enchanted Evening. They say he's terrific.
Mario Hickenlooper?
He's the understudy, you know. The real star, Lionel Smedley, he's sick. Caught a cold.
Lionel Smedley?
Mm-hmm. This is a big break for Hickenlooper, by the way. The critics say he's going to be another Morton Downey.
Oh, this will be a great show, I know. Thanks again for getting us the tickets. I'll get my hat and run along.
Yeah, you do that. You go ahead. Have a good time. Don't worry about your kitchen. They won't spill anything.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
What's this about my kitchen? Who's going to spill what?
Nobody. Nobody's going to spill anything. That's what I say. I just don't want you to worry about anything. Now, you have fun.
Oh, well, we will. Do you like this half of this outfit, or do you think I ought to wear the black one with the veil?
Oh, either one is fine. Fine. You look gorgeous, but... Oh, come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Is she gone yet?
Well, Wallace Wimple. Come in, Wally.
Did you discuss anything when you brought the show?
Yeah, mighty nice of you to drop in on I and my dear wife, Molly, like this, Wimp. Molly's the one standing over there putting on her hat. I'm glad to see you. Ain't we, Molly?
She's still here.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Dearie, what's going on here?
Oh, Wimp dropped in. Wimp. Come on in the living room, Wimp. What'd you come over so early for, stupid? My gosh.
I thought you said the matinee was 1:30.
It's at 2:30. You ruin everything.
Oh, goodness. If I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, you wait right there. I'll go get you one.
Sweetheart.
Yes, dear. Oh, she means you, Mr. McGee. Well, I'd better run along now. You two have things to talk about.
No, Mr. Wimple, you just come right in here and sit down.
Oh, I'd love to stay, Mrs. McGee, but I've got to see a man about my ears. I haven't been hearing numbers very well lately, and I'd better...
Sit down, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, sir.
Don't take your coat off, Molly. You'll miss the first act. Mabel's waiting for you to pick her up. You run along.
I'll go in a minute as soon as I find out a few things. Now, you lads just tell me what's going on here so I won't be wondering all through the matinee whether the house is afire. Stay right where you are. Don't get up, boys. I'll open the door.
It's me, McGee. Take some of these boxes so I can see where I'm going. That's it. Everything's here, and Hi, Molly. I thought you were at the matinee.
Good afternoon, Doctor. No, I'm still here.
Hi, fellas.
Hi.
Well, I gotta run along. I'll come back some other day. Pretty busy this afternoon. Just wanted to say hello. Hello. Oh, come on, Molly. Give me back my satchel. I really have...
I will in a moment. Now, first, Doctor, would you mind joining the panel of experts while I ask a few questions? Thank you.
What happened, McGee? I thought...
Now, gentlemen, if one of you would care to tell me just what...
Grocery boy!
Oh, no.
Just McGee. Here I am, Johnny, with them 12 dozen eggs you ordered. Where'll I put them?
Oh, just...
Pretty smart of you sending daughters to matinees so us elves could dye these Easter eggs in her kitchen for the kids' big egg hunt.
Oh, so that's what all...
If she knew we were going to mess up her kitchen with... Oh, Susanna, don't you wait for me. I'm going to California, and that's where I'll be.
You come back here, Mr. Oldtimer. We may need one more pallbearer.
Now, Molly, I would have told you when you got back.
We won't hurt anything, my dear. It's for the children.
Elks Club Easter egg hunt, Molly. The Elks made me chairman of the egg dyeing committee this year, and we'll be careful.
Oh, dear. Well, it is a wonderful project and everything.
Yeah, we hold on a minute. Clean up.
Okay, boys. Be careful, though, now.
Yeah, all right.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. This is Ray Bolger. People have called me a dancing comedian. Well, whatever name there is for my work, I'm just another guy in show business. And people in show business are no different than any other people when it comes to cancer. This disease isn't particular or prejudiced. It kills men, women, and children in all walks of life. And nobody knows who will be the next victim. And I want to do everything I can to help conquer cancer. But I need your help, and the help of your friends and neighbors. We've got to make sure that the American Cancer Society keeps on with its program of research, education, and service. They're fighting a battle that someday might save my life or yours. So please, give generously to the American Cancer Society. Mail your contribution now to Cancer, care of your local post office. I'd like to repeat that. That's Cancer, care of your local post office. Help in the battle. Cancer is everybody's business.
Already now. Got them all lined up and ready to dip in the dye.
Oh, goody, at last.
Now, before we start slinging dye around here, remember what we promised Molly, men. When she gets back, this kitchen has got to be neat and clean like it is now. And above all, it's got to be the same color.
Look, will you stop worrying? Let's get started. Well, be very careful, Mr. McGee. Can I please have the blue dye? That's my favorite color, blue. Can I have the blue?
Sure, you can have the blue. Here.
Oh, goody. Hand me an egg. I'll get started.
Now, take it easy now. Wait till we all get set here, and we can run this thing like a production line. You got the... Oh, here, old-timer. You take the yellow dye. I'll take the red, and... Doc, you can
Wait a minute. I want the red.
You can have the green, Doc. Here.
Oh.
Now, everybody grab one of these little wire
That's
dippers.
a brilliant-looking shade of green. Let me have the red.
Now, you look here, Doc Gamble. I'm in charge here. I'm the guy they elected chairman of the egg committee.
Naturally, you got the head for it.
Right. And since I'm the egghead around... Oh, shut up and take the green.
I will not. I want the red.
You can't have the red, and that's final.
Okay, I'll take my dye and go home.
Your dye?
I was the one who bought it. If you want to shell out $3 and buy some more, then
Look, Doc, I don't like to throw my weight around, but you forced me to it. As chairman of the egg committee, I'm telling you who takes what color, and I say you take red.
All right. My goodness, I'm glad that's settled. Well, let's get started. I'm just dying to start dyeing.
There's some little wire dippers on the sink, and I want everybody...
Oh, did you hear what I just said? I'm just dying to start dyeing.
Yeah.
You think I should send that to the Ladies' Home Journal? I wonder what they give me.
Bob, I make a picture of Doc Gamble out of an egg by just drawing one line.
You mean you can make a picture of the doc here by just drawing one line on an egg, Johnny?
You watch closely. I take this big, fat egg here.
I might have known it would be a big
I
fat...
draw a line around the middle, like so. I dip it in this blue dye. There. Third suit.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Just a mimmy. Touche, my boy, touche. That's pretty good. Hey, take a look at the time, fellas. It's almost 5 o'clock.
My gosh, already? Boy, I didn't realize it was that late.
My goodness. We'd better hurry and get these eggs finished, because if I don't get home in time to find out what Sweetie Face wants for dinner, she'll have me. Scrambled. Yes, and I got a patient coming in at 6 o'clock. My nurse said someone called after I left. So, if we get finished in time, you won't have to worry about that patient, Dr. Gamble. What do you mean? That was me. Oh. I didn't know how long this might take us. And you know how athletic Sweetie Face gets when I come home late, so I was just being prepared.
Look, you guys, I got an idea how we can get the rest of these eggs finished fast.
How, genius?
By cutting out the yakking and getting to work.
Oh.
Now, come on, let's get going here. And don't forget, we got to clean them spots off the walls and ceiling before Molly gets home. So
come on, man, let's get moving.
Yeah,
all right, come on.
And there they are, Molly. 11 dozen eggs, all dyed in beautiful colors for the Elks Easter hunt. Looks like a pot full of rainbow, don't it?
Oh, they're just beautiful, McGee. Your fellow Elks ought to be very proud of the job you boys did. And I must admit, I didn't expect to see my kitchen look so nice and neat.
Well, with the right man running the job, all it takes is efficiency. We didn't spill a thing without whitening it up.
11 dozen eggs ought to make quite an egg hunt for... Say, didn't you have 12 dozen to start? I thought you said...
Oh, well, we had to eat, Tootsie.
Every good foreman gives his men time out for lunch, you know. I scrambled up a dozen of them. Boy, were they good.
Well, it's lucky you thought to lay some aside for scrambling before you boil them all for Easter eggs.
Boiled them? Boiled them?
Of course. You did boil them before you dyed them, didn't you? McGee, you didn't forget.
Oh, boy, will this be a messy egg hunt.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Hello, friends. This is Gordon McCurry speaking to you from the Railroad Hour show train at NBC in Hollywood. The crew is busy preparing for another Monday night journey into the land of music and make-believe. In fact, a whole series of melodic excursions that we sincerely hope you'll all enjoy. Together, we visited with song and story practically every country in the world and quite a few that will never show up on a map. We hope you'll continue to be regular passengers because we think we have some fascinating trips in store for you. In the coming weeks, why, we'll be trekking to the Canadian Rockies to rediscover one of our favorite heroines, the lovely Rose Marie. And during the spring months, we'll premiere some delightful original stories by Lawrence and Lee, set to familiar music from the world's storehouse of melody, new and old. We'll welcome to the show train such favorite guest stars as Mimi Benzel, Nadine Connor, Lucille Norman, and Dorothy Wancho. So make it a point to be with us on the Railroad Hour every Monday night. The show train will pick you up at this NBC station. Be seeing you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, Molly and I would like to wish you all a very happy Easter.
May this Easter Sunday be filled with blessings, and may it bring new hope to the hearts of all of us. New hope for a better understanding among all people, for more love of our fellow man.
And for everlasting peace to all mankind. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Whipple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Campbell. This is John Walt urging you to tune in again Monday when one of his tall stories backfires on Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hear the Heart of the News with Jim Fleming tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program.